Welcome all to Sunday Night Live right here on Pub Sports Radio. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Sunday Night Live in business. We have a really exciting show because the final conference tournament game has concluded, and in 13 minutes, it'll be the NCAA Selection Show. We have our own NCAA tournament contest, I should say, on our website. And this will be really fun hearing the brackets. We have got the best analysis, our best NCAA cappers joining us for this show. And then when it concludes, puck drops for 4 teams that played last night on the second half of back-to-backs, and some elite teams. All will make the playoffs here. We have the Hurricanes at the Devils. Hurricanes got shut out yesterday by the Knights. Knights have beaten them twice in the last week. And then we have the Jets at the Lightning with some key injuries on both sides. Pierre-Luc Dubois out for the Jets. Morrissey, their star defenseman, out as well. And now Steven Stamkos is out for the Lightning, and we don't know the extent of his injury. And the Lightning have been very underwhelming. And the Jets win games and get outshot by 20. They're not a team to trust. So we'll be live betting those 2 games. Also, we'll have Venezuela, Puerto Rico. And Jose Bouquet will be at that game. We can live bet that. And then at 9 p.m., we have Lakers Knicks, but that will be the near the end of our show, the denouement of our show. Unless, we're up a ton of cash and we want to mess around. I have to watch my language for the first 8 minutes of the show, so I'll say mess around. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I love these Sunday nights. So cheers to you guys. Thank you for rolling with us. Let's get after it. Let's get that cash. This is our 3rd installment of Sunday Night Live. We cashed nicely on the first one, and I gave money back on the last one. I would like to get that cash. We're coming off a nice week, even though NHL did me dirty yesterday. But to you guys, thank you for rolling with us. Let's go out there and let's get that cash here as a team. It's great to see all you guys. To you guys, thank you for your support. Shout out to all you guys joining us. We got Good in the house. Real Deal Prime. Philly Bullies ready to get to work. Ron Lofton. Blitzer Bobby. Thieves by Law. Fat Cat Ninja. Ron Lofton says, shout out to Jose, the Venezuelan Viper. 2-0 WBC. Will be 3-0 after Mexico team total over 3.5. It's got the plus 110. Love that. Ron Lofton. Nasty Nate in the house. Be hanging with Nate in San Antonio here in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks from now, Nasty Nate and LJ will be and myself will be at the Delusional. Maybe C-Mac will be there too. I'm not sure who's all going to be there, but we'll be at the Delusional Eats meal right before the big comedy show. Mike M. Razor Sharp picks. Gamblers First Glance. Penn State plus 7.5. A winner. Great job. Rocco Rogers ready to get to work. Mel says, Jimmy, love Winnipeg moneyline plus 152. I don't. I do not see teams win both these games. And I think that Tampa's good. I'm going to break that down heavy, Mel, and I can't wait to cap with you again on a Sunday here, Mel. Thank you for joining us. Tom Miggins says, Cleveland, hop on them now if you can. Dan Kelly, ready to go. Subhuman Groucho. Gerald Jones. Billy Brisbane says, I'll see you in 8 minutes. Rocco Rogers, Fanatical Jim. It is great to see all of you guys. Tom Miggins, T-Mac, Stimmy, OG. Big on the Lakers money line. Respect, Stimmy. Great to see all you guys. So we are now 9 minutes away from the selection show popping off. I have that here. A lot of excitement. So let's bring on the best of the best. Let's bring on our best cappers here so that we can break down the brackets as they're announced, because we have our big bracket tournament, a bracket contest, I should say, on our website that we will all be competing at. $50 American to enter. Let's get to work. Brian Smith says, thoughts on Washington plus 7.5. We'll talk about all of these spots, Brian. I'm focusing my time on the NHL today, but we got cappers that hammer it all. So let's get started. Let's bring on the star of our college basketball content here on Pub Sports Radio, making time for us for the college basketball selection show, which means a ton. And he's a unicorn capper, right? He caps it all. So he'll have looks on NHL tonight as well. NBA, World Baseball Classic. There's nothing in the major sports that my man C-Mac doesn't attack. Please welcome from Las Vegas, Nevada, Migda Mac, Daddy Connor Mac in the house. What up, C-Mac? How are you?
Jimmy, just another day, wild Sunday of gambling. Got me crazy here. But Justin Rose, top 10, desperately needed, and Penn State, which I thought was in the water, was thank God too. So shout out. I know Razor said he had that Gambler's First Glance. I thought that was in the shits. But yeah, good little end to a little shitty beginning. And shout out to VCU. They got it done too as well, even though I missed the first half under there.
I can't wait to have you here while the brackets are announced. Preston Ekdahl has the Marquette future, so hopefully that hits. Talk about frustrating day for me. Yesterday I had 9 bets I was going to make in college basketball. And I was like, you know what? Let's cut it down. Let's whittle it down, And I cut it down to 5. In those 5, I went 3-2. It made a little bit of profit. But like all gamblers know, I went 4-0 in the bets, of course, that I cut. And that is
what it is. Yeah.
It makes me so angry, though, because I'm a volume guy. I don't know why I felt like I needed to cut it down. But I'm looking forward to talk about all these spots. Real Deal Prime in the house with a $2 dono to get us started. So, C-Mac, we're going to be leaning on you heavy here for analysis. We're 7 minutes away from the selection show, and we also have the 2 NHL games that we're going to be live betting, as well as Venezuela, Puerto Rico, and also NBA looks too. Tom Miggins is also on the lake, so they're spending penny bombs in the house. Let's bring on your next guest, the Pride Houston, Texas, and doing a spectacular job with me in NBA on betting with the bag. Also going to be rolling with us here in San Antonio here in a minute. Let's give a big shout out to our guy, Mr. LJ from H-Town in the house. LJ, how are you, my guy?
What's going on, Jimmy? Another Sunday afternoon for us to make some money. Connor Mack, how you doing, my guy?
I'm good. Good to see you, LJ, my man.
Hey,
we'll see you soon.
Oh, yeah.
Couple weeks.
Of course. Cougars went down today, but, I have no doubt that they will make a nice run in the tournament.
Well, let's touch on it real quick.
Yeah, let's talk
Sassers.
about it.
Let's. I think it showed today.
Yeah.
Even if he was in, what do you think if he's not 100%, which I think he goes? They obviously didn't want to play him today. We talked about it this morning, but what do you think about that, LJ?
I think they're going to need him. To be honest, so I'm hopefully he get healthy real soon because we missed him last year, So I don't want the same thing to happen again this year. But sometimes injuries play a part, and we can't do nothing about it. But I'm expecting them to make a nice run because it is in Houston. I would love for them to be here in the Final Four in Houston to represent. But he's looking kind of skeptical now. But we'll see what happens with Sasser injury, and we'll see how they recover from it.
I hold him out the first game.
Yeah.
I think they go. I think they're all basically Sweet 16 kind of lock. Just they're not a lock, but like they get there. The problem is the elite. Going forward.
Yeah, I would decide whether to use him in the second round. That would be the decision for me. I would not because we're talking. It's a groin, right?
Yeah.
So at this point, Pimp Slap play today is out. Calgary Flames under 6.5, going for 6 in a row. Shout out to Mike M. We got Marquand Fitz in the house. What up, Marquand? Thank you for joining us. Fort Wayne in the house. Marquand Fitz rolling with us. Spending penny bombs like in Porzingis. Double it plus 205. Bo Jackson got Sixers money line. Lakers money line. Razor Sharp Pick says they tried to make Bridges over 1.5 threes. Minus 190. So we took 2.5 at plus 150. And Billy Brisbane says, I agree, Connor. They're a lock for the Sweet 16. Let's bring on your next guest. Excited to spend the night. He's got a big ball of booze as well, ready to get to work on. And another capper who can attack all these sports, but very successful in college basketball. And we're excited to have him here right now. So please welcome Dave Rogers in the house. Pigs from Dave. Dave, what up?
What's up, nerds? How we doing?
Better now. Now. Dave. Yeah, better now, buddy. Better now. So we have the selection show popping off in 4 minutes. How did your weekend in college basketball go, Dave?
It's gone pretty good. And just talking about that Houston game, this for me was a Memphis smash spot as far as the spread. I didn't think they'd win. There's no other team that plays Houston harder than Memphis. Kind of the stepchild in that conference, and Penny Hardaway's a good coach, but no doubt Houston. There's no seeding issues with them. They're number 1 seed. They're a Final Four team. I think with or without Sasser, if they have Sasser, they're dead nuts to win. I think it's them and everyone else if they have Sasser. That's just my opinion. But
in the whole country?
Yeah, I think so. I think they're that good. I think Purdue's fallen off. I think UCLA is vulnerable.
Definitely.
I think we're going to see teams like Arizona and Marquette and maybe like Gonzaga and those teams shake things up this conference.
I think Alabama showed that they're past what's been going on. They've shown their fortitude, that they've gone, because that was the only question, was this cloud hanging over them. You don't put Alabama in your top.
So Alabama was my top team for the first half of the season. I don't think that that's necessarily the case. I think they've also kind of been. I just think I'm so high on Houston. Houston has been there the whole time. I think Alabama, there's still some questions. Alabama's 2 or 3 or 4, and I think they're a Final Four team. But I like Houston's chance to run the table. I really do.
I bet on Duke in every single game, and I'm going to keep betting them. I think they're Final Four bound. Am I too high on them? I'd like to go around the horn quickly on that. Dave, you think I'm too high on Duke right now?
I don't. I think there's a lot of parity. I think it's Houston, and like you said, maybe Alabama, and Purdue's fallen off. Tennessee's fallen off a cliff. I mean, all these great teams at the beginning of the year. So I'm absolutely with you. Duke could do it.
I love they're the now team for me right now. I can't wait. Billy Brisbane said we talked about it on UFC stream last night. Fade UCLA in the Pac-12 championship and bet their futures. Interesting. Let's bring on your next guest, another one of our stars of NCAA basketball programming here on Pub Sports Radio. Also a host of the Delusional Eats dinner that we will be at 2 weeks from today. 2 weeks from today. I do have, like, just quickly, I shouldn't be saying this now, but I probably need to get to the bar after the horse track. So I'll probably have to leave the horse track even earlier because I need to set up the comedy show, make sure the tables are right. You know, the last thing I want is to be just dumb high and walk into the bar and see like no tables near the stage and know that, you know, when you're a comic, you can't have like a moat. Is that what they call it? A moat, whatever. You can't have like a huge space in between the audience. So I'm a little concerned about that, but that's my own shit I shouldn't be talking about right now. Let's bring on your next guest. Man, we love dearly. And I'll be seeing here very shortly and succeeding in college basketball. And the stakes are high. We have young families. Please welcome the Magic Man, Deborah Kadabra. What up,
Jimmy?
Deb?
What up? What up, C-Mac, LJ, Dave? How you guys doing today?
Fantastic.
Good, man.
Looking to make some money, sir.
How was your day?
In general or gambling? Gambling, I'm down
just
a
gambling.
little over a unit, 1 and 2.
Gambling, that's what we would talk about.
Yeah. Are you sad?
Oh, it wasn't just like a pleasantry, like a, hey, how are you doing today, Cal?
No.
How's your sex life, Dad?
Yeah. How any major thoughts here before we get into the selection show?
About like maybe I thought Alabama looked about what I expected them to. I think that little break before this tournament was huge for them. I think Alabama is a team to watch for in this tournament. I mean, there's several teams to watch for, but Alabama, they're really fucking good. Like really, really good. I think maybe unnoticed how good they are by some people. Even though they're a 1 seed, I think everybody's, I mean, I like Houston probably better than Alabama, but I mean, it's neck and neck. And, you saw what Alabama did in Houston to Houston this season. And that was a healthy Houston team. This Alabama team is really good.
We have a lot going on here. I know maybe Dave hammered this or LJ. Did either of you guys cap the Wizards-Sixers game? Tip-off is in minutes. Did either of you guys cap it?
Didn't like it.
LJ?
No, I didn't like it either.
And what was your concern not liking it? Like, what were the points that turned you off from betting it?
The Wizards are almost the last team I bet. I mean, they are. If there's one team in any sport, the most irrelevant team, if they fell off the face of the planet, no one would notice. It's the Wizards, and I've lost too much money betting on them. So they're at the bottom of the list, and if I don't like the line, if it doesn't meet my index, I don't even consider the game. So,
Yeah, I would take the Wizards though. I had a free bet.
I think I heard you talking about Duke before I popped on. I think they could make a run too.
Wait, sorry, C-Mac, you moved on the Wizards?
No, I just think that's the move. I mean, if I were to be on it, I didn't love these games today, late in the NBA.
Our guy Preston saying, I don't think anyone made more money than Jeff on Friday. We have 2 new videos out on our page, Pub Sports Radio page, and they're really fun. Cash Slaughter, Jeff Slaughter at the card show this past weekend, and really, really fun content, making money moves, and check it out. It's available there on our homepage. Dan Kelly says Wizards money line is a good look. Markel on Sixers first quarter. Mike M says trifecta over. Sixers first quarter minus 2.5. Sixers first half team total over 58.5 first half and over 110.5 full game. Oh, sorry. Sixers first quarter minus 2.5. Sixers first half team total over 58.5 first half. 58.5 first half over 110.5 full game over 226. There we go.
Yeah. The totals dropped 4 points to 4.5.
Wow. And Spenny was leaning towards Wizards plus 7.5. One thing, now I know that Selection Show is about to pop off, and I'm not going to have the volume on. So Southeast Missouri and Alabama.
No, Texas A&M Corpus. The playing game is Texas A&M Corpus Christi versus SEMO.
Okay, that'll be fun. SEMO and Texas A&M Corpus Christi. Corpus Christi looks like a strong squad. Let me just touch on once more. Shocking to see Brooklyn go into Denver and take care of business. Let's get back to this South region spot. Dabby Cab, you've kept an eye on Texas A&M Corpus Christi throughout the year. Are you going to like them here? Or I know you need to cap it, but what are your thoughts when you see them facing SEMO in the first playing game, 16 playing game?
Yeah, I think Corpus Christi is a team that people are going to want to watch out for, especially in this spot here in this playing game. Yeah, I mean, I've liked what A&M Corpus Christi has done of late.
Maryland, West Virginia. 8-9. First thoughts, Connor Mack.
I think Maryland there. Take them. I think they have the better defense. West Virginia all year. I think it has been great, even though they played great down the stretch. I'd look at the Terps.
Dave, what do you think?
I'm on the same. I've been on Maryland a lot this year. I think it's funny that you say that Maryland has a better defense than West Virginia. Usually, that wouldn't be the case. So I'm with Connor. I think that's a good matchup. I have to see the line, but just first glance, Terps for sure.
All right, let's keep rolling. San Diego State, Charleston. But let's hear Dabby Cab. Can you hit Maryland, West Virginia first thoughts, and San Diego State, Charleston?
Yeah, West Virginia's been trending down a little bit, but I'm always leery of these Big 12 teams because, I mean, whenever people say the Big 12's conference is the best conference, it's not a joke. Like, that conference is so fucking hard to play in. I'd probably lean Maryland too. I'm interested to see what the number is. If Maryland's laying points, maybe West Virginia becomes more interesting. But yeah, just like at a pick 'em or head to head, I'd be with these guys and I'd lean Maryland.
Oh no,
real quick.
That's the name of CC beating SEMO, not Alabama. Yeah, MC Mac.
But overall, I think the Big Ten is a joke that they always beat up on each other. Just overall, I always think they get too many in the tournament.
Agreed.
Just saying that, on that match.
Let's move on. San Diego State, Charleston. Quick thoughts here across the board. Let's go C-Mac, get us started. Or actually, Dabby Cab, I said San Diego State, Charleston. What are your thoughts here?
San Diego State better watch out with this Charleston team. This Charleston team's been rolling. They're not somebody that I would want to play for my first game. I know that much. C-Mac.
Yeah, but if there's one team that I think that can bottle them down is San Diego State. We just saw Utah State struggle again. Best shooting teams in the country, 57 points. So they can light it up. But the number might be too big, though. Obviously, we're waiting on that. But I think that could be too large here, and that's where maybe Charleston could cover.
Dave?
I'm thinking the same thing. First of all, Charleston, they beat up on a lot of teams. They play garbage compared to San Diego State. San Diego State's defense will ball them up. They'll win the game. I agree. The number it'll probably end up being a Charleston bet because the number will be ridiculous.
We really want to hear from you guys in the chat, your thoughts about all these as well. Fallon Iverson says a lot of upsets in the South. Next up, we have Virginia Furman. Anyone think that Furman can compete here? We'll go right back to you, Dave.
No. Again, this is where we're going to find value. It could be a Furman bet on spot. It's going to be all about the line, but there's no way. This isn't an upset spot. Virginia wins this.
C-Mac?
No, but the line it should be too big. That's the only thing with Virginia. I mean, could they win by 25? But always we saw them get upset. First number 1 seed just a couple of years ago. Obviously, they came back and won it. Get beat, but yeah, it should be a huge number. Furman can light it up, but they're horrible defensively.
Debbie Cab.
I hate to just be a fucking parrot, but man, we need lines with this. Yeah, I don't think Virginia's losing the game. What's the line? What's the line? We need to know the line on this one. Virginia's not losing this game though. And I'm gonna take a drink. Hopefully, somebody in the chat will have one with me.
Yes,
look at this.
will.
Oh, and on stage. Okay, I didn't see any drinks. I thought you guys all had a little sand in your vag.
It's business. We're talking business here.
Yeah. Does the Pope shit in the woods?
Okay, Creighton, NC State, 6-11 seed. CMAC, your thoughts?
Wait, what did you say?
Creighton, the 6 seed, NC State, the 11 seed. First thoughts?
Ooh.
I thought NC State should have been left out. Let's touch on that. Depending on who's in here, I think that if a team like Clemson gets left out, that beat up on them, it's just the committee, does crazy things, and we'll see this here because out of the list of all these teams, I think that shouldn't have made it. Creighton, I think, is it, depending on what the line is, and they got that ass slap there towards the end where a lot of people were on them, including me. So
and me.
Yeah, I thought they played well last year, dealing with all they did, and kind of Allen. I think I like him here.
Dave, Creighton, NC State, first thoughts?
Agreed. NC State was a disappointment for me. I kind of stopped betting them, and I was on Creighton all the way to the end. I think they're a team that can shake things up. I think they're one of the, not a dark horse, but they could be a Final Four team.
Wow. Keep going, Dave. Baylor, the 3 seed, UC Santa Barbara. I had UC Santa Barbara yesterday. We knew they were the class of the conference there. But the market went against them to Fullerton late. What are your first thoughts on Baylor, UC Santa Barbara, Dave?
It's obviously a Baylor spot, and I think Baylor's going to come to form in the tournament. But I shout out to UC Santa Barbara. Shout out to that conference. It's a conference where I grew up, and it has schools that no one knows where they're at, but they're really cool schools. Long Beach State, UCI, Cal State Fullerton. They all kind of beat up on each other, though, this year. So shout out to Santa Barbara to getting back to the dance, but they aren't winning that game.
CMAC, Baylor, UC Santa Barbara.
I love to see the number, and I bet against them. I was a Fullerton on them, and because I don't think Santa Barbara's that good this year. I've watched them time and time again, and they did get it done. But Baylor wins this. But that defense, they could easily smash. But I'd love to see the line there because I think Gauchos, that could be one if it's big enough to look at them.
Dabby Cab, Baylor, UC Santa Barbara, first thoughts?
Yeah, and we're rolling. I'll say this one. I might be interested in that NC State game. I might be interested in NC State there, depending on what the line is. I get the love for Creighton, but they're a little frustrating to watch that last game. I don't know. We'll see on that one. But this Baylor game, CMAC touched on it. Their defense is just terrible. You want to pay attention to the size differential and the matchups down low whenever you're going into a Baylor game because their guards can only do so much, and their guards are amazing. But, yeah, that defense in that paint is just questionable.
Let's double up here. Missouri, Utah State, 7 seed, 10 seed. Dabby Cab, first thoughts?
It should be interesting for you.
I don't think Utah State could have got a better team.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, I'll be on Utah State there. I don't think they could have drawn a better team.
CMAC, Missouri, Utah State, 7-10.
I agree. That's just, we just saw San Diego State as a team. They don't want the team like that to smother them. Obviously, we don't know the total, but I think we see points. It should be fireworks there.
Dave, Missouri, Utah State.
I'm with both of these guys. Utah State's been a team that I know Cab's been on, and I've liked too. Missouri, I think, was a little overrated this year. They shone in a lot of places, but this is trouble. I think Utah State wins outright, actually.
Missouri's still in the bottom 300 on the boards, somewhere around that. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but this team is not.
I'll pull it up. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, while you're pulling it up, Dave, I want you to double up here. Arizona, Princeton, 2-15 seed in the South region. First thoughts?
Who, me?
Yeah, Dave.
I think Arizona was one of the most. This is kind of weird. Underrated teams. I think they're a Final Four team too, contender for sure. They're big. They're European and they're fast, so they score a lot of points. The problem is their defense. But they will be able to come back from a deficit.
Second half, Cleveland team total under 58.5 for Dan Kelly. Let's keep rolling. CMAC. This is great. Great stuff from you guys. CMAC, first thoughts, Arizona, Princeton.
Arizona, just too athletic, too good. Princeton, this is one if the line's big enough, maybe you look at a Princeton first half, who played great today, by the way. I mean, so, but yeah, maybe something like that. Arizona wears them down. That I see Arizona. I like this team, but I think Elite Eight is it for them.
Dabby Cab, Arizona Princeton.
Got to know the line on this one. Got to know the line on this one. Obviously, Arizona wins it. How big is the line? And maybe like C-Mac said, if you're going to bet Princeton, maybe go first half. Because full game, I'm sure Arizona probably pulls away with this one.
I think Alabama has a real easy route, man. I think
they do. I'm telling you right now, Alabama's that team. You see the shirt I have on, and I bet against them with a lot of money today. Go Alabama.
I love it. LJ, as we roll through the South here, do you feel like Baylor can compete with Alabama? Do you think Baylor is on a level with Houston?
Jimmy, hey, I'm not a college capper. I'll tell you right now. I follow Connor, I follow Dab, and I follow Dave. Hey, only thing I can tell you about is I'm betting on Houston for the whole tournament until they are eliminated. Other than that, I can't give you anything, sir.
It's all good, man. Respect and love. We have 2 hockey games that we're going to be hammering here shortly. So we're going to be very interested in your thoughts on that one. All right. So let's move. That was the South. Let me see.
One more thing we want to know about Missouri on the boards. They're 354th out of 363 teams on defensive rebounds. Yeah. So Cavs are right on. Yeah.
What an easy passage for Alabama. I don't mean to get carried away, but I find that extremely easy. I'm shocked almost. Maybe I'm taking this too far, but
Alabama can put up 10 points in like 25 seconds.
There just seems very little competition right there. I mean, obviously Arizona is tough, but that just seems that seems like a weak. Maybe I need to spend some more time, but that just seems like a really weak region.
If they meet Arizona, look, that total is going to be ridiculous.
All right, let's start with let's bring on your next guest first. Shout out to our guy, South Jersey in the house, Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what up, my man? Brizzy, get it in you. Get the food in you. Get the sustenance.
I had to, wait the 7 minutes, Jim. It's the new rule. I'm not starting off the stream. I will be on after the 7 minutes. I do not want to get in trouble for cursing.
I respect that. LJ, your Houston Cougars opponent is about to show its face here. The Northern Kentucky Norse. The Norse facing Houston. Dabby Cab, first thoughts.
We can't cuss on the show?
No, we can't. We're 8 minutes in.
Okay.
We're free.
Okay. Yeah, this is another one. You got another spread. Houston is used to having very large spreads. That's one thing I will say. Obviously, you want to know if Sasser's healthy, if he's back in the game. Even if the spread is large, you probably want to look at Houston here because this is what they do: is they beat up on lower teams and big spreads.
Leonard Porsche, you're damn right. Show's rolling all night. We got 2 hockey games going to be live betting here shortly. We're just doing starting an hour early so we get the thoughts here. Oh, by the way, Lillard out. Thank you, Andrew G, for
Lillard's out.
Lillard is out for the Blazers.
Stop the cap, man. Stop the cap. Now you got me. All right.
Dave Rogers, Houston, Northern Kentucky, and then roll it into Iowa, Auburn, 8-9 in the Midwest.
Okay. Obviously, I think I agree. Even though this is a big spread, I actually kind of don't even care where it's going to be. I think it's going to be right, but I think Houston's going to absolutely crush Northern Kentucky. I hope I don't eat my words there, but Iowa Auburn, that's actually a pretty decent game. Iowa is really good some games and really bad, and they're an offensive minded team. If they're not shooting the ball well, Auburn can have a chance. Also, obviously, I like Auburn's coach. They had the best player in basketball last year, in my opinion, and the team's not the same. But that's going to be a good game. That's going to be a question mark for me.
Iowa, Auburn, Dabby Cab, first thoughts.
I want to see the spread. I think probably Auburn. I don't like Auburn very much, but I think this will probably be an Auburn spot there.
Iowa, Auburn, Brizzy, first thoughts when you see those 2 fighting out.
The fact that the game's I think location's a big one for me here. these games are going to be in Birmingham, Alabama, so it's basically like a home game for Auburn. Because pre-flop, I kind of lean towards Iowa, but the fact that it's in Alabama, nah, you got to ride with Auburn there. A lot of those games, locations I'm seeing is Birmingham, Alabama, Orlando, and Albany.
The matchups are not going to favor Iowa in that game. I can just tell you that right now. But a lot of these Auburn players,
games in Alabama alone, dude,
they're going to need to shoot the lights out.
Stadium in all Auburn gear.
C-Mac, first thoughts, Iowa, Auburn.
Yeah, Iowa was just, they're not at home. They had a couple of good games on the road. This is not for me there, and they've choked in the tournament. McCaffrey, I don't know, the last 10 years. Like, for them to get out of the first round, first weekends, all right, I don't think it happens.
C-Mac, double up for me. Miami, the U facing Drake in the first round. What do you think?
I like how Drake was again, which I thought they'd be a little bit down this year. Obviously, that conference is pretty weak, but I think it's Miami. Too many weapons there. It just depends on the line.
I loved fading Miami against Duke, but that was a tight game. I mean,
Duke's defense, it was tight till the kind of the end there.
Yeah, I loved fading them though. I did not think they were a worthy first seed in the conference tournament. Let's quickly hammer this. We got to speed it up a little bit. Dave, first thoughts, Miami, Drake.
I loved how Drake finished out the tournament, but it's a Miami spot. Miami's hot. Miami's going to go deep.
Dabby Cab, Miami, Drake.
Yeah, Miami wasn't healthy for that game against Duke, and they still played them well. I think Miami is, if I was to have, I know that people know Miami's a very good basketball team, but I could see them in the Final Four, and I don't think that's a team very many people put in the Final Four. You got Wong, Pack at the guard play. You get a Miri down low, then that completes the team, and they didn't have him against Duke. You
know what they are? Another team, I think, like Arizona. I think they maybe could get to a Final Four, but that defense in the end, but they could outshoot you and win a game. But I think they're another, Sweet 16, Elite 8, type for sure.
Yep.
I know that you've loved Dabby Cab the U this year, and I'm ready to fade them at some point in this tournament pretty early. I'm not a huge believer in them. I know that the injury, a couple minutes into the game, hurt them badly, but I'm not nearly as high on them. As you. Brizzy, can you touch on Miami Drake quickly for us?
Yeah, I like Miami, but what do you guys think the spread's going to be? 5.5, 6? If it's 5.5, 6, I guess I got to go with Miami. But a team that I'm probably not going to be backing too much throughout this tournament. They didn't get the most favorable draw for location.
Let's keep rolling. I was my most confident bet of yesterday was Kent State. After what they went through last year, I couldn't have been more. And it should have been one of those spots where I opened up the pocketbook a little more and not just made a regular unit.
Pocketbook? When did you become a female?
Females call it pocketbooks? Man, hot females must be. I thought they used purses. But I should have opened it up. Kent State.
Pocketbooks in the purse.
Pocketbooks. Pocketbooks.
I guess.
All right, Brizzy, you win this round. But I should have opened it up on Kent State. I was very heavy belief in them. Indiana, Kent State, Brizzy. First thoughts.
Damn, dude. Indiana is probably one of my sleeper teams in this whole entire South region. I think they have the best player in the region.
I can't wait to see the line on this because Kent State, everything they went through last year, and I feel like they have they could show out here. But Indiana's a very tough squad. A very thank you, Nutflush. By the way, I'm not going to talk about Nutflush's last comment, but I will say he's on the Canes team total over 3.5. We're going to be focusing heavy on that here very shortly. Let's go around the horn real quick. C-Mac, Indiana, Kent State. First thoughts.
I'd love to see the line on this if it's too much too. I got it because Toledo was so good, but we saw the old Toledo come out, and Kent State had owned that ass. The games before that, even though Toledo had beat up on their conference and won 13, 14 in a row. Better defense won out. This is too much because Indiana is better. You mentioned it, Billy. Trey Saxon Davis, top 3 player in America.
Best player in this division, one of the best players in the country. He's legit. He has the type of talent to win a tournament outright alone.
Yeah, but I want to see how. I got to see the line here because I'd be interested if it's big enough, maybe on Kent State.
I've yet to see in a college. I remember betting college basketball player props all last year. Paulo Pinchero, Duke props all last year, and that dude on Indiana's line is set at like 26.5 points, 27. Like they're putting NBA lines on this kid already.
Dave, first thoughts, Kent State, Indiana.
Yeah, Indiana was a bet on or bet against team on the road. They were bet against, bet at home, regardless of whether TJD was in. I need to see the line because if it's too big, I'll be on Kent. There's going to be some value on Kent State, I think.
Yeah, I believe in that group for whatever it's worth. Dabby Cab, touch on that spot.
Yeah, I think Indiana's trending down right now in ways. I think there will be value on Kent State there also.
All right, let's keep rolling. First on, we're not going to be able to touch on all these spots, I don't think. But Mississippi State, Pittsburgh to pop off here for the play-in on the 11 for the 11-6 against Iowa State. Mississippi State, Pittsburgh, and then Iowa State. Any thoughts on that section of the Midwest region, Dabby Cab?
Man, that Mississippi State Pittsburgh game is interesting to me. I'm curious to see what the line is on that game right there. If you're getting points with Pittsburgh, I like Pittsburgh. If you're laying points with them, I'm not so sure how much I like them.
Yeah.
CMAC, Mississippi State, Pittsburgh, and then Iowa State.
I agree. Either team, I like them.
Yep.
Against Iowa State, I just think it get cold, and Pittsburgh that was the worst game I saw them all year, and we know how hot Duke is, so I don't know how much we take that. I can't wait for the line on this one.
All right, let's skip a step here. Dave, Xavier, Kennesaw State. Your thoughts on 3-14 battle?
That's an Xavier spot. I mean, it might even be an Xavier smash spot. I know people – I think they kind of actually were trending down a little bit, or at least that's the opinion I saw of other cappers, but it has to do with competition. I mean, that's not an upset spot in my opinion.
Brizzy, Xavier, Kennesaw State.
I'm more off of that game. I'm more interested in that playing game. I think if Pitt wins against Mississippi State, I think they beat Iowa State.
Wow. Wow.
Could be.
We always see one of those play-ins take the 11 seed play-ins take out the 6 seed.
Yeah, I think either of them could beat Iowa State, honestly.
Honestly, same here, bro.
Iowa State matches up so well against Taylor.
The Finland kid on Pitt, I think it's their center. The kid from Finland, the black kid, really good basketball player, man.
Dabby Cab, Texas A&M, Penn State.
Oh God, best fucking game in the first out of the first fucking matches, in my opinion. That's gonna be a great one. Man, I want to see what the line is on this. What do you guys think it should be? Like a pick 'em? Fuck, man.
Yeah, that's a really close game. That's a really, really close game.
Yeah. I'm very curious what the line is. I might, if A&M's catching points, I'll be on them. If not, I'm going to be off that game.
All right, let's keep moving through here. CMAC,
Can you
first
hear me?
thoughts.
Hi.
Yeah, your money. First thoughts,
Okay.
Texas A&M, Penn State.
Wow. I think A&M in the end. I know they got ripped today, but I love the guard play at Penn State. Look at them. I thought they were down and out. Saved me here today.
I took them live plus 15.5 today.
Beautiful.
Oh, beautiful.
So yeah, I think they're alive. The way they can shoot the three, especially it could get wild, first round like that. So yeah, I
Texas
can't wait
A&M
for the line.
3.5-point favorites on DraftKings.
Oh, that's tough.
Nope.
That's
Dabby,
tough.
Dabby, what are you thinking? You're shaking your head.
Nope. Now you go Penn State. That's too many.
Yeah, a basket more than a basket. That's tough.
Yeah.
A&M didn't blow anybody out. I mean, they blew out who they had to.
Yep.
Yeah.
That sucks. I kind of like A&M. It sucks that they're playing Penn State because those guys are fucking gamers, man. Anybody want to touch on Texas Colgate? We should probably go to those of you, to Dabby Cab, you're in Texas. Your thoughts on Texas Colgate?
Texas is another I don't got any thoughts on that game, but Texas is another team that people kind of like Miami. People aren't really expecting anything out of. Look at how they just beat Kansas back-to-back games. Texas is good. A very, very. I mean, fuck, they're top in the country on both sides of the ball. Texas is a great basketball team, well-rounded.
I find that region much tougher than the South. No, maybe not much. Maybe I should say much, but clearly at this point tougher than the South. I really think Alabama. Obviously, Alabama will have Arizona. It's impossibly to deal with, but that's about it. Xavier minus 13 versus Kennesaw State. All right, let's keep rolling here. We have our puck drop in 33 minutes, but we're going to move forward here. So we move over to the West region. So let's start going around. We have Kansas, Howard, and then Arkansas, Illinois. Why don't you touch on both of those, Dave, as we move through the West region? You don't need to spend too much time on Kansas, Howard if it's not appealing, but Arkansas, Illinois, can you double up?
Yeah, there won't even be any value because Kansas could blow them out, it's going to be a line that I think is unbettable. But I like Illinois in that spot. I was on the wrong side of every Illinois bet, and it was usually against them. I think they get out of the first round.
Liking Illinois over Arkansas. Yeah, I guess we don't need to touch so much on the 116 seed Kansas, Howard. So why don't we focus more on Arkansas, Illinois? Brizzy, Arkansas, Illinois, first thoughts.
Hey, chat, throw us some spreads if you get the chance.
That's St. Mary's game. Be a good one.
My thoughts, I'll just give you my thoughts on this region. UCLA is going to win the national championship.
Wow.
Look at that draw. UCLA is going to win.
Look, it's you never want to talk somebody off of a real ballsy, plus money spot like that. And we know there's parity. So I love that. That's the cliff you're going to jump off and die on. But, I respect that you're going, there's just no clear number one. I love it. It makes for great content. I would like to talk more about that here in a second, but Arkansas, Illinois, Brizzy, anything there?
No, I was waiting all day for like the last 24 hours to see where UCLA was going to draw, and this is the best ideal scenario. We've been playing them for this. I'm excited. Might leave the stream early to go hit Atlantic City to go get my UCLA tickets in now.
Oh, I love that shit. CMAC, Arkansas, Illinois.
Yeah, Arkansas, Illinois. I don't trust Illinois. I'm always love to fade them every year. And if they win this game, I'll fade them the next. To me, it's Arkansas, Illinois. Bad free throw team. Bad from three. I don't want them. No way. I was on at UCLA. I do have a ticket with them to win the national championship, 45-1. No Jesus. Clark, no Glow, no go. I took her. It's just, I have it. I think this is a solid way to get maybe the Final Four. Bailey, Campbell, Jaquez, they were just there a couple years ago. They don't win it all, though. I just think Final Four might be it for them. Elite Eight.
C-Mac, double up for me here with St. Mary's VCU, 5-12 seed in the West.
Wow, that should be a good game. Obviously, I lean under in that one. ECU looked impressive that second half today, but I think St. Mary's, I think that's a team I thought I don't know how deep they go, but I think they could get in the sweep. Their offense is going to kill them in the end. They're going to run up to some team and they won't shoot it well, but I lean St. Mary's.
Dave, St. Mary's, VCU.
Best game we've talked about so far. I'm with Spenny. This is an upset, and I'm a big St. Mary's guy. I was on VCU yesterday. I didn't pull the trigger today. VCU's doing something that they don't usually do. They always play defense, but they don't blow teams out. Whenever I used to see a cover with VCU of more than 3 points, I'd bet the other team. They're covering spreads, and St. Mary, meaning a defensive team found their offense, and St. Mary's hasn't. So I think this is
quick. Real quick, just check out how bad they turn the ball over. Does VCU, and I don't think they played a defense. I know Dayton's pretty good. I like him. I like VCU. I hope we'll see.
I think this is the 12-5 upset that I like. That's
definitely closer than a 12-5.
Dabby, St. Mary's VCU, roll it into UConn Iona afterwards.
Yeah, shout out to Raymond. And I got to go back, though, because I can tell you I'm going to bet that Arkansas-Illinois game. I'll have Arkansas. If the line's 2.5, I'll have Arkansas in the first half. Arkansas, I don't hate Dave's look full game with Illinois. Arkansas has been a great first half team, though, and I don't know what happens. They just fall apart in the second half of games. You even look at the game before the A&M game. They tried to blow that one, tried to give it away in the second half. But the first half, they're a great team. Utah State here at -2. I'll be on Utah State. Sorry to jump back at those. And then they just said the line for the A&M game dropped to 2.5, which it should be dropping. That makes sense.
Wow. Excitement. We'll touch on that region a little bit more, but we have the bottom half of that region opens up CMAC, Arizona State, Nevada. First thoughts in the play-in.
That should be good. Arizona State, who shouldn't have, I don't think, got in, played well, but I don't know if I could take the Wolfpack on a neutral floor. That's the one thing. They were so good to me at home, but not great on the road. And what's the number? I don't have it. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up here.
No, it's very fast and furious right now. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks.
It's a pick'em.
What a guy! It's a pick'em. Arizona State.
It should be a pick'em.
Yeah, it should be a pick'em. Man.
I kind of like Arizona State there, but there's Guillermo Bertucci in the house. What up, G? So TCU going to face the Arizona State, Nevada play. We're going to keep talking about the West region here. So we have TCU, Arizona State in that 6-11 seed play-in. Dabby Cab, your first thoughts on TCU's potential in this tournament?
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like TCU that much. I'm not a huge fan of TCU. I don't think they're going to go that far. I think if Arizona State wins that first game, they might turn around and beat TCU in the second game.
Dave, Gonzaga, Grand Canyon, 3-14 seed.
Over. Over. That's all I got to say. I backed off the over on GCU, but GCU is an over team. We know how many points Gonzaga can score. It might be a Gonzaga blowout and an over, but
all right.
Real quick, if Corpus Christi's 4.5, I take SEMO. I'm not a big. I just like how they played in that tournament. I think that could be too many.
And I'll echo or parrot what CMAC said. Arizona State should not be in the tournament. And TCU might beat either of those teams, but will lose the second round. So I'm with
Cab.
Did
Oklahoma State get left out?
We don't know yet.
So
sorry, say that again.
Oklahoma State?
Oh, we don't know yet, but I imagine they're going to.
They did. I've seen the end of the bracket. I'm ahead. So
okay. Yeah.
When they won that first game of the tournament, I thought everybody was saying that secured their spot.
All right. I would like to move on here to the bottom half of West region. Brizzy, can you talk Northwestern, Boise, and then touch on, UCLA as we move forward here? But do you have any thoughts on Northwestern, Boise State before you touch on?
I kind of lean towards the Northwestern side, but I want to go back to what picks from Dave said. Gonzaga, Grand Canyon, first half over. That will be a lock in that division. And man, I'm loving more UCLA. Drew, man, like I either get Boise State or Northwestern and a potential Gonzaga team. You know how Gonzaga is. And Kansas is number one in this bracket. I think Kansas is the weakest number ones out of all the number ones. I'm liking the way this bracket's setting up. This is the bracket that's going to make me a lot of money. Is going to be the West region.
Look, I like the bracket too. I think it's a soft bracket. I think UConn's going to be very dangerous in it. I'm with you. I know this is not a very tough bracket. Not very big, not very tough bracket. All right, let's move forward here to the next spot here. Past some commercials. Sorry, I've been pausing.
And UCLA is playing in Sacramento, California. Like that's going to be damn near a home game for them.
Okay, so East region, we have Purdue going up against Texas Southern, Fairleigh Dickinson, which we will discuss. But I think the more important spot here will be to discuss the 8-9 here. And Jesus, did they give them the fucking 9 seed? Okay, where it's going to pop off here. I'm holding back a little bit. The Razor Shot pick says Friday night stream will be dope this Friday. It will be. Memphis, Florida, Atlantic. Wow. CMAC, can you touch on this spot? Memphis, Florida, Atlantic.
Not really, you know.
I did not think
I
Florida Atlantic would get the 9 seed. I thought they'd be a double digit.
thought they'd be a 10, but you know, some people thought they lost, they'd be in, and I don't know if that would have happened. But they got in. I don't know. I got to see the line there. I haven't seen it.
Memphis -1.5 says Fanatical Jim.
Man. I loved how Memphis has played lately. They're a tough team to trust in the end. Yeah.
Dave, Memphis, Florida Atlantic 8-9.
Memphis.
Yeah, I just think that we're not going to. If you want Memphis, the value's all gone. I imagine Memphis going to get hammered after everybody saw what they did to Houston.
I think the line's going to be pretty close. I think the people are humping up on FAU, and I'm not sold. I say if the line's 5 or 6 or under, I'll take Memphis.
It's -1.5.
Is it? I'm up the smash spot.
That.
You take
Smash
Memphis
it.
Best player on the court, Davis.
Yeah.
So.
And Penny Hardaway is totally a momentum style coach and player. He's been that way his whole career. He wanted this game and he got it. Not only did he cover, he won the damn thing. So a smash spot.
Memphis wins that game. That 1.5's the wrong spread.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how long that will last.
One
Devin
game, 5 units. Let's go.
Brizzy, are you the same way with Memphis, Florida Atlantic?
Real lock.
Oh, you're muted, my guy.
Go for it, Razor.
Oh shit, yeah. I do like Memphis a lot in that spot. I think FAU is a fraud team. They benefit from playing a lot of home games.
Duke Oral Roberts double up here.
Earl Bobs.
Yeah, Oral Roberts such a good basketball team. Makes me a little nervous. But what do you think of Duke Oral Roberts, Debbie Kep? Or sorry, God, I'm tripping here.
Take a shot.
I will take a shot, but
Yeah, cheers.
Brizzy, Duke Oral Roberts.
Man, I mean, they're going to put you in a situation where you're going to have to pet Oral Roberts in the points, man. We're back to Oral Rob.
Yeah, we're going to have to because of what Duke did in that tournament. They're just going to be overvalued here. C-Mac, Duke Oral Roberts.
What's the line? They have the line already? It's not really
7.5.
I don't know. Duke's been just throttling people. I don't know. I really got to look at it more. I can't go here. Oral Roberts defense can't get it done. If Duke's playing this way defensively, look out. I mean, it's been really good.
They are one dangerous 5 seed. Dave, Duke Oral Roberts.
I agree with that. However, Oral Roberts comes from the Summit Conference, the Conference of No Defense, or one of them, and Oral Roberts can hit you offensively. I think we might get good value on the over, actually, with how well Duke's been playing and how Oral will be undervalued. Duke will win the game, but I'm gonna look at the total.
That needs to be more, though. I just think, Max Aspis, I was all over him 2 years ago on that run, and he could be the difference, but yeah.
Dabby Cab, Duke Oral Roberts, and then roll that into Kentucky Providence.
I think Duke was praying that they got a 4 seed so that they didn't have to play Oral Roberts, or at least fans of Duke were. That's like the last team that you want to play for your first game. All that being said, right? Like all that being said, maybe if you can get a 3.5 first half Duke, or you look full game Oral Roberts, that is a tough spot right there. I like the over probably, like Dave said, that might have value to it. And what was the next one you told me to roll it into?
Kentucky Providence.
Oh, fuck Kentucky, man.
Providence.
I want to know what the spread is on that one, but God, I hate this Kentucky basketball team so much. They're so hard to get a read on right now. Every time I think they're turning it on, and I think Sheboy's starting to look like the player of the year again, they slap me in the face.
Brizzy, Kentucky Providence.
Backwood under something. It's not a game that I'm really too fond of.
Backwood.
C-Mac, Kentucky Providence.
Yeah, maybe a little bit backwood, but I wouldn't say under. I know Vandy hit a ton of shots, but I saw Kentucky's defense all year be in and out. Right? Some games they were there, other times they got ripped, and they have some size advantage. But Providence, this is the upset, 11-6.
Nasty Nate's on Providence, obviously.
No, yeah, Nate.
Let's keep rolling. C-Mac, double up on Kansas State, Montana State.
I think this could be a little dangerous here for Kansas State, who lost, their last game, and I was really high on them all year. But I think Montana State can hang in this game. I might look at the points.
Double up, triple up, Michigan State, USC.
Oh, I don't want Michigan State. Real quick, SC.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And I'm an Izzo guy. You know, these runs, but I'd take SC.
Dave.
Under.
Michigan State, USC.
I'm gonna home it up as a Trojan, say USC. But by the way, I'd say it anyways. This Michigan State's a down year, but I like their next matchup. It's going to be Vermont or Marquette. I think USC can beat both those teams too. I think it's Sweet 16 for SC.
Wow, what do you think, Dabby Cab?
Right.
Michigan State, USC.
I agree with what he just said. I've been higher on USC than most teams, or than most people. I would say Boogie Ellis is he's like Kendrick Davis.
Ellis is a bucket.
He's a boss.
Yeah, he can make anything happen anytime he wants, man. Boogie Ellis is a great player. I'm going to like USC here. And I agree. I think if they get Marquette in the next game, I think they win that one too.
All right. This is being very, very, very interesting. All right. Let's we have over here.
Kentucky is 3.5 versus Providence. Holy shit. This is so exciting.
Yeah.
I love this shit, man.
I still think I like Providence. I might money line them.
All right, let's talk about the top seeds here in each conference, and who do you think? Let's go through them here, and who do you think is vulnerable? And then we're gonna go and focus on how we're gonna live bet the hockey games that we have up, and there's also NBA action and other stuff. But the top 4 seeds by region. In the South, Alabama, Arizona, Baylor, Virginia. In the East, Purdue, Marquette, Kansas State, Tennessee. What I want from you guys listening is who do you think is the strongest and who do you think is the most vulnerable? So again, Alabama, Arizona, Baylor, Virginia in the South. In the East, Purdue, Marquette, Kansas State, Tennessee. In the Midwest, Houston, Texas, Xavier, Indiana. In the West, Kansas, UCLA, Gonzaga, UConn. We're going to go around the horn here. Who do you think is the strongest? Who do you think is the most vulnerable? Dave Rogers, we'll start with you. Who is the strongest top 4 seed? Who is the most vulnerable?
Strongest top 4 seed to me is Houston. I know I said Alabama. The first half of the season was the best team. I switched. Houston, they had 2 losses. Alabama was one of them. I still think there's, some off-court issues, and that's going to be in their heads. But I think Houston's just going to roll, even though they lost to Memphis. That was a tough spot. Houston's the strongest, and the weakest is Kansas. I could have seen a case for Kansas not being a number 1 seed. So
I couldn't agree anymore.
That's really interesting. Strongest Houston, weakest Kansas. I'm taking these notes for sure. Dabby Cab. Strongest top 4 seed, weakest.
The weakest, in my opinion, is Purdue. I think Purdue's just waiting to get picked off early in this tournament. You can't if you look at what they let Penn State make a run at the end of the game today. I just feel like Purdue's been doing that all season. First half, Purdue's been bet on all year. Second half of the game, they just fall apart. I could see Purdue taking an early exit here. And then I'd have to go with Bama or Houston for my best number 1 seed.
I want to hear from everybody in the chat too. David Edgerton says, "How bad is the Sasser injury?"
Not bad. He could have played today if he wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
or
a
if they wanted
groin
him
thing. So yeah,
Still, the groin.
We're not
Even
talking
if it's not bad, it's not good.
It's those things. What happens? We all have seen it over and over again in football and basketball, mainly those 2 sports. But you have a groin injury. Next thing you know, you have a calf injury. You start over. It's in your head, and then something else kind of breaks down. But it's not that bad of an injury. Harold Williams says that's why I took Purdue today. All right, so we have Dave. We have Cab, strongest and weakest. Let's go to Brizzy. Brizzy, top 4, strongest, weakest.
I kind of just echo what Dave says, man. I mean, I was talking about the UCLA thing, so that's the reason why I think Kansas is the weakest of the top 4 seeds. And Houston lost to Memphis today. You always like to see a team lose their conference tournament game before you start backing them in the NCAA tournament. And Houston fits that bill for me. I think Sasser got the script narrative today, and his ass sat on the bench. He's just fine and healthy. He knows what the script is. Houston's going for a run.
He warmed up, bro. He's fine.
He's fine.
Do you want me to put UCLA and Houston for you, or is it just UCLA?
UCLA. UCLA is my biggest conviction.
I thought we were just doing top four, the top 4 seeds.
Just the top 4 seeds.
Okay.
Yeah, top 4 seeds. Who's the weakest of the top 4 seeds?
UCLA is not a top 4.
They're my number one
number
seed
2
to even that conference.
Oh, you mean 4 in each one? Okay.
Yeah, in each region.
Anyway, I'll stick with mine. It's fine. It's all good.
So wait, Brizzy, weakest top 4 here.
What do you mean weakest top 4? Like out of the seeds?
Yeah, first
Kansas.
to 4. Kansas. Wow. All right.
I wouldn't be surprised if Kansas fucked around and lost.
Kansas. This is between Purdue and Kansas. Purdue won their conference.
I like Kansas.
Lost to Texas.
I like Kansas, and I've made good money betting that team this year. I understand where you guys are coming from that, but I just want to stop all that slander. This is the defending national champions we're talking about here.
Love it even more.
I love it even more. Dead ass, bro.
The
That run that they went on last year, you see where Christian Braun's sitting at. He's getting minutes on the Denver Nuggets, one of the best teams in the Western Conference, and he was the reason why that team went far. Him and Abachi, the starting shooting guard for the Utah Jazz right now. Like, that team was legit.
Jalen Williams is as good as anybody in the country.
Agreed.
We really want to hear from you guys in the chat. Strongest, weakest. Tony Cobb saying the Zags are his weakest top 4 seed here. Let's hear from C-Mac. Strongest, weakest.
I'm going to hang out. I'll go through this, and I'll let you know. Let's just do the top 4, number 1 seeds. There's so much parity. Okay, so Kansas is, defending champ. Purdue, if you had to give it to me. Houston, the big key with them is Sasser, the injury, best defense. In the end, I don't think they had enough shots to win it all. That's just what I feel. But can their defense pull through? There you go. And with a big question mark, Bama looks the hottest, best right now. I'd say they're the top. But I got to see it. I think so. Purdue, if you gave me the lowest. Bama the top.
Harold Williams is echoing your thoughts there with Alabama and Purdue. Man, this is going to be so much fun.
Parity is for real.
It's crazy this year. It's so crazy.
We never see anything like it. And can you imagine that 2 weeks from now, Sweet 16 time, we're all going to be hanging out together at the Southtown 101, either counting how rich we're going to be or figuring out excuses. This is really, really exciting. Okay, so we are 11 minutes away from the anthems. We're still probably 15 minutes away from our 2 live bet streams, but we've got a lot of live betting action that doesn't have to do with the 2 showcase games that I've picked. So we're going to be discussing all of that, but I've got all the strongest, weakest, and I want to hear from you guys. D Mills says UCLA tough. He's with Brizzy. Dabby Cab's Final 4, Bama, Houston, Kansas, Purdue.
No.
Oh.
No, that is not my Final 4.
Oh.
No, I was putting top seeds in order.
Top seeds in
order.
order.
Shit. Okay,
Top seeds in order, yeah. Same.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Not my Final 4.
Yeah, I was going to say shit. Shit.
Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me, G.
All 4 number 1 seeds. Wow. What a
just
stretch.
the top seeds.
Yeah, David loved that.
Yeah, that does seem like a cab bet for sure.
It would fucking win if it was.
Oh, man. Oh, I love it. Okay. All right. So we are 10 minutes away here from our Focus hockey games. We have live action here in NBA. Right now, the Hornets are up 7 on the Cavs with 11:14 left in the fourth quarter. Hornets are favorites. Cavs are plus 160 on the money line. It's moving quickly, but they're plus 2.5 with low vig. The Sixers are up 5 on the Wizards in the second quarter. The Sixers are 9.5 point favorites at plus money, and they're minus 400 favorites. Those are the 2 live games we have right now. And then Thunder, Spurs, Blazers, Pelicans is popping off. I would like to get my attention here into NHL. But do any of you guys have looks for our squad and everybody watching on NBA live action right now?
Lakers. That's what I have later on. I don't have anything right now.
So Lakers, Knicks, Lakers minus 2.5. Have you already bought in, or are you just looking to find a spot live?
I bought in at minus 120 money line. I'd take it up to lay the points either way. I mean,
Interesting. Brizzy, what do you think of Dave on the Lakers?
The Lakers have been the gift that keeps on giving as of right now. I love the way the Lakers have been playing basketball. I want to back them here in this spot tonight, but I just can't, man. We're sitting here last Sunday, and it was me, you, Dutch, LJ, and we saw maybe the best game out of Emmanuel Quickley's young life and the Knicks cashed on the money line. And I just got deja vu happening for me. We're on stream, the way the weekend went and all that. Would I be surprised if Emmanuel Quickley went off for a quick 40 bomb and they end up winning this game against the LA Lakers while the LA Lakers are at chalk money now after everybody didn't bet them at plus money? Wouldn't be shocked.
Scotty moving on the Cavs money line live right now. Let's hear from LJ. LJ, what are your thoughts for the NBA card before we move into our live betting with NHL? But again, we're going to be hammering everything as well as Venezuela, Puerto Rico in the World Baseball Classic. LJ, anything interest you live right now or popping off here in the next hour?
No, I don't have anything live, but I'm going to be going live in this New York and LA. I want to see how AD plays.
Mhm.
I have to see how he responds with the bigs down low with Randall and Mitchell Robinson. So if I see him having a good game, I may bet the Lakers live. But initially going into the game, I will lean the Knicks just because of the ATS record that they have. So those are my thoughts so far.
C-Mac, anything for you live in NBA? Or in the future?
No, I'm going to look at the props and that game. I just thought the Laker love, then we see the 3, and now we've seen the buyback here late, now down to 2.5. Just because how good the Knicks have been the last month. ATS. So it's like, and the Lakers a little bit lately. That's a great watch.
It's going to be fun. Yeah. Archie said took a long shot with Julius Randle, double-double, New York to win at plus 270. Ron Lofton.
I'd take Mitchell Robinson double-double over Julius.
Interesting. Yeah, you could take them both, man, in New York to win. Get paid out. All right, Isaiah Scurry says, why is Carolina plus 103? Ron Lofton on the Carolina money line and the over 6. Let's start there. So let me set everything. I think I have everything set up here. Let me just move this over here. Okay. So, there we go. Public betting. Okay. All right. We're about 6 minutes till puck drop. I came pretty close to making a couple bets. I stayed off. I'm ready to go. I got a full account ready to go live. I'll give you the ideas. I got hurt yesterday in NHL, and I thought I was, starting to get hot and really upset me. We'll start with the Hurricanes, New Jersey Devils. My thought, well, first let me give you the line and the line movement, and then I'll tell you my thought process, how I wanted to hammer this, and then we'll go around the horn with who is Dabby.
Jimmy, can I interrupt you real quick?
Yes, my man.
If we're doing pre-flop bets for this game and we only have 6 minutes, I've got one.
Sure, hit it.
So I like the Jets team total over. I know it's juiced at 2.5 minus 135. Vasilevsky has been more like vasectomy lately. He's just been bad. He's been giving up tons of goals, and I think the Jets are potent enough to get 3 goals. So that's my pre-flop bet is the Jets team total over. So anyway.
I feel that. I'm very curious to see if it's a high-scoring game. Mm-hmm. My expectation is that it's not going to be.
Okay.
But I'm very interested. We'll know 5 or 7 minutes in, but that's great. Dabby Cab and Brizzy, do you have anything on these 2 NHL games as we go around the horn here with a few minutes to post?
I'll let you go first, Billy.
2 questions. I like Carolina, but they're not at home, so I don't know if I should back them at minus 110. Feels kind of like a trap spot. Mm-hmm. Second question is, not really a second question. I thought the Devils, they win this, something with the playoff standings. And my second question is, Sidney Crosby, anytime goal scoring prop, over 2.5 shots on net, minus 140? Like, what year are we living in? Is Sidney Crosby just sucks at hockey now?
He's a plugger. He's the greatest plugger in the history of our sport. He's a grinder. We've never had a grinder like him in our sport before. So he's just, he's different.
What's your player prop thoughts on him tonight? His anytime goals plus 190 and over 2.5.
The game's over.
Oh, never mind.
It's 2-2 going into overtime. So let's discuss the Hurricanes. So I'm gonna set it up here, and then we'll go over to CMAC, and we'll go over to LJ. We've heard what Dave's doing pre-flop. We still have a few minutes, so nothing to worry about. I'd love to hear what you guys are doing in the chat. Groovy Cap says Sebastian Aho first goal. Wow, $20 pays $280. So here, Hurricanes, Devils. If there's an early goal, I want the under badly, and if it's a Devils goal, I'll bet the Canes immediately. Hurricanes 43-13-8, 25-6 on the road. Devils 43-16-6, 18-12-2 at home. Peter Kochekov in net for the Canes. That's who I want in net for the Canes. That's who I expect will be starting game one in the playoffs. 11-4-5, 2.21 goals against average, 917 save percentage, 4 shutouts. Mike M says Carolina in a 24-3 spot. New Jersey in a 2-43 spot. Revenge for Carolina 9-0 if last game was at home. Vidic, Vanacek, both teams. So all 4 teams that are in these 2 spotlight live betting games, all 4 teams played last night. A rarity here that we'd be hammering these back-to-back spots. And both squads in the Hurricanes and Devils saved their best netminder for this showdown. All of a sudden, the Devils are knocking on the door. All of a sudden, the Hurricanes could play the Rangers in the first round of the playoffs. Vanacek 27-7-3, 2.55 goals against average, 907 save percentage. And no Shea for OKC. So he's got Giddy over 7.5 boards and over 17.5 points at plus 145. Mel says Vegas in regulation at plus 115. She says is the best of the night. So Hurricanes coming off having their 4-game winning streak snapped last night at home by Vegas 4-0. Rod Brindamore just doesn't accept that. The Hurricanes showed no emotion in the loss. They only registered 13 hits. Again, their toughest player is their coach, and he won't accept that. The Devils coming off their second straight win, 3-1 in Montreal. They outshout the Habs 37-24. There was not one penalty called in the entire game. I came close to betting the Hurricanes pre-flop. I know that Slatsy did. I look at this Devils lineup and I think, good God, could they be playing the Bruins in the Eastern Conference Finals? Hischier, Mercer, Tatar, first line. God, it's perfect. Tatar, defensive accountability. Timo Meyer, Jack Hughes, and Boakfist in the second one. Eric Haula, Andre Palat, and Jesper Bratt, who's been their leading scorer for the last 2 years on the wing of that line. I see a team deep as the ocean on the forward group. Real Deal Prime saying Mercer from Newfoundland. He's been spectacular. So that's what I'm looking for. If there's an early goal, I want the under. If it's a Devils goal, I want the Hurricanes. And then I'm going to quickly drop the Tampa breakdown. But I would like to hear what CMAC and LJ think about the Hurricanes Devils spot here. And we're pretty close to crunch time, so we got to keep it a little tight. CMAC, Hurricanes Devils.
Yeah, I like the Canes too here a bit. I didn't bet it, but after the goose egg yesterday, the Devils just been so dynamic, and can score. But yeah, it was too tough for me. I had to lay off.
I think that we're going. If I'm dreaming about an early Devils goal,
I like that. Then going at the under.
Yeah, but also the under and the Hurricanes. The perfect scenario would be 2-0 Devils for me, because then I'm going to get a bigger line on the Hurricanes, and I know they're going to show some effort here. And Craig Wood saying Bobana's top play was Carolina money line on ice, guys. LJ, Hurricanes Devils.
Yeah, after looking at the stats Mike M put out, I moved on Carolina -110, and I took the team total over 3.5.
Over 3.5.
Yeah, plus 140. Yeah, I think it's going to be goals. Carolina plays good in this spot, though. They're 12-4 on the road versus the East. Devils are only 6-11 at home versus the East. So I do believe Carolina, after laying that goose egg last night, I think they will have revenge on their minds. So I'm going to take a shot on them. The
total was shocking to me. 6, and I was like, oh, and it's juiced to the over?
Mm-hmm.
It surprises me. Another dream setup would be 2-0 Devils, 2-2 Canes after 2 periods, and the under 6.5 live in a 2-2 spot when both teams need the points. That's a dream setup for me that I would attack. Isaiah saying Penguins win in overtime against Rangers. Okay, so let's touch on this Devils game quickly.
Before you get to the Devils game, shouts to Mike M in the chat. I literally just placed that bet and was typing it as you put in. Great minds think alike. CJ McCollum over 24.5 points. Revenge game, no BI. He's going to go off. Get that ticket in before the game starts in 5 minutes.
I love it. I absolutely love it. This has been I know we're only 3 shows in, but this has been by far my favorite of what we've done on Sunday Night Live. Just so exciting. I love the insights from all you guys and everything going on and us being able to keep pace here. That's very, very exciting. Here we go for Winnipeg Jets at Tampa Bay Lightning. So if there's an early Jets goal, I want the Lightning and I want the team total over for the Lightning, but I am going to be a little pessimistic and I want to see what the Lightning do without Stamkos there. So is it Daniel Riddick? Can somebody confirm to me that Daniel Riddick is between the pipes? I imagine that it was going to be Riddick, but for some reason there was an idea that Hellebuck was going to play back-to-back, and I was like, that's crazy. Talk to me. So I'm expecting Riddick to be in net for the Jets, but if somebody, yes, it's Riddick suspending. Thank you. Yeah. Vasilevsky in net for the Lightning, 29, 16, and 4, 2.69 goals against average, 914 save percentage, 2 shutouts. Like Shesterkin, he's not been very good this year, but we expect both of them to turn it around. Dave doesn't. I do. Winnipeg 3-5-2 over the past 10, 20.6% power play, 77.8% penalty killing. Their wins that they've had over the past 10, they've been completely outshot and outplayed, but Hellebuck has stood on his head. Tampa Bay 3-4-3, 27% power play, 71.9% penalty killing. When we go over to the line history quickly here, sorry, I should have this up already. The line history here, and I almost moved on the Lightning early, but the market was moving towards Winnipeg, and I want to see what they look like without Stamkos. Lightning open up at minus 177 right now; they're minus 175. Totals wise, opens up at 6.5, and it's moved down to 6. The Jets opened up their 3-game road trip with a 5-4 overtime win at Florida last night. They were outshot 48-27. They still managed to secure the victory. They were out hit. They lost the face-off battle. That's not going to keep working. Scheifele scored twice, including the overtime winner. Shout out to the great Dale Howardchuk, who's not with us anymore, who demanded the Jets pick Scheifele 7th overall in the draft. Game respects game. They acquired Vladislav Nemesnikov from the Tampa Bay Lightning at the deadline. He's been very helpful. Very helpful. This is a guy who was drafted in 2011. I mean, people don't realize how much history he had. Like, I'm surprised. So he's got a revenge thing here. The Lightning let him go, obviously traded him. But they have 3 centers out of the lineup: Pierre-Luc Dubois, Adam Lowry, and Cole Perfetti. Nemesnikov scored 2 goals, 1 assist in his 4th game in the Jets uniform. Nikolai Ehlers and Blake Wheeler are his wingers. That's a dream spot for Nemesnikov. But they're also missing their star defenseman, Josh Morrissey. They're a fade. They're a massive fade, I believe. But I have not done it. Obviously, the Lightning are hard to trust right now. Lightning continued to underwhelm. They won last night 3-1 over lowly Blackhawks. It was 1-1 until the final minute of the game. They lost Steven Stamkos to injury early in the game. It's unclear the extent of the injury, but he's not going to be in the lineup here. They're also missing their 4th-line center, Pierre-Edouard Bellemare. They're not a very deep club, and they have problems scoring. Look, I'm going to bet the Leafs in the first round at this point against the Lightning, unless I see something change, and something can change. But Ross, Colton, Anthony Cirelli, and Alex Killorn is a weak second line. So those are my thoughts here. The puck is just about to drop. Dave, did you move on Jets? I'm
on the team total. Yeah, Vasilevsky has given up 20 goals his past 5 games. The Jets have scored 19. So
I do not believe in that squad after winning in overtime in Florida. I want to fade them badly. I want them to score first so badly. LJ, Jets, Lightning.
Lightning team total over 3.5, and I took the over. The Jets have allowed 43 goals in their last 11 games, averaging 4 goals a game. So easy cap for me.
All right, we are about to pop off. I'm going to get them both ready here for us. Thank you guys for rolling with us. We want to hear your moves. A Real Deal Prime says OT. Spenny says, did you say bet the Leafs 3rd round? No, I would never say 3rd round. Oh my God, I got a blackout here? Come on, kidding me? Jets at Lightning? How can I have a blackout? Let me move over to Carolina Hurricanes Devils. Let's get this one on. Okay, I'm up live for Hurricanes Devils. How can you give me a blackout? Isn't the game in? Let me try this again. All right, let's get this Jets. Oh my God, they're giving me a blackout. I'm getting a blackout here in Jets Lightning. Shocking. How can they do that shit? That means I'm gonna have to pull up Venezuela, Puerto Rico. See if we got live action there. Okay, here we go. Spencer, maybe look, I don't know how anybody's gonna beat Boston. Personally. Is anybody moving on the WBC? Dabby Cab, did you take a look at the game that our very own Jose Bouquet is at?
You're talking about the baseball classic?
Yeah.
I did not, no. But I know that if anybody wants any information on that, we should probably trust what Jose says. Unless it's Venezuela, then we might want to wonder if maybe it's a little bit biased.
Well, the whole stadium is filled with Puerto Rico fans.
Yeah, that place is crazy right now. That place is crazy.
Okay, I've got it set up here. Now, obviously, all Blue Jay fans are very interested in what Jose Barrios is going to do on the mound here in this one. If you look at the advanced, algorithms and analytics that are saying what the player's ERA is going to be this year, Kikuchi is supposed to have a lower ERA than Jose Barrios.
What the hell?
What actually happens are two different things.
4.18 ERA is expected from Kikuchi. While Barrios is,
what the fuck? What he's gonna be good all of a sudden? 4 point. I know that 4 is not great, but people don't understand 4 is pretty damn good. Kikuchi's not good. 4 ERA.
4.5. If you think about it, I mean, it depends how you look at it. But if you allow 3 runs over 6 innings, it's a quality start.
Yeah,
it's a 4.50 ERA.
How Kikuchi is a starting pitcher on any team in Major League Baseball blows my mind.
Your face looks like a Kikuchi.
Well, a hairy one, yeah. But I'm telling you right now, he is awful. He's
okay. Well, I'm gonna have Hurricanes and Devils up, but I'm not gonna have the Jets game up for some reason.
I have that one up if it.
Okay, cool. So I need insights. I'll have the stats up. Okay, we're up for Hurricanes, Devils, and we have Venezuela, Puerto Rico. Thank you, Craig. Trap God says going to be a good baseball game. This Venezuela, Puerto Rico game. Very interested in what Barrios does. Oh, there we go.
Definitely going to be fights at that game. 100%.
Oh yeah, and I hope Jose is. Well, we know he's solo there. So
we also know he's a wrestler.
I hope
so
he does it.
He is a wrestler. So
2-14, real good.
Okay, so is anybody got NBA up on their screen? Anybody focusing on an NBA game right now? LJ?
Yeah, I'm on Sixers and Wiz right now.
Sixers, Wizards right now. Let's take a look at the live situation there. Let us know if there's moves to make. Sixers are up 5 right now. The total is 221.5, juiced heavily to the under. Any thoughts on what you're seeing?
Slow pace, so I may smash the under second half. I just want to see what the number is. But, I'm just feeling it out right now.
All right. A lot up for grabs. We want to hear from you guys. Markel taking a stab with Yotes money line. We want to know, Isaiah saying Cavs up 5. Any live bets you guys are making in the chat, we want to know about them. And Dave, I need insights on. I'm not going to bother trying to get like a stream of the game because they'll just slow all my shit.
It's all good. I'll let you know like power plays and scores
and shots and who's got momentum.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So what I am watching though is Carolina and New Jersey. My plan is that I want the under and I want the Canes. That's my plan. All right, I'm going to go put some more ice in my drink. C-Mac, can you take control for a sec? I'll be right back.
Let's get it. Real quick. What'd you have, Dave, in this game? The Jets game, the team total?
Team total over. It's juiced to -135, but it's 2.5. And they're averaging almost 4 goals a game. And then Vasquez is giving up 4 goals a game. One of the better. I mean,
Lightning haven't won back-to-back games in a while. I think it's way over a month. There's cracks finally maybe in this team. They're getting older, all the good stuff. Jimmy mentioned the Jets, how they get outplayed. Still, they have a great, first line that, with Shaw
They
playing
can score.
corner,
They
so-
can score. So
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah, but they get beat down. I have
He's
the
cold.
over here. I like
the
this
over.
under in Preds Ducks, but I don't trust the Ducks enough. And I kind of like them at a big number, but I couldn't do it. Pater's in net for the Knights, who just won 4-0 last night versus the Canes. We know the Blues give up goals, even with Bennington in net. So,
He's over.
and I looked at the 6.5 too. What's up?
I said a lot of people were not high on him, but think of him as a decent. I think he's way overrated. I don't think he's good that good at all. Bennington.
Yeah.
These
But
lines
one
are
other
already
game that comes on later,
moving.
Mike M is Pimp Slap Play of the Day. I posted last night as well. Is the under in that Calgary game? The Flames Senators, the under 6.5.
I don't mind that.
Especially if Mike endorses it, that's a good spot.
Yeah, I like that under in the Ducks one a little bit. I just didn't love it. Fred's, yeah, I don't know.
Auburn's already flipped from +1.5 to a favorite at some books.
I do. I'm telling you, that's the spot. That's the look in that one.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm bringing it up.
Arkansas, I had a lot of high hopes for them that didn't
first
really
half
pan
team.
out. Yeah.
Who?
Depending if you like, Purdue, how high you're on them. I think that's the most up.
Lightning
a
goal.
little bit. Wow, really? Who was
So
it?
minute and 20 seconds in, it was Killarov.
So we got Flop in Tennessee. What are we going to get out of K-State? Marquette's the 2. Duke's the 5 there with Purdue. I think that's all these are open. We already mentioned, but I thought that one was pretty open there.
I agree.
Dude,
I agree.
I'm like very gun-hoed on this UCLA game, man. Like, I'm doing the numbers stuff, man. 14-1, man. The win, $100 brings me back $2K. Like,
They're 14-1 to win the whole thing.
whole thing.
They were 10-1 like a few days ago. I saw,
But we're waiting for them to lose the Pac-12 championship game to get better odds. And like, man, boy, did we get better odds.
Yeah.
They did. Yeah, four times.
4 months ago.
That was like one of my biggest bets this weekend was that Arizona money line.
I'm worried they're depth now.
Arizona or UCLA?
UCLA with Clark
Yeah,
out.
the depth. I just hope the guard play
Ooh.
could carry them through. But
They're a
really
team
set
just
them
like
healthy
in that,
and
real
Falco.
quick, is like Kansas. And in the West there, the top 2 seeds, they're not deep. I mean, they're very strong starting 5, but
you know how the tournament games are different from conference and other games because of the TV timeouts and stuff like that. So in reality, you could play somebody damn near the whole entire game and they'll get included rest inside the game because there's way more other like TV timeouts and stoppages and stuff like that. So that's never been a concern about me for too deep of how teams are going to be for March Madness. It's a little bit of a different type of gameplay.
1-0 Lightning.
Yep.
Yeah.
I called it. Yeah.
both the guys are out. But I just think Clark's bigger than Bona. I mean, yeah, they got both of them
They're
right
going to
now.
dominate this game.
I kicked myself on not taking the whole full game over. I thought the Jets can get 3 goals, but maybe it'll be like that Stars Sabres game with 10-4 the other day.
That was crazy, yeah.
I had the Stars a smash spot of the century there. That was glorious.
I had the over 6.5, but I didn't have it initially. On the show, we talked it out with Gokster, and then we were both like, oh, yeah, the over is the move. But
I like it, Mel, too. I like the under a little bit, depending. Arizona
Yeah,
at home,
Kaprizov's out
5.5.
for a bit, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the Jets are going to – I'm on the other side here. I
yeah.
think I might move on the under 6.5 in this one. It's live for me at -105 right now. Where was it at here? God, I wish Winnipeg scored the first goal in this. This has been happening to me on these Sundays where I think, oh, okay, we're going to live bet. Let's just save it for live moves. But the pregame flops were. What is this? This total ended up. This total opened at 6.5 at -116. A goal scored in the first few minutes, and it's still less than what it. Mm-hmm. Oh wow! Devils just scored.
There you go.
This is what I wanted.
Yep.
I do like it, Mel. I mean, I'm gonna look into it a little more, but the wild unders obviously are money. They have been for me. I mean, you got the 5.
Yeah, they cost me last night. It was 1-0 after one. It was 1-0 halfway through the game, and I lost under 6.
That's just. There's been a few of those the last few days. Crazy third periods.
God, how far am I behind? Look at this. It's crazy. It always works out like that. You miss the opportunity on one end. What a play. Oh, God. Boakfist. That was just absolute genius from Boakfist. How could I possibly be this far behind? Okay, I'm a little behind the stream, but...
Good save, Vasilevsky.
This is crazy. I haven't even seen the goal yet.
I haven't either.
But it's set like
Hold on.
You say 4-0 Venezuela already? Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, is it really? He's got to be.
Oh,
there
Jose's
right
crying. They're up 4-0.
Wow. Did you hear me when you were gone, Jimmy? The Auburn game has already flipped. They were a plus 1.5 point dog just a little bit ago. Now they're a favorite.
Wow. Oh, what a terrible blunder. Oh my God, that's how you lose. Oh my good God. That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect, I think, for me. Okay. So I'm going to put 100 on the Hurricanes at plus 165. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay. Oh, shit. I need my phone. Fuck. Okay, stop. Just let it go. I hate this shit so much. I can't just make a fucking bet anymore.
I'm with you. I'm plus 156 for me. Hurricanes live right now. Putting 50 on it.
Okay, I'm in. I got 100 on the Hurricanes money line, and then I'm going to put 100 on the under 6.5.
How good do you think these Devils are? I mean, how far do you think they're,
I think, God, it's minus 130. Is that worth it? Is that too much juice?
Oh, I did not mean to send the kissy face emoji. Fuck. Fuck.
Willie Beeman.
Don't you hate on that? Fuck, man.
Okay, Vegas also up 1-0. Okay, so I moved on the Okay, so how good are these Devils? I don't know. But I certainly think that my oh my God. I certainly think that my Rangers futures are in extreme danger. I was surprised that Carolina didn't. So remember when Carolina won the Stanley Cup? They picked up Mark Recchi at the trade deadline. And it was like such a huge move. He was such a gamer. He was someone who'd won cups, and then they took it to the next level. I was shocked that they did nothing at the deadline. Puljujarvi, I mean, I was just shocked. I was now, all of the advanced analytics have the Hurricanes as the best team in the NHL.
They've been up there though the last 3 years, right?
Not quite like this.
I mean, not quite like this, but I think they've been a little bit of a failure.
Oh, for sure.
In the play,
for sure. But they've never been this kind of clear in a way the best team. Wow. Look at Barrios getting lit up and smoked. Is this the future of what's going to happen with the Jays this year? But yeah, so I don't know how good the Devils are. Dave Edgerton said Devils are Bruins to go to the Cup. I tell you what, I was very nervous about the Devils Rangers series.
Yeah.
I'm expecting to lose my Rangers futures, and now it could be a Rangers Hurricanes first round. Which, when you look at those the Corsi numbers, you're like, how could this be? We talk about the Atlantic Division being the most difficult division to get through. Maybe it's not. Maybe the Metropolitan is the toughest division, and I've never felt that way all year until now. I loved what the Devils did at the deadline. I love some of their, the Palats and the Bokevists and the Mercer stepping up. They're so deep. Sharon Govich should have been traded at the deadline. He's been a healthy scratch. I thought he was a real quality player. So I'm nervous. Lucas Ryan taking a shot with 3 5-milligram edibles today. Respect.
Did you take your Rangers future before or after the trade?
I took a beginning of the season.
Okay.
I've not made one bet on them. Oh, I made a $500 bet on them that this was like, that's my limit before I have to call in if I want more than $500 bet on something. Mm-hmm. It was a gift from Dennis Garcia. It was when they were at their lowest point, and it was to make the playoffs.
Okay.
And it was minus 110 to make the playoffs. I actually was like 4 hours late, and then moved to minus 115.
Wow.
But can you imagine that, like, to make the playoffs? Like,
what a great bet.
It was funny because when that happened, he moved. I'm not sure if he moved on the Rangers, but he wanted me to know about it. He moved on the Kraken and not make the playoffs at a huge number. And I know that a few of our friends have done it a few times this year, but that team just keeps firing. Oh, wow. 2-0 Devils. Holy shit. Wow. 2-0 Devils.
What's the line now?
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe I'm interested now.
I'm with you, though.
Let's double up. Plus 331.
This is perfect. So at this point, and I thought about this already, this is when I'm going to split up the $100 bets. So I'm going to put 50 on the plus 1.5 and 50 on the money line.
Yeah.
I was waiting for, I had this all set up here. So now it's plus 125. So I'm going to go 50. I'm going to split up all these bets. Oh, no, plus 2.5. I don't want plus 2.5. What assholes? Of course, I just switched it to 2.5.
So you can make yourself a 1.75 line instead of a 1.
Yeah. No, they're only offering me the plus 2.5.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, you're right. There's Asian puck lines.
Well, I'm saying if you're trying to make your own line, it would be a 1.75 line, right? With 2.5.
Fuck. What am I doing now then? I guess I got to go. How do you not take the plus 2.5? Look, I have to. Ugh. But I can't bet $50 on the minus 165. I mean, what's the point of gambling? Okay, I'm gonna.
Is that what I think it is? Jets goal, baby.
Get it.
Oh my god. Okay, there's so much going on here. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'll just stick to the script. My plan. So, no, it doesn't make sense. You can't put. I'll go with 75. No, you know what? I'll go with 100 on the plus 2.5.
Right through the 5 hole. Best saying in hockey.
Yeah, man. Okay, 100 on plus 2.5.
See, that's the game, Cab. I think that I'm going to take a first half. 3.5. That hook scares me. I think I'm going to take Miami first half at 2 or whatever it's going to be.
And then I'm going to put
Has the NIT Selection Show started yet?
No,
I'll go,
I don't know.
I'll go 50 on the money line
I
at
gotta
plus 390.
A lot of good betting opportunities. Not noteworthy news in that tournament, but a lot of good betting opportunities.
And then I'm gonna put another 50 on the under 6.5. Actually, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Obviously,
I wouldn't do that one.
If I think if I'm betting the Hurricanes come back,
Yeah, it's over. It's gonna go over. So
yeah.
I was thinking the same exact thing. So I stayed off the total, but I took that money line with you. I got plus 331 money line.
Okay, so let's just take a look at what I've done here.
We got action, baby. We got action.
It's the best time of year. It's the best effing time of year right now.
So I got the Hurricanes at plus 390 with just 50. I got 100 on the Hurricanes plus 2.5. I got 100 on the under 6.5. And then I got 100 on the Hurricanes plus 165. Okay, this is great.
Holy shit, feels like everyone's getting hurt. Kyle Kuzma, hand headed into the locker room. Jalen McDaniels, hit, won't return Sunday. Malachi Branham headed to the locker room Sunday for the Spurs.
Wow.
Oscar bets out here, huh?
I love it, man. I love it.
I got an Oscars bet. I've been searching around all day. I've been trying to find information, and the note that I got was, let me read this again. Brendan Fraser, The Whale.
For what? For best actor? Because he's a favorite.
Anything I saw with The Whale for, I bet it in the categories. One was minus 225 and the other one was plus 175.
Can we bet that it'll be another slap?
Nope.
Oh, damn. I would have took those. But, it depends on who's hosting. Is it a white host?
Tabby Cab. Yeah, the fat dude movie. My mom actually told me today. She was like, they have the Oscars, blah, blah, blah. And she told me, she was like very emphasizing about why this was a good bet and why it could win. I think the plus 175 was like makeup or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Best makeup.
Come on.
Best makeup.
God, I need Carolina to show me something, baby. All right, Pablo Lopez takes the field here now. A Minnesota Twin on the mound for Puerto Rico. The Blues score. Jacob Verana off the bottle, ready to play some hockey. Paul and Boat says everything everywhere all at once. Best picture plus 800. I thought that's the minus like 3,000 favorite. Let me pull up my. God, I hate this. I had to go in a Oscars pool that I didn't want to be in. Yeah, everything everywhere all at once is like a plus 2,000. Or maybe you got it like. Did you get it like months and months ago? Because it's like minus 2,000. I can pull it up here. Not that I want to.
Does the Oscar start, by the way?
I think it started. No, thank you.
And are we going to be live for the Los Angeles Lakers New York Knicks game?
It's possible. Depends how much money I've made.
All right, because I was going to say I might come back. I might get the eat in, quick little smokies in.
Oh, yeah, no, that's
I'm ready for
you
this,
message
Lakers
me.
game.
We could. I don't know if I'll have to find a stream. It's not on our cable.
I think the Lakers game's on national television.
Yeah, it's on ESPN.
Yeah, for you guys, I'm up north where it sucks.
You don't have ESPN, Jim Jam?
No, I mean, no, we don't. No, we have TSN and
What?
Sportsnet,
Canada does y'all dirty like that,
you know?
man? Well, you got ESPN. The fuck do you guys watch? What morning talk shows do you guys watch?
Morning talk shows.
They don't get first take. No NFL live? Nothing. Damn. No
Damn,
countdown.
that shit rough out there, man. What the fuck are y'all mornings are like out there? Like, what is it? Just a radio talk
That's
show?
a penalty, right? That's a penalty. It's got to be a penalty. Tell me that's a penalty. All right, big Hurricanes power play. Let's go. Let's go.
When's your birthday, Jim?
October 4th.
I might have to get you a Fire Stick next year.
He probably won't even use it.
I don't even
Until he's 100 different games up on that, John, to be like, oh, well, you know what? Why am I using this computer?
Yeah, no, I got a couple of buddies that have one. Probably worth it, but we get the cable with our internet package, you know. So,
Man, no ESPN.
oh, to close the parlay, it's all good, Paul and Boats. Yeah, I get it.
Those are the rules because ESPN owns 30% of TSN, which is ESPN in Toronto. TSN ain't ESPN, bro. I was going to say. And I don't even like ESPN.
Right. I barely watch it either, just for games.
I watched the CBS Sports Network, John. They got a little bit of a better little thing going on.
Yeah.
Nice play. Nice play. All right, here, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's perfectly set up.
We live in the year 2023, Andrew G. You shouldn't have to deal with any blackouts. There's enough ways to watch a game where you don't have to deal with it.
Oh. Oof.
Fanatical Jim says, best supporting actress is all plus monies, and he leans. Is it Jamie Lee Curtis?
Oh, yeah, it's a tough one, man. My master list, I'll come to it. You know, at the time that it was up, it was Jamie Lee Curtis at plus 140, Angela Bassett at plus 140, Carrie Condon at plus 225. I looked at 6 different sites, and 2 sites were on each supporting actress. I guess Angela Bassett had everything going for her, and then Jamie Lee Curtis over the last 3 weeks or a month, I guess BAFTA and some bullshit. So Jamie Lee Curtis should probably be a little shorter than the plus 140 that was being offered, but it's wide open.
What is Angela Bassett nominated for?
Supporting actress.
For what movie?
I don't. I didn't write it here. I remember it though. If
isn't it crazy though?
Is it the
Oscars
new Conda? I mean,
get fucked.
No, it couldn't be that because it just came out, right? It couldn't be the Conda 2, right?
a Black Panther. Black Panther says Fanatical Jim.
The first one or the second one?
Second one.
Yeah.
Already?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, has anybody seen Creed 3 yet? Have y'all seen Creed 3?
Mm-mm.
I haven't seen
Nah,
Creed.
I heard LJ from my Google search. It is a 3-hour movie, and that right off that.
It ain't a 3-hour movie. It's about 2.5. It's not.
That's a long time. It's like watching a baseball game.
That movie franchise.
But you can wait till it come on cable. You ain't got to run to the movies to see it. I saw it today, so it's.
Is it considered part of the Rocky franchise?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so you've got all the way to Rocky 5, then you've got the last Rocky with Sylvester Stallone, then you've got 3 Creeds. You've got 9 Rocky movies. Who would ever thought that there'd be 9 freaking Rocky movies?
He's going to continue it too after this one.
Yeah, I'm sure.
His daughter is liking boxing, so I'm thinking it's going to be his daughter.
I have not seen
Sylvester Stallone's daughter.
No, Creed, the Adonis. Adonis, that's his name.
I've not seen a movie. And I saw 2 movies with Ella in the last, which she's 5.5, so in the last 5.5 years. I've not seen a movie in a theater that I wanted to see. Got to be 10 years, 8 or 9 years.
Do you remember the last one?
Django Unchained was the last one I saw in the movie theater that was for me.
I do not remember the last one. No.
10 years?
10 years, yeah. Man.
That was 10 years. Django Unchained was about 10
Oh,
years.
at least, yeah. Yeah, no, I just couldn't give a fuck, man. But I'd probably go see some. There's been a couple, but I can't think of anything offhand that I'd want to go see.
I got another one for you. Jeremy Grant, Laceration, headed into the locker room this Sunday.
Oh, my
Wow.
God. Laceration?
I'm just, man, be careful. This might be one of those days you might want to wait till game by game by game to bet player props.
Yeah.
As of right now, these motherfuckers are flying off the board like it's Call of Duty.
Let's hear everybody's last movie that they saw in the theaters from everybody in the chat, and let's hear what you guys saw. I guess I can't bet it. I think that this I'm not watching. What do you Dave, this Lightning Jets game? I was imagining, I can't believe that I can't watch it, first off. But I was imagining that it wasn't going to be a high scoring game.
There's been some good saves, so there's been action. It looks like a little bit of a faster game. The Lightning were controlling the puck early on, and now it's kind of been the Jets. But there could have been a goal on each side at least one time.
Okay.
So anyway,
I cannot fathom that that's blocked out. Why would? Okay. All right, I need the Canes, man. My everything's on the Canes here. Canes are no goals. Oh my God, Benino got lacerated kidney, says Johnny K. Gerald Jones says Uncut Gems, great gambling movie. Yeah, I saw that at home. I watched that at home.
I watched that at home.
Yeah.
I gotta think. It's probably like Star Wars 3 is like the last movie I seen in fucking theaters.
Sweaty Butchers is Sonic 2. That's with kids, right?
You definitely have a kid in the way.
Rockstar 82 hasn't seen a movie in 20 years. There we go. That's a real capper right there. Scotty just saw Cocaine Bear. Rick Day says that Sonic 2 was good.
The Rocks, man. I feel that so much. He says, since I started betting, I don't do movies except for Disney with my daughter. And
yeah,
I couldn't tell you the last time I watched a fucking TV show.
Oh, no.
well, since you've got Netflix and Amazon Prime, and why would you pay the money or spend the time to go to the theater unless it's like on a date or with kids? That's like,
yeah, it's pretty much date.
Yeah, it's
life.
Date. Yeah, there you go. I think all I've seen since Chango is I date chicks that like horror movies, which probably says something about me, but I hate that genre. And I've sat through a couple stupid horror movies in my day.
Well, you can watch me on Netflix in a horror movie. It's Final Destination 3. Check that shit out, man.
I didn't know you were an IMDb Screen Actors Guild guy.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm not a Screen Actors Guild because I'm Canadian, but okay. I booked that when I was living in LA.
Okay.
But yeah, man. You want a little horror movie glory? That was the highest of my highs. Everything kind of went downhill after
Final
that.
Destination 3.
Yeah, man.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Craig Wood. You don't need to watch Cocaine Bear when you can watch a Drunky Bear, right?
Come on, Carolina. This is a huge too many men on the ice penalty for the Devils. Let's force it down their throat.
You gotta say no homo after that, though.
Wow.
Out of the game.
Vanacek looking good, man. Dale Fick, I grossed like I was like counting it like so closely because I was like, can I get over? Can I get over? I grossed just barely over $100.
Nice.
But then a lot of things get. But that was even grossing after agent payouts. But then taxes and all that stuff. I had some fun days, man. I had days I'd show up like so hungover, and I wouldn't have to I don't know, because it was like a heavy special effects thing. I wouldn't have to do anything. Come on, Hurricanes. Come on, baby. Let's get one. Come on. So there I had a full day, where you get paid for just sleeping in a trailer.
Nice.
Yeah, it was good stuff. That was the high. That was my peak, sadly. Oh, Jesus. Come on, boys. Come on, pass it over. Canes do not look good. No, I'm not pregame though, Rocco. Oh, Real Video says all pregame movie. I respect, man. I like it. Yeah, it was. Yeah, definitely the highlight for me, man. I had some okay roles in some shitty movies. I had a small role in some bigger movies. I had a small role in Butterfly Effect with Ashton Kutcher back in the day. The first movie I did, we all thought we were going to make us famous because we didn't realize what NAS clown Nick Cannon was. We shot this basketball movie called The Underclassmen, and man, we all thought it was like Miramax. We all thought it was going to be this huge thing. It was one of the worst movies. Oh no!
What was the character's name in Final Destination 3?
I'm Frankie Cheeks, man.
Look it up here.
I caused the accident. No! Thank God we stopped that. Oh, Luke, that was a comic, man. You need different ways to make money. That's all.
There's a young Jimbo. Look at that, looking good.
You need different ways to make money in stand-up comedy. You can't just unless your name's on the marquee, you fill up the joint. Things have changed now with TikTok and all that stuff.
Yeah, facts though, Jim. With TikTok and social media and shit like that, I probably wouldn't be doing this shit if it wasn't for social media, to be honest with you.
Well, it's funny because there's some comics from Toronto that have become big stars, making huge money. Oh God, through TikTok basically. But when I started, like the biggest comic in Toronto was Russell. Well, he wasn't yet. It was Russell Peters, and we became friends when I was 17, and he gave me his number. He's like, you need help with anything, whatever, and but there was this aura around these comics like Rouse and Russell and these guys where you couldn't get a hold of them. They were sort of like they were stars. You didn't know you dreamt about what they were doing. Yeah. You didn't know what they were doing from day to day. And I always thought that was part of being a star. It was like, you dreamt about what they were doing. You couldn't. And then that's just drastically changed. Now you're supposed to know everything that's going on with them or whatever. And it's just a big difference, oh yeah. Although I've got all my shit on in stand-up, I got a bunch of shit on TV or whatever, man. I have a message from a young Jose Bouquet live in Miami. He says, Jose Barrios fucking sucks.
Hey, Jimmy, did you see when Jose was over here last time, he left his sweatshirt? You see this? I've made that joke 3 times. Now Cav's seen it all 3 times. So I just think it's funny.
It's a good gag, but I think Cav's tired of it.
Yeah, Cav's sick of it.
Yeah.
Well, we're even now for all of his Houston and Miami bets every day. So,
yeah. Dave
and
said,
the fact that he's muted again.
Oh, nice. I see the inner rage.
You said muted, or am I even
muted?
Talking?
Mute, yeah.
No, Dave. Corey Monteith wasn't also in Final Destination 3.
Cheers, Cap.
He wasn't there. He was not a. I've heard that from many people. He was like a beloved Vancouver actor, and rest in peace to Corey Monteith, but he was not in FD3. So,
Yeah, every bottle of Proper 12, they put a stupid little this thing on. I have a bunch of them.
How much more exciting is San Antonio this year than last year? I mean, it was exciting last year, but this year we've all met each other and got to hang. So now it's going to be like just a reunion also.
Oh, it's the one thing we know is that it's building, man. It's just building. Everything we're doing is building, and even watching like Cash. Okay, so we're in the intermission, so I'm gonna pop this Devils game off here, see what else is going on here. But even like watching Cash and Jeff in the card video, everything's building. And personally, I know that Cap in the card is extremely important, but I think that live betting and live excitement and live action is really what I would like to focus on. I think that capping the card takes years off of our lives, It's just it's extremely strenuous and difficult, and I mean, I can't imagine what it's like for CMAC out west because I've got a 3-hour advantage on him. I truly can't imagine. Like I was telling, I mean, it was a couple years ago, but I was telling my wife like that part of the reason why I'm okay with being out here right now is that I've got a 3-hour advantage on everybody out west. If I wake up at 4:45 in the morning, they better have worked for 3 or 4 hours before they went to sleep, or I have a huge advantage on them just time wise.
Facts.
C-Mac, how do you deal with the 3 hours behind?
Yeah, at this point, I have to touch on everything for the most part the night before, especially if I want to put a bet in or at least look at something.
Do you think there's an advantage, C-Mac? Because I'm either 3 or 2 hours away, but I'm up till 1 or 2 in the morning and I'm getting the very first punch. So if you're, and it's rolling the dice with COV, but I think there's an advantage on the West Coast, just personally, if you stay up late.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
I think there's an advantage for the West Coast because I have that problem myself as the East Coast capper. I stay up very late, so I feel like I live on the West Coast, East Coast time wise. Like I wake up.
You guys fucking
very
sleep?
late.
And somebody on this panel sleeps? The fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck are we talking about here?
Yeah.
Like I'll put bets in at 4 in the morning. I know you guys do too.
You
Come
see
on,
me
don't
in
even
person.
act.
You see me in person before, Cab. I'm getting my fucking sleep in. I don't care where I'm at.
Billy just sleeps on spot. That's different. That's a disease. Billy. That's not
narcolepsy.
called sleeping.
Billy's, yeah. Okay.
That's
Wow.
called narcolepsy.
Yeah.
I think we have a big advantage out east. As soon as the kids go to bed for me, I try to get them to bed at 8. And then from 8 till 1 in the morning, I'm grinding. And then I'm up, at 6:30.
Respect though, dude. How do you grind from 8 to 1 o'clock in the morning? I always feel like I'm absolutely burnt out by that time of the day. Like whenever people try to ask to do content at 11 or 12 o'clock, I'm like, why the fuck would I want to do content at the end of the day after I just got done smoking throughout the whole entire day?
No, you're right. You're right because lately I've been taking like an indica edible, so that like my body can kind of relax and I can relax while I do it. So maybe grinding is not the right word. Even though I'm working, I am kind of, it's not the grinding that happens in the morning. So maybe grinding is not the right word. And also I've got my action going on. But I truly, so when I was in Costa Rica, I had to. It was like the time frame that Dabby's with Texas, except it changes an hour because they don't have daylight savings, and I had to have some. The half of the year my family would be down there, and I'd have to have energy for them, and then I would wake up. I started waking up at 3:45 in the morning because I felt like I was at such a disadvantage. And then waking up at 3:45 in the morning, you do that for a little while. I got pneumonia. Like I got sick. Like you can't just wake up at 3:45 in the morning and grind nonstop. Like it's not healthy.
Yeah, I get sick a lot. Just not sleeping's no good.
Yeah, I don't know. Razor says I get all my sleep. No early bets the night before for me. Sleep is important in this biz. You need to think clearly, and that was one of the biggest things for me, and it still is. So from 8 till 1. I'm setting up my worksheet. It's all set up. In NHL, I feel like I have a skill within the sport, even though I haven't showed it that much this year. I can make moves the night before. In other sports, I like, because C-Mac's been in my head a little bit over the last couple of months because he wants time to see how the market. And I don't mean to. I'm not quoting C-Mac on anything, but he wants time to see how the market kind of reacts to the games and the injuries. He wants more information on injuries. He wants to, instead of like trying to beat everything. C-Mac, I don't mean to talk for you. Why don't you touch in on this?
It just depends. Sometimes when I do that, I don't make a ton of bets, but I'll make some. And when we go on, I've told you that.
In football and NFL, because I got
burnt.
I had my best year ever, and I got burnt getting in on Tuesdays.
Well, In the NFL, yes. I think unless you really love something, and maybe early on in the season, like the first 4 weeks, when you don't have all the stats and everything, a team's a little bit better, worse, blah blah blah. I think to get in, and they're still from week to week. But I just think overall, for the most part, is to wait. But props wise, I think maybe you could get in earlier. Yeah. Just we're talking props, but on the side and totals, I think it's the best overall in the NFL to wait.
How many like percentage wise of your bankroll are you betting on props? Is it under 10%?
Yeah. Like I bet like half units usually on all my props.
Yeah, I mean I let go of
sometimes less, but
grab a beer.
More, but Here, real quick, let's touch on it. Sue just asked that question in the chat. I can rip through it real quick.
What was the question? I missed it. Sorry.
About the line moves. Here we go. Kent State, Indiana, the open 5.5 down to 4.5. Jimmy, you talked about that game. That's dropped a point. Providence, Kentucky's 3. Drake, Miami, 3.5 to 3. Montana State, K-State hasn't really moved. 9.5 hasn't really moved. UConn was 10. It's 9.5 with Iona. Santa Barbara hasn't moved. Vermont really hasn't moved. Creighton 5.5. NC State hasn't moved. Total 147. Grand Canyon hasn't moved. Florida Atlantic Memphis. We talked about this. This has moved to 3. There. Utah State has moved a point from 1.5 to 2.5 over Missouri. Total 154.
All going the way we were talking about almost every game.
Yeah. All going
Arkansas.
Yeah.
Same thing. From 2 whatever to 3 there. That's about it. The Auburn we mentioned is now favorite. Boise was 2 down to 1 against Northwestern. Low total 128. Northern Kentucky Houston was 21 down to 20. Maryland, West Virginia now 2.5 point favorites there. A little half-point move. Penn State 3. That's about it. Just trying to fire it off here.
Wow.
Whoever asked it, I forgot.
So I'll also say too about the early line. So I post bets at night, but that's not all I bet. It's probably 1/4 of what I bet, but those are the bets I really like early enough to post. If I'm sitting and thinking about something, but this injury thing we have to touch on. The NBA is kind of weird with these last second scratches, but most injuries are baked into the line anyways. So I tend to not pay attention to that so much, but NBA is probably the sport that I put the least amount of early bets in just because of that. And NFL, I don't bet the bets until the day
fucking
before.
Facts though, Dave. You bet fucking NBA fucking early. NBA reminds me of the fucking UFC. Every time I cap the shit early and I think I'm on a good spot, some bullshit happens. By the time I wake up the next day, the shit pisses me the fuck off. Closing line value does not pay the fucking bills.
I was about to say,
if
it's college, I cap it early. If it's like NBA or NFL, I wait until like sometimes right before the game to bet it.
Yep, I'm with you. College basketball is a sport I think you can bet early.
CLV doesn't fucking.
I think you can too.
I've seen my numbers.
It's smaller markets. I think smaller markets you have to bet early. You don't have to. Sorry.
Well, just look at these lines right now, Jimmy.
Duke's down real quick. Someone mentioned that. Yeah, that was one I missed. They're down a point, 6.5.
If they're down to 6.5, I'm going to take Duke in the first half right now if I can.
Oh, I can't wait for the next couple of weeks, man.
Jimmy, you want to maybe think about that if you've been on Duke.
I made a lot of money off Duke. I don't need to worry about that.
Oh, Wham! I like that bet. We hit Austin Reeves 2 nights ago. Point total over. He's a bet on prop right now.
Yeah, he's a heart and soul dude, man.
Yeah,
both Wham and Austin.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Let's see. Are we almost ready to pop off here? We're about to pop off here. I'll be right back. But all of my actions on this Carolina Devils game. So what do I have? I got no, it's not a ton, but I got 350 on this game right now. I got 100 on the Hurricanes after the first goal, plus 165. I put another 50 on the Hurricanes at plus 390, and then I got 100 on the Hurricanes plus 2.5. I would have much rather had the 1.5, but whatever. Minus 165 going to pay out very little. but they're offering me a lot right now. Well, not a lot, but they're offering me decent. And then I got 100 on the under 6.5. So, by the way, Jay says an Irish goodbye now 5-6 for the live action short. It was 6-4 10 minutes ago. That's important. Important. I'll go back to my master list for this. It's so funny to have this. But Irish goodbye at plus 110. Le Papil was plus 175. And when you look at these sites for who's gonna, who the winners are, they don't all have the smaller categories. Of the 6 sites that I was, just because I'm in the pool and I'm not gonna just let somebody beat me. The 6 sites I looked at in the worksheet I put together, 2 of the 3 sites of the 6, because only 3 of them used it, were on Loop Appeal. But I did move to Irish Goodbye in my pool. I don't care though about this. I shouldn't be talking about this. Somebody change the subject.
Dave, I just sent you a picture of 8 bets I like already for this tournament.
Oh man, you get a sack? Did you throw your sack in one of those picks?
Oh, dude, you're huge.
Of course I did. See,
Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
I like most of these.
Yeah, I know they're good. These lines are going to move too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I do. You want me to read them out, or
Well, that's up to you if you want to.
no? I mean, you said them. You said a lot of them, but it's Miami and Virginia and USC. But you got USC a plus one. What's the line in USC that you have right now? The spread
Plus 106. You have a picture right in fucking.
No, but
front of
that's
you
just
with
the money line. Is the spread there?
It's 1.5.
No, the spread's not there. I didn't understand your question.
Yeah. 1.5. Yeah,
1.5.
I'll take them. I'll money line them too. I like it. What am I talking about? Yeah, what am I
There you
talking
go.
about?
Get these bets in early.
I will be after the show putting in a lot. I already like a lot of spots, and a lot have
Well,
already
look
moved.
at how many of those lines have already moved that I sent you
I know.
already. I did them while we were sitting here. I can't help it.
That Kent State one kind of bugs me. I should have just.
Wow. It's 7-1 Venezuela. God.
31. What the fuck did you get, Isaac?
Jose must be losing his shit.
You better not say like a fucking McChicken. You better at least got some fucking wings or something.
Isaiah.
Bro, I've spent a lot more than that on DoorDash. That's for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna get my
Booze, though, you know.
I'll be right back.
I wish Jose could get on here with us so we could say what's up to him. I wanted to tell him he looked like a sunburned white boy in his video.
So, hey, Dab, can we
What's
run
up?
down the Sunday night schedule for the Eats and It's That Comedy Show the after that Sunday night? So
Yeah.
y'all are staying over till Monday.
I mean, I'm
Basically.
staying until like Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm not sure.
Wow.
I'm gonna be there for like a while.
Okay. Oh man, I'm trying to figure out how that's going to work because I got to be back at work Monday morning. Because I thought that.
Well, just do the dinner and then have somebody drive you home.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just have somebody drive me home. Okay.
You can't do that. Drive home early in the morning.
Oh, okay.
You
All
got to do the dinner though, man. Don't miss it.
I want to do the dinner. I'm just trying to find the logistics of how I'm gonna do it. But I want to go to the comedy show too, though. I want to stay overnight. But
Well, then it sounds like you got to take off work on Monday.
hey, man, that's the part of having a job. It's not really up to me. That's why I hate having a job because I have to depend on somebody else for my livelihood. But hey, it's all good. It's all good. Some of us have to do it. But I'll figure it out because that's what I do. I'll figure it out. So I'm not going to miss the dinner. If I have to get somebody to drive me, I'm going to get somebody to drive me. Or I just
feel
stay
you,
the night
bro.
over. Whatever. Because I want to grow up. I love that. You know, I've been to a couple, so I enjoy it.
I got you, bro. Just fucking quit your job and get like 6 jobs. You know the motto. I got 6 jobs. I don't get tired. That's what I fucking do. I have fucking like Markel in the chat said, multiple incomes. That's how you got to do it.
Yeah, I agree. You just got to create them. But we're gonna have a
What
good
action
time.
do
man.
you guys got right now?
I'm with Jimmy. I'm sweating this Carolina. And I moved on the under on the Sixers and Wizards game. It looks like it's going to cash too because Wizards can't score. So feel pretty good about that one. But
maybe we should live bet Puerto Rico after they get through the top of the third. They're down 7-1. You know, the whole stadium's filled with Puerto Rico fans.
It was.
Oh, come on. Third inning, man.
I'm just kidding.
I don't know. Maybe it's a thought. It's thought. I think maybe a live bet on Puerto Rico here in the bottom of the third. Let's just see what they're offering here. And not to win, you know, but they're plus 6.5 and minus 115. Obviously, I don't really know. I should probably focus on other things, but
I just saw both those. Mike's trying to instigate shit. No instigating.
Hey, Jimmy, one thing to look forward to when we're doing these live streams when baseball starts, I was much more. I don't, put it out there for public because the live betting is for us. I mean, it's for anybody in the shows that gets it and for ourselves. I don't put any kind of record out there or anything, but I can tell you live betting baseball is, I was more profitable live betting baseball than betting it pregame.
well, yeah, that'll be our whole Sunday nights in the dead of the summer will be, the Sunday night baseball.
Is that a penalty?
I like betting totals in baseball as the game goes on.
Yeah, no, I
Usually it's unders, but it's just if I feel like I got a good grasp of the pitchers.
Baseball, when I went down to Costa Rica, it was my favorite sport. It had become my favorite sport. I mean, after horse racing, horse racing will always be, but I started enjoying it more than hockey or football. And then I got publicly embarrassed.
Power play Winnipeg.
What do you mean?
I just got destroyed my first year betting it publicly alongside Pete Loshak. I just got destroyed. I just got, yeah, that's all it is. I just got.
Last year was my first year to do it publicly, and I was negative at the end of the year a little bit, but after the playoffs, I finished with a 0.9% ROI. I had 183 and 167, but it was a fucking grind. Jimmy, I know that. That's what I found out about that.
I love the grind. That's always something I've loved about baseball, 162 game season. But I was just really, really embarrassed. In fact, I wouldn't have had a job. I wouldn't be still doing it if I didn't. Like I got up 43 units in NHL, like about 3.5 months.
Power play goal Jets.
Wow. I wish I was watching the game. What up, JW?
But Cab, I know like every night we talk. I mean, all of even the PSR guys. I was newer to kind of being talking with you guys. But how fun was this last?
I'd been with PSR for like a week. Then I've only done this not even a year yet, right?
Yeah. No. I know. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that how fun was it last baseball season? I mean, every night getting together and.
It was a blast, man. It was a blast. Yeah. I personally love college football and college basketball betting wise because I make more money on it than anything else. But baseball was fun. I'll say that.
Well, a couple questions from the chat, and we'll touch on them. But yeah, being embarrassed the way I was, it was tough to deal with. And in baseball, I don't know, it was just such a grind, such a battle. So this past year, I finished the year up 28 units and just under like 27.8. And it was like,
that's really good.
It was great. It was great. It felt great, but what I went through to get to that level was really tough. And I'm really excited about it. This is the most excited being since baseball. But I tell you, after that first year being like embarrassed the way I was publicly, it took a couple of years, to get out of it and start loving the sport again. Like, because when you're losing and it's the only thing available to bet. Like what are you gonna let's focus on WNBA for a bit. There's no reprieve in July. It's baseball. That's fucking it. You succeed or you don't bet.
Shout out Nutflush. He said baseball is great for cash. Nutflush, I'd have conversations with him. He helped me change my angle and stop going at sides and start going at team totals. he changed my entire fucking season overall by helping me with that team totals talk. I don't think I would have finished in the green if it wasn't for Nutflush. I'm not even kidding.
I was just going to say that there's so many different types of bets for baseball, just like there are with props and stuff, though. You can totally adjust and go first 5 team totals or go full games, or, there's all sorts of ways you can adjust.
Team totals are, I mean, you're just Xing out the variables, and that's
first 5 team totals, or even, I mean, you did this too a ton. You're basing a team and their lineup versus one pitcher, basically.
Yeah, it's what I'm gonna do again this year.
Yeah, and there's books that don't offer you first 5 team totals, and we all know why.
Yeah,
because they don't win it. The books aren't succeeding in it, so they don't use it. So anything that you see a book not offering, so the first thing that come to mind to me are first 5 team totals, and what the hell? Books not offering. What the hell? I had one after first 5 team totals. I'm just staring at this hockey game.
It's probably a lot of first 5 bets, first 5 in different ways. I'm sure.
I can tell you one thing.
The -1 line. The book. Most books don't offer the -1 line because it's an asset, a huge asset in baseball and hockey.
You can make your own -1 line, though.
Exactly. That's what we do. But you can tell by the fact that they don't offer it. It's just something they're comfortable with.
Yep.
Still 2-0 in Devils Canes. Canes are taking the play to the Devils. Devils have a quick strike offense, but I really think my action's in business. Like, this is the perfect. Oh my God, Financial Jim says Devils 3-0. Right when I say that. Oh fuck! Wow. You guys are kidding me. Oh God. Fuck. Unbelievable. The Hurricanes are going to just get killed. Oh my God. Kochekov, you fucking clown. You're going to do us like that, Kochekov? You got to be fucking kidding me. Oh my good God. You're going to do us like fucking this? They're laughing in your face.
Wow, Riddick is playing pretty well, actually.
You got to be fucking kidding me. Wow. Whew.
Go ahead, Dave. You got that fucking dick-eating look on your face. Say whatever you're about to say.
What? What'd I do?
You're about to say something.
I wasn't going to say anything.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
You were about to say something.
About what?
Something.
I don't know. I think you're sensitive. That's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pot calling the kettle black.
Sensitive,
guys. That's what that meant. Yes.
Yeah. There you go. I said that very tongue in cheek.
Unbelievable.
What do you mean, same? You bet it too, and you're giving me shit for it, Razor? What the fuck? It's like Bridges 3 prop. Guess who I am? Well, you're
PJ Washington. PJ Washington 3s every game.
Hey,
that's Razor.
Hey, cash today.
Know what my record
it did.
Is
it's
betting.
Crazy, huh?
You don't want to know what my record is betting Clarkson over the last 3 years, bro.
It's ridiculous. I don't want to know because I can't bet it.
Oh, at least come original, Craig. I'm just kidding. I think that every time I see him.
Oh, man. I cannot believe Kochekov.
It's Dix from Pave. That's not even the clever way of saying it. Dix from Pave.
Dave.
No, why would it be Dix? It's not even like it's not even. I don't know.
Man, CJ cashed his already, Tom? He cashed already? Hold up. Wow.
Because Ingram's out, right?
Yeah, okay. I took it too. 21.
Gonzaga Grand Canyon over 156.5. I still like the over. I don't care what it is.
Good shit, Tone.
The game's gonna be 90-70.
Good cash, big dog. I roll with you.
Dave, talk to me about Jets Lightning here. The Jets taking the game to them?
Yeah, the Well, they were, and they scored the power play, but then it's been down in the Lightning offensive zone the whole time. And Riddick is actually playing well. It's 12-8 shot advantage Tampa Bay, but they're getting good looks, and Riddick's making good saves. I mean, I'm less concerned. I'm less concerned about. I'm selfish because my bet is one more Jets goal.
I thought Hellebuck in that.
I thought it was Riddick, wasn't it?
We thought it was going to be, but they went back to back with Hellebuck.
Am I seeing things?
They went back to back with Hellebuck.
No, it is Hellebuck. You're right.
Yeah.
I've just been assuming it's Riddick. Well, there you go. So it's a good goalie being a good goalie. So there you go.
You know, one of the reasons why I didn't bet the pregame was because I was like, are they going to go back to back with Hellebuck here and just?
I've been paying attention to the back of his jersey. It is Hellebuck. It's not Riddick. Yeah, but Riddick was probable. That's on goalie post. That's why.
Oh yeah, of course, because it's back to back.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna drop Hellebuck here. I mean, their bonus is. That makes me almost not want to bet the Lightning live. Oh, I can't bet it now. I imagine the Lightning may.
Why would they do? Are they going to be off for a few days? I mean, why? I mean,
I think they have one more game on the road trip. I have it right here in my notes. Yeah. I think they played Carolina. Where is it here? Well, yeah, this is game 2 of a 3-gamer.
I guess that kind of. I mean, it's pick your poison whether you use them now or versus Carolina, but.
Maybe they just want to run with them. Like, Bonus is old school dude, man.
Well, so never mind. It's not a second guy doing well. It's one of the best goalies doing well, so you expect him to do well.
God, these Hurricanes. How many power plays are you going to get? Vanacek looks spectacular.
Yo, let me know if any of you guys in the chat make any college basketball bets already, or if you're making any early. I'm curious, put your reaction.
Missed that one. I remember my first beer. Not you.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
I'm talking to this Jets player that just totally whiffed.
Rockstar 82 says Hellebuck awesome on back-to-backs this year. 2-0 this year. They've just been riding him for a bit now. Really? Look, he looks like he did in 2019. Yeah. JW betting on Duke to make the Final Four plus 1,000.
10-1.
I'm interested. I'm very interested. But I've just made a lot of money off of them, and we all have been in the situation where you make a lot of money off a team and you want to go right.
Really?
Back. Say what, Cap?
It went back to -3
now.
So it jumped to Auburn and then it jumped back through 0 to Arkansas?
What? No, not the same game. Arkansas is playing Illinois.
Illinois.
Oh, what am I? Who's playing Auburn?
Iowa.
Iowa. Okay.
Duke's down at 6. Miami's at 3.5. I've already bet Miami.
Oh, Bob.
What's first half Miami? Do you have
Miami's at 3? Excuse me. Jesus Christ. Memphis is up to 2.5. I've already bet that game.
Oh,
I bet Memphis first half and full game.
Cab, can you imagine?
Money line.
Cab, C-Mac, LJ. The only person on screen not going to be running with us on the Sweet 16, Dave Rogers. But
he's going to be there.
Say what?
Who said that? I bet my flight booked for a month.
Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Cheers. Here, I'll take a shot with that one.
Let's take a shot for
I don't know where I'm staying yet, but
no, not all of us do, but
you can pay to sit on the couch at my Airbnb.
I've been invited, but I'm probably just gonna stay in a hotel. I like my own space.
The hotel spot situation, and hit me back here. I'm negotiating with a couple spots. I've been negotiating for a while, but it doesn't look great. It seems like a
Hampton Inn's the only one that's kind of near that's not in a great place, but it's only a mile away. So,
well,
what the fuck? Why are you guys looking at hotels? It's you get an Airbnb.
You can, but it's about the same price as like the cheapest one, and the ones that you can get at that price are kind of dumpy. They're like makeshift. They're like makeshift secondary duplexes. They're weird.
Luca's still looking to split a nice B&B. So, but I mean, I can understand Dave wanting his own spot.
I'm at the Holiday, the mile away.
You're at
Jimmy,
what?
you want the couch?
The Holiday Inn.
Oh, really? You locked down the Holiday Inn?
Yeah, it's like less than a mile from or about from Southtown.
Yeah, I gotta figure my
I'm notorious for Irish dipping, like just saying "fuck it," I'm tired and want to go. And I know that won't be good if I'm in a house full of dudes because like I'll get peer pressure to stay up till like 4 in the morning.
No. Irish goodbyes are good to go with us, man.
For you. I'm just gonna fuck
You
with
know,
you when you're asleep.
I'm old and
that's
fat,
what I
you know,
got.
so it doesn't work.
The one thing about us, when you hang out with us, is that you're supposed to be selfish. Do whatever you want to do. You get no pressure from us. It's fine. You're finally with the group where you don't have to do anything, being whatever. Do what's best for you. We're gonna be gambling all day and night, and also part of our job is to be like, we have to work like what CMAC. The one thing that really is tough for me is like Saturday night. I'm gonna need to study the horse card. Like I can't go to the horse track on Sunday just like without studying it. Like I'm not going to do that. So I'm gonna need like, I don't know how I'm gonna figure that out. Whether I can't, it's hard to do that.
Is that a Jets goal? Did Jets score?
Oh, I don't know.
Did we cash already? Second period?
If you did, you earned it and deserved it.
Yeah, it's done.
No.
Cash it.
Well,
Lightning.
now maybe we move on to
Wow.
Lightning money.
Maybe go for it. I'm done. I'm not even looking at that
What'd
game.
you guys cash?
I didn't cash anything.
I bet a juice team total 2.5 over for the Jets, and they got it in the second period. Not even halfway through.
All my money is in this Hurricanes game.
Vasilevsky's struggling, bro. I knew it. He's struggling. 20 goals in 5 games is not good.
But, this funny Lightning team. They have a great bottom 6 forwards. And all of a sudden, Stamkos gets hurt, and you're like, is their top 6 good enough?
They're still a good team, but the team is they're only going to be as good as Vasilevsky is, though. I mean,
Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna be the opposite of every storyline.
I agree.
I'm gonna bet the Leafs heavy in the first round against the Lightning.
I could dig it.
Like heavy for me be between 500 and 1,000 on the
That's
series.
heavy.
Yeah. I'd be comfortable putting 1,000 on them. And every storyline, everybody's going to be against the Leafs.
It's a challenge. They're challenging it. That's what I thought.
It's a perfect situation, I think, to make money on. But we have like 3 more weeks, important weeks of the season. So we don't. Come on, don't do it.
They're challenging, I think, goalie interference. But the Lightning player pushed him into him, so that can't be. That's not. We'll see. There's plenty of game left, even if they didn't.
NBA TV.
C-Mac, what do we do on Saturday night to be able to go to the horse track on Sunday?
Sweet.
Cap it Saturday night. I mean, you're not going to. Are you going to the UFC?
Well, yeah. I have to go. I have to be part of the fam.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I'm not.
No, I respect it, but
Yeah, well, I'm not. So.
no, I love it.
I mean, I would. I don't know what the whole ticket thing is.
Tickets are
maybe when I'm
expensive.
there.
More expensive.
No, I know, but I mean, whatever.
Look, I don't
I'll
want
see when I'm there.
I tell you, okay, but here I'll tell you 2 things I'm going to do that week. I got to figure out how to hammer the horses, and I'll figure that out on my own time. I'm not working Saturday morning. I'm only working Friday morning. But I want golf action that week. I've never asked for that before. I would like to be involved with golf action. So I'll be watching a show, on Monday, and I want to have a few bets in where I can ride it all weekend, and like real bets, not small bets, real bets. And then I want to have UFC action, if I'm gonna be part of the squad, so it'll be more like just those are the 2 things that I want, where I'm just gonna be learning and listening and hoping, but I want golf action, I want UFC action. I'm gonna, it'll be the weeks that we hang together. And I was telling my girl this, I was like, I would like to have a lot of money to bet. Like, if this is a gambling trip, it's a business trip, it's a work trip. She's like, no, you're just going to go hang out with your friends. And I was like, the importance of our success with our bankroll is paramount. Like, there's, obviously we we've become each other's closest friends, and it'll be more than that when we're together, because a lot of it is like superficial. Like a lot of it's just on camera here where we're not actually together. But for me, like these are my closest friends. And I was like, the success of our action is the most important thing on this whole trip.
Yep.
You can't come home down $3K. You come home up money, and you show your girl. You're like, look, this is what happens when I gamble with my friends. Is I come home up money. Here's $1,000 for you. Shut up.
Lightning goal.
Lightning goal. Fuck.
Let's go. Let's go. I need that over.
Fuck, I could have.
Oh, we're well on our way, buddy.
I took Lightning's team total over too, though.
I know you did.
The bigger bets.
I'll root for you now. Like I said, I'm not putting another bet on that game. Not one.
But I'm all in with Jimmy too on these Hurricanes too, so I might give it back right there.
Yeah, but Jimmy, if you're going, especially people that are traveling, paying a plane ticket and paying for a place to stay, there is some pressure to win some money, because guess what? Definitely. You're around winning handicappers. What other spot are you going to be able to win the money back? I mean,
but also we're going to be drinking together, and you get excited about things. Yeah. So you have to stay in your shoes.
Yeah.
I'm excited about the opportunity. One of the things about like poker tournaments with our crew is that one of your boys gets the cash. I remember in IFBC in Vegas when Wham Bam picked up the 2K, and it felt so good. One of your brethren gets that cash. And they split it last year. It was like Nate and Ski, and it was our boys, splitting the cash.
Let me just say, it's probably a good thing that this dinner's on Sunday.
No, I've got my problem with the Sunday night is the comedy show. I can't
That's
just
perfect.
No, but I can't. It's my my closest friend.
What time's it at?
Sorry?
What time's the show?
Well, I think we're moving it back to 10, but I need to set up the room. Like I can't. You can't ask the headlining comic to set up the room.
Nah, like 10 of us can do it in like 2 minutes.
But when do we do it?
Whenever you want, man. It's no big deal. We just knock it out.
No, but I'm at the horse track before then.
All right, we'll do it. D-Lou and me and the people that are prepping for the dinner will figure it out.
That's a wonderful relief. If we get, I don't mean to make it an issue or nothing, but
but it's a big deal. We'll make sure it's done.
It's a huge
talk to me
deal
before.
Because at this point he has no opener. He wants me to open for him, but he understands I haven't done stand up in 5 years. But he wants me to open for him. I don't. He could tell him my jokes better than I could right now,
No,
so.
You need to open, Jimmy. We're gonna watch you open up.
No, after the dinner. It's impossible. It's impossible.
No, it is not. Nothing's impossible, Jimmy. The bag.
It's not like riding a bike. you need to be doing stand up every night.
Nate, I had an idea. I wasn't thinking me opening, but I did have an idea to help him with that opening also.
What was it?
You already know, but it wasn't me.
What was it?
We just fucking make PSR people randomly get up there and they need to have a little script ready for fucking a minute. It'll be funny as hell to watch them flop on their face, kind of like they do in Kill Tony.
There's no little script ready. It doesn't work like that.
But you got to have a minute worth of jokes. It ain't that hard.
Oh, fuck.
It's really hard, which is why it's funny.
You should have seen Jimmy last year.
I was terrible. I was fucking terrible.
How the fuck did I not see you? Did I see you and I don't remember?
I don't know. I was so drunk, and then we've been drinking all day at the horse track, and I tried to do 5 minutes. I didn't understand 5 years. No, don't score! Come on, please, Hurricanes, kill this penalty! Ah! Please kill this penalty.
Just happened.
I can hear the goal here.
I'm covering the chat because I know you guys are ahead of me. Kill this fucking penalty. Come on. You think Rod the Bod Brindamore would allow you to be little bitches? Kill this penalty.
So Jay had a funny question, which I know the answer to that up there. And by the way, Jay's from Ireland, so shout out Jay. But he said, you guys put the majority of your bets on early when you know that you're going to be going on the piss, which I'm sure that means getting drunk that night.
Yeah.
I no, because I drink every night and I put bets in when I'm drinking
Dave's
too.
Dave's a
and
raging alcoholic. This doesn't apply to him, okay?
I mean,
well, Dave, how old are you?
I'm 38. I'm an old fat bastard.
No, you're not. You're not yet. You'll know in like 3 or 4 years. I'm 5 years. I'm your future.
Yeah.
Damn, you
And,
guys are like way older than me.
I'm like 38, but like physically I'm like 78. So
No. You're probably like 53.
yeah, my heart's gonna give out any day. So we better
Okay, come on, go.
we better get to the we better be able to get to San Antonio before Dave.
No, yeah, you're right. We need to have these experiences as much as possible.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel you, Dave.
We need to win enough money to where we want to do it again in a couple weeks.
I'm telling you, I live
once a year. We should all get together more often.
Yeah, Vegas, bro. I'm telling you, I live close. C-Max there. You know.
Hey guys, Jimmy, wifey wants me to make a run with her, so I'm gonna have to exit.
You know what? She's lovely. Come on, let me just kill this fucking penalty. Can you hold on for 1 second, LJ?
Yeah.
Kill this fucking penalty. Come on, get the fucking puck out. For fuck's sakes.
Speaking of drinking and betting, I need to stop making fucking bets right now in the fucking tournament.
Yeah, you're not gonna have no money left.
I've already made 8 bets. The fuck am I doing?
LJ,
yes, sir.
You're the man, and you know, when you come to San Antonio, you know, you're gonna be able to roll without your girl with you. You know, have the freedom. But she was cool as ice. She's so cool. We all loved her. You know, so I like that you'll have the freedom, but you know, anytime you run with her, we love her. So could you just can you send our love to her, because she's a real man. I get why, you know.
Yeah, she wanted to come, but you know, I told her we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna be down there a day early.
So are you coming to the dinner or not?
Hey, I'm gonna have to work those logistics out, man.
Well,
I'm gonna have to work it out.
Don't pressure the man. His wife's not there. Let him free sail, man, for one night, for one weekend.
But I'm gonna try hard to do that. But definitely, I'm coming in Thursday night, you know, and hang out, you know, and then Friday, man, we have all the time in the world, chop it up and do what we do. But you know, I can't wait. You know, it's gonna be a good time. So, like I said, I'm gonna bring a cameraman with me so we can get a lot of footage. You know, shoot a video to the track. If everybody's there, we can do the song and, you know, put everybody in it. So we have a good time, man. So
if you don't come to the dinner, LJ,
don't let him pressure you, man.
What do you mean, don't, Jimmy? He came to my house a couple weeks ago, and I treated him like a king. You better fucking come to the dinner.
No, don't let him. But can you please send our love to your beautiful wife?
I will definitely. I will definitely, man.
All right.
Definitely.
Respect. We got a big week ahead of us. You better help us get that cash, man.
Hey, I got y'all. So, man, I will be. Shouts out to y'all. Like I said, Connor, Dab, Dave, Jimmy, Chat, everybody, man. Let's make some money. Hopefully, Hurricanes come back.
I think they will. At LJ from H-Town. Nasty Nate, the PSR bracket will be on our website. There's a couple things that they need, but guaranteed within 24 hours, it'll be live. So by 8 p.m. tomorrow night, it'll be live. And one of the things Jeff wanted was a lot of money up for grabs for the top 3. So, you know, we'll have at least 100 people, probably more, but only the top 3 get paid. They'll get paid a lot of money. So that's $50 American cheap. So we'll be it'll all be up here.
Do we know what the cornhole tournament, what the buy-in and all that is for that shit?
No, we don't, and it's because of
$100 a person.
It's because of the Slap Fest at the strip club that starts at 1 a.m. It probably ends around 3:30 a.m. And the cornhole tournament's supposed to start at 12 a.m. There is some concern that not everybody will be present.
All right, Nate.
Sorry, 12 p.m. I should say, at 12 p.m.
No, we got to do the cornhole. Move it up to 11. Why can't we do it at 11?
We can do it at 11 a.m. Oh, please stop them. But how many?
We can or can't?
No, we can, definitely. 11 a.m. 11 a.m. for sure. But if you left the strip club at 4 in the morning.
Wait, no, not 11 a.m. Like an hour before whatever time you said.
That's 11 a.m. So if you left the strip club at 4 in the morning, would you be at the Alamo Brewery, ready to go at 11 a.m.
Man, I ain't no bitch.
No, I respect that. But not everybody loves or has the skill set. Like, why don't you tell them a little bit about your close friend who's a cornhole superstar?
You talking about Jordan Power? He said he'd hop on here with us, Jimmy. He won first place. I don't know the whole shit, but he was on ESPN. He won first place in the fucking doubles last year on ESPN and the whole fucking thing. He said he'd hop on here with us anytime. But my other cornhole star is Nasty Nate, because he's going to be my partner when we're in San Antonio, since Razor's not going to be there. He's also the reigning champion, and that's why this is important to know what's going to happen. Because I mean, not to be rude, but I got to take you guys' money. That's what's got to happen.
No, but there has to be money up for grabs.
There has to be, or I don't want to play.
Exactly. So that's why, there's some concern about Slapfest going till 4 a.m. the night before. There's some concern that not everybody will be ready to go for $100 entry at 11 or 12 at the Alamo Brewery. That's all.
There can be some solutions found.
I'm not saying there won't be, but that's the situation right now. That's the situation right now. Kairu goal. God, I would have loved to have. I should have live bet the Blues.
Don't you call me out, Mike.
I'll tell you what, all this staying up till 4 and getting up by 11 and all that, I don't care that I care enough about either of those. But I'll tell you this. If I'm staying up if I'm going to a strip club to 4 a.m, there's no way in fuck I'm going to anything at 11 o'clock the next morning.
It's impossible.
There's no way.
Yeah. Especially if Jose is hosting.
Impossible.
When I 5 years ago, 10 years ago,
sleep until noon? The fuck?
I do that anyway. I mean,
what?
Yeah.
I wish I could sleep until noon.
I go to bed at 3 or 4 every night almost. And actually, when I have to work, I get up at 8. But when I don't have to work, I'll sleep past noon for sure.
Thank you, Nate. He said we're on vacation. No concern. I don't care if it's $25. We can still do it for $100 though.
I want to come support Cab. I want to see this cornhole thing. I'm not going to participate.
I didn't even play in last year's tournament.
There was no real tournament last year. It was just sort of us
dicking around.
Yeah, I mean, look, Nate has a skill set. Come on. A legit skill set.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
Jimmy, let me know when you want me to get Jordan on here. I'll get him on here. He messaged me the other day and told me he'd hop on.
Does he have insight on March Madness?
No, but we can fucking bet on him on DraftKings, so maybe we could figure something out, if you know what I'm saying.
Mark, I like the Lakers. I'm the only one, I think.
I mean, I can't be the only one thinking that and be like, bro, we pile a lot of money on you losing. You got to throw this shit.
No, I mean, obviously, it's the first thing that comes to all of our minds. But Jesus, it's just so heavy. I need to get through this period 3-0. Oh, breakaway pass? No, I need to get through this period 3-0.
Lightning power play.
Lightning power play?
They've been on one. I missed it. Yeah.
Score here. God,
Mike, I've had an Adderall prescription since I was like 14, and I don't ever take it. So, like, when I need it, it's there.
So you just sell it?
Duh. I mean, but Jimmy, fuck, man, come on.
That's a nice racket.
I shouldn't have answered that. That's on me too. But
since you were 14,
yeah,
Jesus, and you're like 52 now, right?
Yeah, almost.
That's a nice racket,
bro. You and Dave are both like 10 years older than me.
Yeah, man. You could tell by the rings around our sack, but
yeah, you could just tell in a lot of ways. But I'm looking forward to it. The whole thing is just for me because I succumb to, especially with drinking peer pressure. If
Why
I
do
don't
you
have
use so many fucking words like succumb.
Okay, what would be a better word? I cave to drinking peer pressure. That's why I want my own place. I don't want anyone putting a thought in my head. I just want to escape and be like, F you guys. I'm out of here.
Yeah, no, the Irish goodbyes, man. You got the right group, man. No, like this is about being selfish. When you hang with us, be selfish. Only think about yourself.
Okay.
Always. Like in Vegas and San Antonio, whenever we're all together, only think about yourself.
Your unit size is up it, and let's fucking either win a whole bunch or lose a whole bunch. How about that?
Lakers game's off the book. What's going on? Is that for everybody?
I already bet it. So.
What would that?
AD maybe.
It's gotta be. Let me check out what I'm dealing with here. I love the 3-0 after 2 periods, though. I think I'm in good shape. I would have liked. There was a couple spots there where I could take in Lightning and Blues. I probably should have. Also, I'm tracking everything that happens on these Sunday nights. This is our episode 3, so I'm tracking everything. We'll discuss it. We'll
Lakers
talk about
are still
it.
there. Bet online.
Speaking
I have
of
up right
tracking,
now.
on our Friday night bet stream, Jimmy,
Yeah.
Dave went 4-0, came out and smacked it. I don't know if it was all pre-bets or pre and live, but Dave went 4-0, so he killed it. I only had one bet on it. I went
It
1-0.
was three pre, 1 live.
Dave went 4-0, and I know Mike hit a bunch. We had a very profitable Friday night.
Nice. We need more of that.
Davis announced it.
CMAC, for me, all I want to do is bet horses. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but I just I don't tell obviously my girlfriend about being down $1,000 and then gaining almost all of it back in the last 30 minutes or whatever. But the roller coaster ride for me that horse racing is every because it's so funny that I was down 1,000 because I had spent more time on that card than any other one. I spent 3 days. I thought I put in about 18 hours, 20 hours actually studying it, and I was down $1,000. I fucking love it so much, man. There's nothing there's no gambling that comes close to me. Oh shit!
We're gonna bring our next guest.
We are live. The internet's not strong here, but we are live at the World Baseball Classic. Oh shit! Oh, he's frozen. Let's wait till he unfreezes. Oh no, he's unfrozen. Okay, let's. I don't know how this is gonna work, but he's happy. He's a happy man.
Let's go, gentlemen. How's it going? My voice is hoarse. I'm walking around this concourse hoping that I can get some Wi-Fi. Anthony Santander, I would suck his dick right now. Immediately.
Wait, whose dick is he going to suck?
I heard that. That was about it.
Dick? Jesus, that was a perfect spot there.
Couldn't be a better frozen spot.
Oh. Wow.
Wow.
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know. Somebody dick gonna get sucked. So
That's what I heard.
good stuff. But it's good that he's proud. His team, Venezuela. He's got Venezuela's futures. He's alone. Everybody's cheering for Puerto Rico.
I don't know about that.
I doubt it.
No, in the
Yeah,
stadium.
down in Miami.
In the stadium.
Yeah, in the stadium.
You don't think they're all cheering for Puerto Rico?
There's
I
a lot,
think there's
probably
a lot,
probably more
but
Puerto
there's-
Ricans there for
Yeah.
sure.
Still,
The funny thing is that, and I know he's in America. I don't know if he was born in Venezuela or here, but
He was
He's-
born in
he's-
Venezuela, yeah.
okay.
he's born. He'll
so
let you know that.
leave it to a Venezuelan to dress up like he's going to a soccer game, but going to a baseball game.
Oh man, at least he came up and told us that someone's dick gonna get sucked.
I love it.
There he is, the Venezuelan Viper, as Ron Lofton calls him. He was he crying? I didn't see him crying.
Does that have to do with the dick sucking or what?
Somebody gonna okay, let's stop. All right, so live action right now in NBA. Thunder up 8, minus 7.5 juiced. Total at 212.5, now down to 210.5. Blazers, Pelicans. Pelicans destroying the Blazers tonight. The Blazers seem to have. Oh, okay. We're gonna get Primal Jose back. I think. Again, okay, we'll see. All right. Well, it's a circle of dick suck here. I think he's gonna come and join us here, but let's not put that pressure on him. Let's just see it happen backstage. Here,
Tell him to find the Wi-Fi spot.
No, it's impossible. You have to. I guess you'd have to use your own. I've been in that baseball stadium. The Wi-Fi no good.
Oh.
Yeah, in Miami, Wi-Fi no good. We'll see if he can figure it out. And I love that he's fighting the good fight. Very confident. Pelicans are up by 27 points. Wild. Then we have Knicks Lakers popping off here at in 30 minutes. Love to hear from everybody in the chat if they're moving on Knicks Lakers. Back over to NHL. We have the under 5.5 juiced heavily. I think I only have $100 on the under 6.5, and it was juiced. Yeah, minus 130. That was I should have hammered it, but then the problem with hammering it was that I've got the hurricane, so it doesn't correlate. Live in game in NHL, we have the Knights up 3-2. They're very there's the puck's about to drop in the third period. You can get the Blues at plus 360. I don't believe in the Knights. And then Jets Lightning 3-2 off the board with a minute left. Something going on, Dave, that I don't know about?
It's a commercial. It's going to be a face-off.
Armchair MMA, Knicks first quarter money line at plus 105. I've not capped that crucial game. I should have, but it's a sort of a semi-day off for me. It's a crucial game. Dave, did you cap it?
Which game?
Lakers Knicks?
Yeah, well, my cap was simple. It relies on AD, but I think the Lakers' backup cast without LeBron has been really strong, and I think the Knicks, although they were playing well, they're on a 3-game skid if I remember correctly. I think it was kind of a flash in the pan, and the line. And it was a lot of late night capping too. So I took a chance. I took minus 120, but it's up to over minus 140. So I'm getting CLV, which means the Knicks are going to crush, obviously. But it had to do with the overhype of the Knicks and how the Lakers are. The Lakers don't have all their dudes, and they're doing just fine.
They're doing just fine. What do you think, C-Mac?
Yeah, they are. I thought the 3 a few hours ago. I'd be on the Knicks.
I might agree with that, actually, though.
Now there's 2.5. It's all come back to 2.5 everywhere in the last, hour and a half. Yeah, Lakers playing good ball. This seems like a game after the few losses after the Knicks were so good. I'd roll that way.
And the other thing, too, is the Knicks, and this is a very simplistic way of looking at it, too. The Lakers still have to perform to go. The Knicks are, what are they, the 4th seed, the 5th seed, the 6th seed? The Knicks are in. They're not even in the play-in. So it's the Lakers have to be hungry now, and they have to be hungry without LeBron.
I'm interested in I think you're right about the Knicks losing a few games in a row. Are the Lakers playing over their head without LeBron now? And
Maybe.
is an angry Knicks team gonna? Why don't we take a look at the? And I should have done this earlier. Let's take a look at the odds, line movement, and where the cash is. Maybe that will help. Well, we're about 20 minutes from tip off. Let's take a look here. So, line movement wise, here we go.
Wow, good job, Dave. 7 for 7. That's a good day.
Jesus, really? Who went 7 for 7?
David Eddington.
Oh, Edgerton, yeah, man.
Edgerton.
Respect.
Yeah.
Lakers opening up at minus 2.5, minus 105 at Pinnacle at 6:30 this morning. 6:45 this morning. They're now -3, so it's a half-point move in their direction. Now the threes at no vig, so barely a 3.
Yeah.
Total wise, opened up at 224.5. It's gone to 225.5, so it's gone up a point. Let's see if the cash correlates with that over here. So a slight move to the over and slight move to the over and a slight move to the Lakers. Bigger move to the over. 64% of the tickets, 64% of the cash are on the Lakers. So I don't see that as being any help.
Mm-mm.
Lakers are always. I guess they're both public betting teams, but 34% of the tickets are on the under and 95% of the cash. I guess it opened up at 226.5 at some offshores. It's at 226 right now. That's confusing. So, is Pinnacle giving us a? Wow, Pinnacle's moving at 225.5. That makes me think this game goes under.
I'm just and I didn't look at the total or remember looking at the total, but that would be fine with me. I mean, when you think Knicks and Lakers anyways, I don't think over.
No.
Next. But also Tone said something, Tone Miggins, Jalen Brunson's out, so Knicks don't have one of their dudes too, and he's no LeBron. I mean,
I think that what's happening in LA is real. I don't know where that's going to get them, but it's real.
let them fight. Let them. Oh, there was almost a fight. Shit, never mind. Go. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's all good. But the Lakers are legitimately winning games.
They don't have a choice, Jimmy. They have to. I mean, they win or they don't go to the playoffs, and it's the Lakers. I mean, the Lakers fans. I'm one of them. They're crazy. It's either win the whole thing or nothing.
Dave Edgerton sharing his action. Great job, man.
Yeah.
I would. I'm gonna copy and paste Dave's action here. I'm not sure how long this live stream is going to go on after the. I'd like to see what happens with my Hurricanes action because it's not a ton, but I got 350 on the line in that game, so I'd like to see where that pans out. I would have some interest in sticking around in that game. Kelly Vincenzo looking at the overtime in the Tampa game.
Shout out Kelly.
Respect. David Chin looking at Schroeder or Reeves props. Spenny saying Davis is in. Trotwam says Lakers aren't going to be in the play-in.
He's saying they're going to make the playoffs.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, that Schroeder prop I take to 12.5.
I think they took Hellebuck off the ice. It's a commercial now, but I think they took him off the ice. If anyone cares in that game, Oh yeah, the Flames is going off too. Yeah, I got under Mike. I'm with Pimp Slap play of the day under 6.5 in that one. It's going off here soon.
Yeah, it's, they just faced each other in a low-scoring game. I'm not sure. I find them two unpredictable hockey teams. All right, I would like to be involved in that Knicks Lakers game, but I'm pretty invested in this Hurricanes Devils game. The under 5.5 is minus 210. I only have 100 on the under 6.5, but the under 6 was like a pregame bet I wanted so badly. The reason why I didn't double down on the under 6.5 was because I also had Hurricanes action. And if you don't want to put yourself in a situation where if one thing wins, then the other one loses. 3-2 Knights Blues, 3-2 Jets Lightning. Those are about to start off in the third period. Sweaty Butcher also on the under. The Knicks Lakers under.
You might be talking about the Flames.
Oh, okay. Which one are you talking about, Sweaty Butcher? And I'll give you that information. Ron Lofton tailing Pimp Slap. I get it. Jesus.
Lakers.
Oh,
He
they-
said it. It's like 30% of the tickets and 90% of the handle is on the under, something like that.
Yeah, it was crazy. Let me check it out one more time. So it's crazy. It makes no sense. You know, I mean, you can probably decipher it if you spend some real time on it with a couple of friends, but 34% of the tickets are on the under and 95% of the cash is on the under. 34 and 95, and you have it actually opened at 224 and a half.
Yeah, it's up to
Pinnacle.
226.
It makes you think like there's an error or something. That's just silly. Unless there's just god awful amount of money. Someone, some guys came and slammed it.
Yeah, or confusion. All right, this third period means something to me. Got not just 350, but 350 that I want on the board. So I'm gonna.
What's the best?
What do you got?
I have 4 bets. I have the first one was poor. They're offering me $5. I have 100 on the Hurricanes money line plus 165. Then I have 100 on the under minus 130. They're offering me a 137.61 on that. Then I have 100 on the Hurricanes plus 2.5. They're only offering me 29.21 on that. I think I'm going to cash that bad.
Yeah.
It doesn't pay much, 60-60. I wanted the 1.5. They switched it right when I wanted to bet it. Then I have 50 on the plus 390 money line. They're offering me $4.81 on that one.
Yeah. Drink in hand. That Reeves. I was almost on Reeves again
Drink in
today.
hand?
Yeah, he's in her.
Oh
Yeah.
God, I've missed him.
We cashed that money, but the thing is that AD there might be some looks taken away. So I didn't bet it, but I don't hate it tonight.
I don't hate it either. I like Schroeder a little bit tonight. I mean, if he plays 35 minutes like he has been, he's been clipping that regularly over 12.5.
Drink in hand, it's so good to see you, man.
Yeah.
Drink in hand gifted us John Jones at plus 105 as soon as the line came out.
Drink.
He said it was a heavy bet for him. Drink in hand and Breadman, man, I've been concerned that Drink in hand not be rolling with us. Concerned. I'm like, it's been on my mind. Drink in hand, good to see you, man. I'm gonna put some ice in this beverage. I'll be right back. But Drink in hand, it means a lot to see you, man. I missed you, homie. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. Drink. Shout out to our guy. Drink in hand.
Connor, are you putting? Shout out for sure. Are you putting in bets? You going to put in early bets for these games? You're going to wait to the line? I mean, I think it kind of shows that we should start thinking about betting stuff tonight.
Yeah, in the games.
If we like what we like, what I mean?
I have them all circled here. I want to go through them just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just the tendencies, I just don't want to make a bet to make a bet.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Like just without going through like the matchup, kind of that type bullshit.
Yep.
But when we get off here, yeah, that's what I'm gonna start doing.
Yeah, I'm the same way. So when I say quick, I mean I'm not Kev. There's stuff I could have fired away at, but I have to look at trends. I have to look at stats. I have to do all that. I can't. Blind shot. But there, a lot of stuff moved. I could have got some better lines off first gut feeling for all those games because they've moved already.
So there hasn't been any crazy moves. There have been some moves though, point and a half, for sure.
The problem is some of those were like 3.5 to 3, or 3 to 2.5. Like that's like a prime spot.
Like there's some like maybe the Arkansas game. I like them now at 3. Full game. I don't know if I want it. Yeah.
I'm betting VCU money line, I think already. I need to look and see. Just that's the one that's sticking in my head. Against St. Mary's. Sorry, St. Mary's. I love you guys, but VCU just wasn't. VCU always had problems. They'd win games, but they'd win close games. They've been covering spreads, and not really having any issues. I mean, I've been a fan of
they've
VCU
been
since their who's the coach at Marquette now that used to coach there? What's his name? Or was it
what's his name?
was it Richmond or VCU? He came from VCU, right? I'll look him up.
The one guy's at the Marquette now.
He was on his face was on the Shaka Smart. Isn't he the
you mean he was originally VCU.
I think he was VCU, then Texas, then Marquette. So I've liked him since way back when.
Yeah. All right, I need the Blues to tie this up, or we need 2 more goals in this last period.
An Irish could buy one. What track was that? Is that a race? Is it a horse? Assuming it is. Oh no, that was a movie. Was it a movie? I don't know.
Yeah, that was plus 110. I forget the thing, but yeah, plus 110 in the Oscars.
Mike, I might be on Tampa Bay to win, but I already, this is a thing. Why not go out on top 1-0 for bets? You know, I don't want to push it in that game, but it is a picture day special. I love live dogs in hockey. That's my favorite bet in hockey, actually. Plus money, live dogs. Especially the Blackhawks lately. I've been cashing on their live.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy that they've been succeeding the way they have. All right, I got a lot invested here in this. I'd be happy. I don't think the Devils are going to try to do anything here until the Nets pulled or the goalies pulled for the Canes. I hope. What is my situation here?
Yeah, let's touch on this real quick with Bama, our guy Bama boy. It's already thought about. I've already known that because the first look I wanted Boise in that game, and I know the record. They've been the shits in the tournament, and I already think I don't know because I want to go through it, but a lot of love for Utah State, and I liked them, and then I faded them in the end. I took San Diego State again because I watched that game, and they smothered them. Man, they can shoot it though, but I think Missouri maybe at 2 could be it, but I got to look at it more.
Really? So I know someone that is betting in the first round is betting against every Mountain West team. Which is just based off trends, but I like San Diego State more in that spot. But you know, I wouldn't hate a Missouri. That's not a game.
I like Boise in theirs a little bit. It's 1 though.
Who else
Boise,
is there? Nevada's.
Northwestern?
Yeah, I don't mind that either. Nevada's a play-in versus I forget who, but they're
Arizona State.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I like them. I can see them beating Arizona State.
Oh yeah.
Arizona State it's probably the one team that shouldn't be in there. It's because they beat Arizona. Yeah. That stupid buzzer beater, and they also beat USC too. So it's another one.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can hear my wife debating with the kids about sleep. It's spring break.
Debating.
Yeah. That are working. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself.
Nuke Worker, what's up, buddy?
Nuke, Stimio G. What's going on?
What's up, guys?
Johnny, okay. What's going on?
Maybe hit. I don't know. We don't solicit for likes on this like we do on other shows, but if you haven't hit the like button, go show some love. We don't quite do it the way we do it on other shows like this, but I'm sure you guys have. But if you haven't, sometimes I forget. Hit the like button.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we got past the storm there. Ella was at the door trying to get in.
Dad, she wants to make me go to bed. Dad.
No, I'd love to get her in, but then, Carter's going to lose his shit. So I had to be very quiet and still. Okay, all my actions here on the Hurricanes. Unfortunately, I was splitting up the bets, but I have the Hurricanes plus 2.5 with Vig, and then I have the under 6.5. Both of those are $100 bets. Then I have 150 on the Hurricanes money line at huge numbers, but so that's basically what I need. I'd be comfortable if everything stays the way it is. I don't expect the Devils to do anything here. So
you have a plus 2.5, you said?
Yeah.
I think that's a good.
Yeah, but it was, in all honesty, I would have much preferred the 1.5 for that point. Remember, the 1.5 was that big plus money, and then they switched to 2.5 on me.
Yep.
And then I still moved on it. Minus 165, which I probably shouldn't have. It's a ton of vig to pay.
Asheville, it's a lot of points. Drew Pember, you can light it up.
David Edgington, I don't know if you got that from the Pimp Slap or me, but that's the play, man. Everyone's on that. It's kind of scary on that under 6.5. There's been no dissenting opinions. Furman over Virginia.
Who's saying that?
Stimmy. He's going to bet his girl's paycheck on that. I guess it doesn't matter. It's not his money, but
Man.
6.
Jeez.
6.
I love it. I love it. I think Virginia's a quality squad. I don't think they can beat elite level competition, but I do think they'll suffocate lower level competition.
That's what I think.
But I do need to study the spot more and the spread more. But I'm ready to fade. Like I kind of fucked up with Virginia. I had them, and then after winning with them, I took Clemson, which was a mistake. But then I knew to take Duke. I had Duke all the way through that tournament.
There's some lines that are shrinking that I didn't even think were that big, and they're shrinking. Whether it's Oral Roberts or I like Montana State. I'm seeing 8.5s.
What are you seeing with the Oral Roberts line?
6.5.
Okay, so it's gone down a point.
So is Montana State, or 1.5. I think it opened at 10, 9.5.
Mel says, I'm sweating out both Vegas and Winnipeg clean the 1-goal leads. Go get it, Mel. Get Winnipeg because that'll pay out nice.
When did Arizona go out was it the first round or the second round? Was it last year or the year before?
The year before. Last year
I had them to win the whole thing that year. That was horrible for my bracket.
Last year, I was down to Kansas and Kentucky. And I took Kentucky to win it all. And I came third in the Pub Sports radio pool. Kentucky got eliminated in the first round like a schmuck. And then I gave up, right? I stopped caring about it. And then everything won. I hate that so much about gambling.
Yeah.
One thing I hate about gambling is when they're like, you're going to lose. And then you're like, oh, wait a minute, I have a chance?
And then you lose anyway.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's the worst. That's the worst for me. I'd rather just lose. But don't get any hope after you've expected to lose.
It was me the other day in a college, forget what college game it was. It went to double overtime and the under still hit.
What, after double?
Yeah, so I was all like, oh, this is off. Okay. I was just and the under was like 131 or something. Yeah, it was disgusting.
Oh man.
Oh, I know which one game that was. That was the I remember
Penn
exactly.
State.
Sorry,
Northwestern?
No, it was maybe it was, but I was thinking it was the the game that was the first game on the it was supposed to be such a high scoring game. I can't remember it offhand, but yeah, I've had a couple, overtimes to the death knell of unders, but
which one was it?
I remember I could tell you which one if I'm not going to go back. But
it was Montana State, Weber State was the one I'm talking about, 118, and I actually think the total was like 126 or something. Yeah, it was. Disgusting. Yeah.
Swiss Horton's
Disgusting.
So funny.
See, Dick's from Pave. I told you.
Oh, Swiss is so funny, man.
Yeah, I love that guy.
So funny, dude. All right, well, I guess give me the under. Under, at least keep me live for another day. They're not offering me. Oh, they're offering me almost my money back on the $100 bet on the under 6.5. It's the 2.5. I need a fucking goal from the Hurricanes. Are they just going to do nothing on that? Are they going to be shut out in back-to-back games?
I don't. That's
Yeah, Vibe, Tourney. That's what we opened our show with. Vegas are scoring goals. I hear. Over
Throw
here.
some on Schroeder here.
drunk as fuck heading back from Barclays Center. I'm just glad I got on the right train. Well, good job, buddy.
Who says that?
Viper.
Oh, Vipe. I love Vipe, man.
Yeah.
God. Sorry that he didn't get to yell at Simmons tonight. What a great guy. I love Vipe, man. Vipe OG, man. Shout out to Vipe. I'm just going to give a shout out to Vipe. Vipe, you got on the right train. Get home safe. Get that fucking money, man.
And
Just
Sammy
one-
Comer's in here too. Cheers to Sammy too. Cheers.
Both
Shout out
Vipe
Sam.
and Sammy.
Rocco.
Rocco.
What a great group. Whew. All right, and we do have a special guest dropping by here. Late night special guest here in a few minutes. But I need to make some money here. Can I just get one goal from the Hurricanes? Am I asking for too much here? I don't think I am. I can tell you what. This is unacceptable. What's happened here tonight? Rod the Bod Brindamore is not going to allow this shit.
Rod the Bod.
He's not going to allow it. They're offering me plus 3.5 and minus 155. Not minus 145.
Oh, glad that cash.
I'll never talk anyone off chasing. That's for sure.
Oh my God. That was almost it.
I took Schroeder. It is over 12.5.
Okay.
Oh, in the Lakers game?
Yeah.
Oh, Abracadabra. What a great scene, man. Back in action.
Yeah, I had to. I think I'm going to raise my unit size for the tournament, man. I'm getting a little excited. I got to keep my fucking cool, but I've been placing some bets. I'm not going to lie.
I love it, man. Are the Hurricanes not going to score a fucking goal?
I think they're going to get one for you.
They'll get one. I'm watching the game cast, but 13 minutes left.
God.
Alec, you going to be in San Antonio, my guy? Markel, are you? I hope you guys are.
My budget was 400 for these two games. So I have 350 on this. I'm gonna drop my last 50 pre-budget. Oh my God, it's dropped down to minus 110. Maybe I won't. It was a plus 3.5.
Why did it drop down?
It must be a power play, right?
Yeah, has to be. It went down 40 cents because it was up at like 155, wasn't it?
Bro, what is going on? Miami is at 2.5 now.
You went too early, bro.
What do you mean went too early? I'm betting it again right now.
Well, what you
What
got
did
it
it
at
open
3.5?
at?
3.5.
I got it at 3, actually.
3. It might get down to where you can money line them. That'd be nice. You don't think so?
I
What
think
up,
there's going to be
Alec?
buyback on Miami.
Probably. I wouldn't argue with that at all. Yeah. Man, we're talking all this parity. Just watch like every freaking favorite just blow everyone out. I mean, that
it's
never
funny.
happens, but
I'll throw it in the chat what I'm betting.
It's
so
an
if anybody
interesting
wants to
point,
tail it.
Dave. You have to think, if we talked about this much parity in the tourney, that if you bet every dog on the money line,
yeah, they wouldn't. I mean, obviously Vegas is looking at the big picture, right? I mean, with all these close lines, they're not going to let someone that's thinking, oh, well, I'm just going to bet all the money, bet all the dogs win. Just speak and buyer beware on the other side, because there's often times when you say, oh, I like all the favorites. I'm kind of looking the other way with that. Too many dogs.
I'm just putting in the chat what my money's already on, if anybody wants to know.
I will say though, with all what we looked at, I don't see, it doesn't mean it's not going to happen, but I don't see any 1 or 2 seeds being in real trouble. Like, granted, you never know until that happens, but I'm actually kind of leaning towards some of those covering big spreads. Those are the ones I'm looking at.
I think when it comes down to us in our gambling, that the NIT and the CTI will be where we'll
and the CBI.
Yeah, so let's not. We're all excited about the. Oh, come on, please.
You're exactly right, Jimmy. The NIT has schools that this is their Super Bowl, and other schools that don't want to be there.
Exactly.
I love the NIT. I bet it all.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're all excited about the brackets, and we'll talk about the our Pub Source Radio tournament or contest, I should say. Sorry, I keep going tournament, but contest we'll talk about all. But where we'll make our money, NIT, CTI, it's we're gonna make money. I think I'm gonna focus my.
I don't know. I'm making money in the tournament, Jimmy. You speak for yourself.
No, I believe in you, man.
I'm putting it in the chat right now if anybody wants to make it with me too. I just took USC first half +1.
Like it. Did anyone hear that story about how that player from Detroit? So the CBI is the 4th tournament, and you can go and you can buy into it, right?
Really?
And it's a very low buy-in. It's like $3 or $4 grand. It's like nothing. Wow. And Pistol Pete Maravich's record, all-time scoring record, which was done in a very short time, is up against this guy who's like a 7-year senior because of COVID or something.
The coach's son.
Yep. And he's 3 points away. And the school is probably going to buy into the CBI, and that will count for the record.
As they should, but who cares? We know it's Pete. Pete did it in 3 years. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck if this guy gets it? I mean,
but his son, Pete Maravich's son, is all up in arms. I can't believe the NCAA is going to let him buy in. I mean,
Pete's son should do something with his life.
No, that's a good point. I hope those asterisks, you need to have them. Like, people don't.
No, you don't. I don't agree with it, man. Steroids, whatever the fuck, man. Look, somebody beats your fucking record. Shut your mouth. Look, everybody knows Pistol Pete. I don't even know. Like, to give you the idea of the situation, I can't even remember the name of the coach's son on Detroit Mercy. So who cares if he beats the record? Pistol Pete did it in 3 years.
Yeah.
Man, who cares?
Wow, St. Mary's is down to -3.5. Wasn't that -6 just a minute ago?
Outright. VCU money line.
Wow, really?
That's my favorite 5-12 upset. That's the one, boys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you said it.
And I love St. Mary's too.
No goals in the last 168 minutes.
That's dog shit.
So we're talking 2.5 games for the Hurricanes. I don't like this because they're gonna pull the goalie in the 7-minute mark or so. I could bore you to death with this fucking Devils Hurricanes game. I won't, because we got a big basketball game popping off. We're a minute in.
Yes.
We have just a man for the moment. Just a man for the moment. Compton in the house. OG man won our first poker tournament in Vegas,
Wow.
and going to be running with us here in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now, and also I got a gift for him. I don't want to build it up too much, but a dope gift. Please welcome Wham Bam 3000 to the show. What up, Bam?
All right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I'm happy to be here, man. Happy to be here with the legends, bro. In here with the legends. I don't have no hard liquor right now, but I do have some beer. So let me crack that shit open.
Get that soft liquor up, man.
I gotta get one.
Open, man.
Yeah.
I need one goal from these fucking Hurricanes. One goal. But they're going to pull the goalie early. It could be bad for me, but at least get me the under 6.5. I'll be live. I'll be ready to bet the Lakers game, Wham. I want you to have a keen eye on this Lakers live action because I'm ready to bet. Wham, we love you, man.
Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. I feel good. I feel good about this game. I like that D'Lo made the first 3 for us. We still haven't had a real big Malik Beasley game. I mean, if you're watching the Lakers so far in this little run, he's been in there. He's been contributing small bits. He's not Austin Reeves right now, but he's he's doing good. So I'm locked in, bro. I'm locked in on it, man. I want to see if we can get the Lakers live though at an underdog spot. I wouldn't be surprised if they're down early. We know how good the Knicks are a first half team.
So let me just get a lay of the land here. Sorry, it take me a second here. Line movement. This opened up. We just talked about it. This is more my refresh. 224.5. It opened. It closed at 225.5. And then Lakers opened up at -2.5, and it didn't move all day. So stuck at 2.5. And then cash wise, we have a huge amount of money bet on the under. Oh, it went back. There was late over money, but 32 and 76. So a lot of very late over money. Maybe that's sharp money. I don't know. Maybe that's. I'm not gonna. I need to think about it more. On the spread though, Wham, 37% of tickets on the Knicks and 47% of the cash. Just, like a very simple look at that makes me think that Knicks are the play.
Yeah.
Simply. After losing 3 straight and, public on the Lakers. Did you bet this game pregame?
So I didn't put a full unit size on the Lakers, but I do have the Lakers money line. Got them at -140. Put it as a half a unit. So I got some action on the Lakers pregame, but my full official bet is going to be Austin Reeves. I took Austin Reeves over 17.5 points, rebounds, and assists. He's kind of been doing everything, man. Like, you know how to pass it out. You know what I'm saying? It looks weird. It's clunky, you know what I mean? But he gets his job done. He gets the guys open. Knows how to break ankles. I mean, he's been breaking ankles, distributing, getting rebounds. And we know he's a shooter. He finds his spots in the mid-range. I like that about him so far now. He's getting in the mid-range, bro. It's crazy. A lot of people don't talk about that enough. But, yeah, man, I think once he gets in the game, he's going to start collecting stats. And, we still got to see what's going on with this, with this team as far as camaraderie, as far as, Russell. But I like Russell right now. He just hit a 3. Shout out to that. And, 14-7. Russell just hit his third 3 so far. So he's going, fucking crazy. He's going crazy.
I love that Reeves look. I was on it hard because my best NBA bet of Friday. The problem is the AD situation, because I think Reeves was benefiting not just from looking kind of like how a goofy white Wichita State player should look. You know what I mean? Like, he's going to get disrespected. That's why he's breaking ankles, because he's good. Yeah. People aren't, getting up on him. But I still think he hits it tonight. He's just in a groove. That's a great bet.
Yeah, man. We locked in, bro. We locked in on it. Oh, they just took that 3 away. They said his foot was online, so that was a 3.
Get a goal in this freaking game or what? Of course not.
Man. But what you guys are I see so what's going on with this Canes game? I didn't get the update
sweating
there.
out. I'm sweating this out. It's gonna end up badly for me, but I have the under at least. I probably should have bet more on it. The reason why I didn't was because it didn't correlate with me expecting a bounce back from the Hurricanes. This numbers wise here, the best team in the NHL with all the advanced analytics are about to be shut out for the second straight game. Now, I didn't bet them pregame, but when they got down, I thought they would show something.
Right.
They're not. If look, I got the under 6.5, which is about to cash, and then But if I could get one goal for the problem is they're going to pull the goalie early, and I'm in trouble. But at least I put a budget aside for the game, and now I'm gonna. Fuck! I hate this stupid shit with the. I think I'll be good to go. Well, I know I'll be good to go betting wise, but I just need one fucking goal from these ass clowns.
Wow, Vasilevsky's playing really well today. Oh, Vasilevsky, sorry, Hellebuck. Vasilevsky's not playing well.
When they go when they put a veteran in for a back-to-back this late in the year, it's a really important thing for everyone. Bet on that.
Yeah, D'Lo is going crazy, man. They took the 3 away from him. He goes back down, shoots another 3, makes it.
I love that he's back in LA. I loved it when they got him. Yeah, I'm a fan.
Did you do Dave? Where were you? Great. Where were you on the side of when he did the Iggy Azalea shit? Like when he got cashed by all Laker fandom and stuff. People calling him a snitch. How did you feel about that? I feel like we shouldn't trade nobody for no stupid shit like that. That's how I felt at the time, and I still.
When she was dating what's his face,
Nick Young, yeah, the Nick Young,
yeah. Swaggy P or whatever they call him. I think all that's stupid. I hate pop culture and like the TMZ side of sports. You know what I mean? Get that out of there. I don't care about Giselle. I didn't care about when Tiger Woods was, humping every 21-year-old. Like, I don't care about that stuff. Like, that doesn't affect me.
Right.
No, I get it too. But I also want to trust the person that sits beside me.
Okay. No, I understand that point. I know,
I'm with you there.
Part. But we got to think about the grounds. He's 19 at the time, little kid.
No. We can apologize. We can find an excuse for D'Angelo now.
Right.
That's fine.
Right.
And I've never liked Nick Young, whatever. But who can you trust in this world? Who can you trust? I don't have that answer.
Yeah.
But I want to be able to trust the person sitting beside me. And trust is a fucked up word. We talk about Miller and the gun. All Miller did was he just brought a gun to his friend. It's his gun. My parent in my child's school was like, look, if I ask you for my gun, you give me my gun. All right. And you're right. There's no law being broke, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with you. You want to trust your teammates, but I mean, when it's kind of like look at Russ when you want to trust him to pass the ball and instead he shoots it and loses the game. I mean, there's all sorts of ways of looking at that.
That's
you know
totally
what I mean?
different.
That's totally different. Like if you were saying, like that's a real serious situation. Like, hey, I want you to send my gun. We got a situation going on. I
don't think there was a situation going on. I don't think Miller.
I'm not comparing the gun situation to that. I'm comparing the other situation.
However, it was portrayed at the time. I don't know. So I don't know the ins and outs. I'm just being honest. Like if somebody, I'm just speaking on like personal experience, I guess. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I understand what you're saying as well, though, Dave. Like, who can you trust? What I mean?
I tell you who you can't trust: D'Angelo Russell. D'Angelo Russell is you can't trust.
I understand that, though.
And I'll never let that go. Look, I've never liked Nick Young. Never, not for a second.
Yeah,
he was decent at times on the court, and he was, not a good man. Whatever. Who gives a fuck what they are as a
Yeah.
man? It all that's important is what happens on the court or on the field or whatever. And but still, there's no excuse. Look, if you're a real rich kid, and there's no excuse. There's no excuse. I don't think I can't find an excuse for D'Angelo Russell. I understand that the whole social media thing sort of came of age when he was a kid, and that was probably difficult to handle. It wasn't there when I was a kid, you know. Fuck,
Right.
when I was a kid, like there were fucking pagers, you know. So
Yeah.
I don't know,
Payphones.
like
Payphones, yeah, for sure.
I like to tell the people that I'm a part of the waterbed era. You know what I'm saying? Like where there was a waterbed on the block. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That people knew that hey, they got a
Dude.
waterbed over there.
Dude, my mom and dad, they broke up when I was 10. They had a waterbed in them shits. They had a
And remember how back in the day, waterbeds were supposed to.
Life was good. You had a waterbed.
No,
Yeah, I was just gonna say it was
My
supposed to.
life got
Waterbeds are
bad
supposed to be
quick,
good.
but- Yeah.
Supposed to be good for your back. You know what I mean? And then they found out it was exact opposite. It's kind of like back in the 80s, pasta was thought to be like healthier than meat. You know what I mean? Like we've evolved quite a bit.
Shit, waterbed shit, man. That was like pre-breakup for me, man.
My fault, bro. I mean,
I don't want to bring up.
No, I love no fault. No, come on. There's no fault.
exactly.
I just remember like 86 World Cup. Canada didn't score a goal 3 games. I remember watching the games, and then there was a waterbed behind me. I was like, the fuck do they do on this waterbed? I was like, I was touching. I was like, how do they sleep on this waterbed? Don't tell me what they do. I don't need to know. Don't answer the question, please. Anyone watching?
That's how random my shit get though. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I open up an old wound. My boy just got to relive and shit now. He's just
No, man.
Is this
It's
good for them?
nothing like that, but you know.
I love it. Oh shit!
All right, I want to live bet this Lakers game.
My boy in
I
right
cannot
now.
believe the Canes are going to be. I'll still at least I got the under 6.5, but can they at least pull the goalie? Can you pull the goalie and at least give us a chance? Okay, and then there's 30 seconds left. You're down 3-0. You're not going to pull the goalie?
They're just admitting they've admitted defeat a long time ago.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh,
Yet you see these college basketball games when they're fouling down. They have a minute left. They're down 16. They're still fouling. I mean, and shooting threes.
okay, well, there's 15 seconds left. Are you going to pull the goalie? Like, I'll move on to the. Okay, yeah. The Devils are a really good hockey team. They're a really good hockey team, man. Lucas said you on the 8:30 NHL games. Oh, what a bunch of fucking write-offs.
Hit that
They
shot,
shut out
bro.
back-to-back games.
Thank you. Let's get my boy Austin Reeves his first assist. Let's do that, man. Let's go.
All right, fuck it. Okay, well, I got money for this fucking Lakers game.
What did you end up doing?
Nothing. I've done nothing yet.
Okay.
Just angry here. 0 goals.
So now the Lakers minus 220, minus 4. I think we still
C-Mac,
got.
C-Mac, what are you looking at? I want to get involved.
I'm not. I'm just looking at the stats. I'm not gonna move on the hockey games here.
I want
I
to
got the
focus on
over in
Knicks
the Vegas
Lakers.
game. I like the unders in the kind of both these games.
I'm gonna look to make another live. But I don't know if it's gonna be the Lakers game or hockey, but I want to fire another bullet or two. So we'll find something.
I want to fire a fucking bullet too. I'm gonna focus on Knicks Lakers. Let me see what I.
Do we think the Knicks going to get to 50 points a half?
I
I like the under in the full game. I didn't take it, but I like the under. So I don't know.
Kind of breaking pretty hard, bro.
Yeah, what are their? Let me look at their team stats so far. That would be a good thing to look at.
Shooting 17% from 3, 42% from the field. Rebound the ball 8 rebounds and 9, so it's not that big of a rebound advantage or any fouls to look at. So you're not going to be in the bonus or anything.
Yeah, their floor percentage is about average. Their threes are down, but it just looks like they're not getting as many shots as the Lakers. That's just what it looks like to me. They're getting out rebounded slightly, like you said.
Yeah, they're only down by 6 points now because Schroeder just hit a shot.
Well, I'm thinking about when I look at totals, I kind of look with a narrative if the team hasn't been doing well, and it's expected to come back, or the other way. Shit, I might play with fire if the Lakers get up big. I might take the other side and try to middle.
What cap?
Don't make fun of his lucky hat, lucky number 7.
No, his name's Drinking Hand, bro. Have some fucking reading awareness. Read a book.
Drinking Hand. Shout out to Drinking Hand.
Yeah,
twist that cap.
Dab, have you capped the Mexico USA baseball game?
What's the line? 2.5?
I'll pull up the line. Sorry, here I'm still on live bets.
One thing I know about this year. I'm sorry, bro. My fault.
Oh no, I was thinking. Sorry, finish it off, my man.
I was just gonna say I'm not gonna go up against Conor Mack in the poker again. You know what I'm saying? Conor Mack is legit. I'm just gonna make this PSA. If you see him in a poker tournament this year, tread him lightly. You know what I'm saying? He's legit. You know what I'm saying? Don't get caught slipping.
I can't wait to the poker tournament.
Well, all of us there, for the most part, know what we're doing. And, in the end, I didn't get the cards. I was out a while later. It was tough. But, yeah, I think I can play a little bit. Done it a while.
I can't wait for the poker tournament, man. Friday night's going to be so nice. I do have to do the show Friday morning, but I imagine that's going to be probably my favorite moment is that poker tournament. We do such a nice job with it. Fanatical Jim says 5-3 Vegas. Yeah, Jay, we the exchange, something we used to talk about a lot with a few years ago when I was with Pete. We don't talk about the exchange so much, but we respect what you guys are doing over there in Europe, and the exchange is pretty cool, man. There's no doubt about it. And
it takes a lot of work to be an arbitrage bettor. That's if that's what he's talking about. If that's what I think he's talking about, that's a tough way to.
We have the Mexico game popping off here, and so at least I've got that here easy. I'm gonna pull up the Lakers game so I can live bet that. But those are the only two spots for me: is Mexico USA and the Lakers game. Anybody else looking at something other than that?
Jimmy, I've been sitting here as college basketball. You don't bet anything early ever?
No, of course I do. Oh, I do.
I think that Duke's going to have buyback. I think that if you have any interest in Duke, you might want to get them now. That line's at 6.
Oral Roberts is a good squad. I do not need Duke game 1. What I'm thinking with Duke, and I don't want to get ahead of myself because I know that just winning the conference tournament doesn't is not necessarily a good thing. And I made money off of them, whatever. But I would be thinking of the long run here. I don't need them game 1, and if they were to win on a final second shot against Oral Roberts, I mean, I think they'd be live moving forward.
The total's at 145.5 in that game. And I know that Duke, I mean, the defense is questioned, but I think an over is a good play in that game. I think Oral Roberts' offense is going to be disrespected. It all depends on whether the competition difference that Oral Roberts plays versus what Duke has, kind of thing on defense.
We'll see. If that Duke defense keeps playing like it is, I think
I don't think-
smother the shit out of Oral Roberts.
That's why.
Thank
That's
you,
why I
T
think
Mac.
it's-
I'm sitting here listening to you guys, and I was the first one who said it. This is the last team Duke wanted to draw, and I still love them first half minus 3.5 right here. I don't give a fuck. They should stomp Oral Roberts.
I just think they have too much success going in. You know,
But what is that success? I mean,
they just won their conference, man.
yeah, but come on, man. Everybody knows that the tournaments, that's a conference
Sometimes
tournament. That's
that
cool.
doesn't carry.
exactly, it doesn't
Yeah.
carry.
Hey,
Everybody who made so much money off them is going to be betting them. I think they have no value early in the tournament.
yeah, you know what? Normally, it's weird, and that's why everyone's betting Oral Roberts. This team hasn't lost since, and they got their ass handed to back in December when they played a couple teams. I want to look that up. And obviously, they went through this, just coasted, and they were the best team in that conference. But we all want to fade Duke early for the most part. They've been a fade in the first round. You know, not every year did it happen, but they would get, you know.
So look at this game. So all the teams that Duke plays, ACC, are all defensive teams. But look at Miami, who we agree has a great offense and not such a great defense. It was 85-78 in that game. Not a blowout. Duke was a defensive team for sure, but they still let Miami hang 78 on them.
If you're talking about a Miami team that probably, I don't have it in front of me, probably averages 80 plus a game though.
Well, look at Oral Roberts. That's what I'm saying. Oral Roberts is probably
Different
in the same
competition,
range.
bro.
If you don't play defense, it does. Well, you're right about that. But I'm not saying they're going to win. I'm not betting Oral Roberts to win. I'm not
saying the full game's a good look. I think Duke in the first half only having to be up by a couple buckets is a good bet.
All right, I got a stream here for the Laker game. I'm not too far behind.
Yeah, it looks like we missed the opportunity to hop on the Knicks first half. It was at +6.5. Probably should have hopped on that.
I want to get involved, Wham.
We're gonna find a spot. It's gonna be a spot for sure. I really believe that the Knicks are gonna be up at the half. You know what I mean? So I think that's when we take the Lakers.
I want to make some fucking money, man. I'm down a couple hundred for the NHL. Oh no, I guess I'm not. I'm down 174. I want to get in. Andrew G, what up? Thank you guys for sticking with us here.
Let's go.
I want to make some fucking money, man. It's a spring break, so I don't need to wake Ella up at 7 a.m. and do
that's
breakfast. Nice. Ella can make her own fucking breakfast tomorrow. She want raisin bread? You like raisin bread? Toaster's right there.
Shout out to Ella for liking raisin bread.
Yeah, it's nice, man. A little cinnamon twirl.
Yeah, man. I love it.
Let's get to work here. I want to get in on this Knicks Lakers game. My whole focus is on Knicks Lakers for the rest of the night.
For sure.
I want in, Wham, C-Mac, Dave, Dabby, and the chat. Lead me into the right action here. I want in 24-24, 220 left right now. Live total at 225.5. Knicks plus 2.5. The books are a little ahead of us. The books are about a minute ahead of my stream. So books are saying that it's still 2.5, juiced heavily to the Knicks, and 225.
Went up 26-25. Just Julius Randle just put him up. He has 15 points so far in the first quarter.
37% of the tickets pregame were on the over, and 47% of the cash. I think the over is live. No. Sorry. My bad. I'm talking. I'm drunk. 37% of the tickets were on the Knicks. 47% of cash. So the Knicks are live. Total wise, There's heavy bets on the under. 76, only 32% of the tickets, 76% cash. So if you want to follow the sharp money, it would be on the under and the Knicks.
See, the thing is, the Lakers are down a point, and it's money lines at minus 125, and I got it at minus 120 last night pre-flop. So that's not, you can't move on. I can't move on that.
Right.
I still like the under. It went up, but it's 228 right now. I'm thinking about that one.
You got 228 on the.
It might have just moved.
Yeah,
it went down. Yeah, 225.
225 and a half for the over. I see both of them though. I see 228 minus 125 over 225 minus 125.
What are you guys in the chat looking at? We're focusing on Knicks Lakers. We're in Inglewood, man. I want to get involved. Joker says Knicks win and the over.
Used to be.
Yeah, I kind of wish we would have got on that Knicks plus 6.5, man. In the first half, that would have been a nice one to kick our feet up right now. It's going to be a tough game from here on out. I think
minus 1.5 now.
Back and forth.
31-27
right now.
C-Mac, you watching this game?
31-27.
Yep.
Jets
31-27. Maybe we could get the Lakers at a better spot. I still see the Lakers at favorite full game wise.
Sorry, just quickly, I can't believe the Jets won that game, Dave. You saved me some money on that. I can't believe the Lightning are this shitty.
And they had, I think it was almost 2-1 shots on goal. I didn't look at it after the past 5 minutes, but Hellebuck played like he's supposed to, and Vasilevsky plays like he's been playing like shit.
Anytime, I'm telling you guys, forever, if you see a veteran being put on the second half of a back-to-back, it's a must bet.
Okay.
Keep that.
I should have bet the Jets too, but I
didn't know. But I held off of betting Lightning because I was like, "What is Hellebuck going to go again tonight?"
Yeah,
I didn't know. I was like, no one's confirming Riddick. I was like, "Is Hellebuck going to go again?" And that kept me off betting the Lightning. But just for everybody watching, if you have a veteran goaltender going again on the second half of a back-to-back, just he's going to be good to go, man.
I don't take minus 135 lines for hardly anything. I will for team totals, and 2.5 was just too low for me. I think, but I wish I would have moved on the Jets. That would have been a good.
I couldn't have done it because I still have this huge bias on the Lightning that I can't fucking shake. But let's focus on here. I would like this to be Lakers Knicks focus right now. Start of the second quarter, the Knicks are up 31-27. For me, my live lines are Knicks minus 1.5 and the total at 225.5. When we take a look at what the original spread was, it's the original spread was the Lakers minus 2.5. So I guess you're getting, 4 points of value if you see it that way. I haven't watched this whole game. I know that Wham has, so he can give us that idea. And then total wise, the original line was 224.5. It got bet up to 225.5. And that's where it stands right now at 225.5. Wham, and then C-Mac, and then Dave. Let's go around the horn. What are your thoughts on the spot now? First quarter in the books, Knicks up 4, total of 58.
So I think they apply pressure. I think they made up even double digits at the half. I wouldn't be surprised if they get up double digits at the half.
Wait, Wham! Can you go back a bit? We had to cut a couple. There was a couple cuts there, or snaps or whatever. Can you start again from the top?
No worries. Can you guys hear me now? You guys,
you guys
got me. Okay, cool. I kind of think the Knicks are gonna apply pressure here, bro. I think apply pressure. May even get up double digits at half. You know what I mean? Like as far as they're up by 4 right now, like you said. And if I go into the Lakers do have AD out, so you know what I mean? Like I think they could push it within this first open second quarter. And we could get in on the Lakers maybe around the 10-minute mark. You guys got me out? Am I cutting in and out still?
No, you're good to go here.
I'm good.
I mean, D'Angelo Russell has half of the Lakers' points so far. If we're looking
He's
at
out
this
right now
game,
for the last 4 minutes.
you know, AD's done very little. Vanderbilt does a lot of things outside of the score sheet. Brown has done nothing, and Russell has done everything. So that's the situation we're sitting with the Knicks. Hart just stepped in, but quickly Barry. I mean, it's all Randall all the time. 5 of 8 from
And he
the
just
field.
got out too. Randall just got out, so same thing with D'Lo. All their points come from Randall.
Wow, C-Mac, Knicks, Lakers. Your thoughts?
I think we wait here a little bit for the next 5 minutes.
And what are you waiting for? What are you looking for?
Just with both these benches are out, probably the next 5 or 6 minutes. Wham talked about it.
Lakers are plus 105 though, so I mean, I think we could get to plus 120. You know what I mean? I think we could get to plus 120, maybe even plus 140 with the Lakers money line. I mean, I still think they're going to win this game. They do have the best bench, so I hope Austin Reeves don't go too crazy right here. But plus 105, I think we could get better than that.
Yeah, Knicks get up here. We take the Lakers.
I don't know. This next team, they lost 3 straight on this trip?
Well, I talked about that before. Some thought this was, it was the trip was, and it is, but you're telling me you're the New York Knicks, you're playing the Lakers after losing a couple. You're not, this is more of another flat spot. They got to be up for this game. That's why, initially I said I take the Knicks.
Okay, so the Knicks are actually moving up now. RJ Barrett just hit a shot, 35-27. Lakers right now plus 120. I think we could get better than that too. Like, what's up?
I'm with you guys big time. I think we've seen the Lakers be more of a second half to go down and kind of come back. I think there's more value to wait.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We got
timeout by Coach Ham. Coach Ham calls timeout. And RJ Barrett has 6 points. They got Wayne Gabriel in there right now. So I'm sure they're probably going to try to slide D'Lo back in this game at this timeout now. I think they're going to bring D'Lo back in. Maybe this is the time for us to get back on the Lakers. To get on this Lakers
man. With these rosters and the Knicks off a 3-game losing streak, I just think the Knicks are better. Even though we're in LA.
He totals down to 223. I should have moved on that at 228.
I mean, I think we get towards half. We could get like 8. Let's say the Lakers are down. I mean, then there's a shot to take of them.
Definitely. If the Lakers
points,
Brian Smith says Lakers currently very sloppy with their possessions. Joker saying it's early. Spenny saying Lakers will blow it in the 4th. Can we hear from all of you guys? Let us know in the chat. Mike M saying 2-0 Flames.
Boo.
Interesting. I kind of moved away from the ice, but can you guys let us know what are your thoughts here? Our focus game right now is Lakers Knicks. Gerardo saying Knicks going to win. I mean, you take LeBron off the Knicks, off the Lakers, and then you take Brunson off the Knicks, and I just think the Knicks are a better basketball team.
I'm moving on to plus 120. I'm moving on to plus 120 Lakers.
I think I'm kicking around too. Should I wait?
Both of you guys going on Lakers?
I'm going to go on it. I'm doubling up because I'm on the Lakers. Plus, I got minus 120 pre. I'm going to go with it.
That's exciting. Look, it's good for the show.
Yeah.
I'm on the Lakers. I think they are the better team. I disagree with you, bro. I think
Brunson's out. Jalen Brunson.
role
I
player
don't,
back.
I don't think the Lakers are that good. I mean, look, Vanderbilt. Look, I heard all the defense numbers over 5 games with these guys excited to play defense. Look, Wham, I don't buy it, man. I
And like I said, Beasley hasn't played good yet. Beasley has yet, you know. I mean, even in
all right, let's pull Wham out.
don't
We'll get Wham right. Let's get Wham right. We need a Wham. Usually Wham's Wi-Fi's money. Let's get Wham back in here. Okay, no, we need him out.
I have my button finger on the trigger. Oh my goodness.
Wham will be good. Wham, go like this when you're good, man. When you feel like it's good. No, I don't believe in I don't all this steam about their defense with Vanderbilt. I just don't fucking buy it, man. I don't think it's live. I don't think it's real. I think the Knicks are a better basketball team.
Oh, man. It just went back up to plus 110. I was trying to get it in. I didn't get it in. So I'm not officially on that. Wham is, but I'm not.
Let's see if Wham's Wham, move your arms so I know if you're not frozen.
Lakers plus 100. Yeah, I knew that was the spot.
He's got to be frozen. Okay, he's gone. All right. C-Mac, maybe C-Mac can be the. Why have you not bet the Lakers live?
Oh, there's no reason to push something right now. Game's still early.
Yeah, we'll wait for a second half. I think, and I'm a self-loathing Lakers fan. I bet against them way more than I bet on them. It's probably 3-1. But I think the Knicks have been a little overvalued. I think with Brunson being out, you got to think about the Knicks and how they're made up. They're made up of 3 really good players and then everyone else. And one of their really good players is out. Whereas the Lakers are made up of, 2 stars, one's out, but some guys that are kind of filling the holes, while they're out. So, and we've seen the Lakers too be more of a second half team.
Yeah.
Shitty defense.
Yeah, just give it to them. Just let them cherry pick it. I mean, what are you doing? But Jimmy, I don't want to talk you off. If you're adamant about the Knicks, move on a bet. Don't.
No, I would never do them. Do while they're ahead like this. I mean, live betting wise, I'll only take a better line from the opening line, or I won't bet. Although we watch the under dropping quickly. Stimmy saying 1-0 Nashville. Wham bam.
Yeah, bro. Can you give me?
Yeah, your money.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, your money.
All right.
Okay, let's.
I'm not sure why.
Reeves buries a 3.
Reeves.
He's a
Let's
monster.
go.
Christopher's nephew. Not a lot of people probably get that.
Answer.
Yeah, talk about an answer. Yeah. Can we get a 120 again? I missed that 120, Wham. We're at a 120.
Yeah, I got it on the 120. I got it at 120.
It's back at 120.
Team total?
No, the
Lakers
money line.
spread. Money line.
Okay.
And it went down to 110 because 80 hit. Man, I can't get a live bet in worth shit.
So you guys are just certain the Lakers are going to come back and take care of business here?
I like the Lakers. They're a better team, bro. Like, let's be real. Like, no Bronson down the stretch. This Knicks team, that's the problem. Down the stretch without Bronson, they've been a little issue. I think down the stretch, I'm going to trust D'Lo. I know you don't like him, you know what I mean, but I'm going to trust D'Lo in this situation. That's just how I feel about it.
Oh, good thing D'Lo's not coming to San Antonio.
Lakers first half plus 4. It was plus money. Now Lakers plus 5.5 first half minus 125. See, that's what scares me is they can go down even more right now. I don't want to bet I want to bet full game. No, thank you on the first half.
Andrew G saying Lakers second half. Drinking hand. So good to see you back in the game, man. I know you gifted us John Jones at plus 105. Went to minus 175. Drinking hand, this bitch. Says a ribeye in New York or tenderloin, medium rare for drinking hand. He's believing in Reeves. Ryan Reeves. God. Ryan Reeves makes me think that my son could play in the NBA.
He's got to be.
He's
Ryan Reeves is crazy.
6 something.
Ryan Reeves is a hockey player, but Austin Reeves from Wichita State, he's playing like that dude. He's like a McClung. He gets disrespected. It's just, I mean,
McClung, he didn't get disrespected though.
Well, I mean, people are so shocked that he could do that. I'm not shocked that he could do that. If you watched him play in college,
I had him, bro.
I said Ryan Reeves. Sorry.
Ryan Reeves is the dude, the hockey
player. He's a hockey player.
That's all I said. That's crazy. That's funny though. I like it.
I know. Yeah, we were. You got so many sports in your mind, you know. No,
I'm drunk. But yeah, Austin Reeves. Ryan Reeves. Ryan Reeves knock out Austin Reeves, but my bad.
Who cares about Hillby?
Yeah.
Ryan Reeves on the Blackhawks. Is that what he's on?
I love Ryan Reeves.
Is he on the Blackhawks?
Oh, yeah.
Austin Reeves. At least he doesn't. At least he's not a rat.
He's in the Wild.
Damn, that's true.
Like
he is
fucking D'Angelo, man. You know, if you have a friend named D'Angelo, you know, and he's gonna, you know, obviously he's probably got like the softest R&B rhythms for your girl, right? And then he's gonna bust you out. And he's gonna call you out. Jesus Christ! If I have a friend named D'Angelo and he's not gonna hook me up, if he's not gonna get the sloppiest of, actually, I would edit myself. I'm gonna edit myself, but I would expect my friend named D'Angelo.
No, go up with that shit. Talk that shit.
Okay, I would expect my friend D'Angelo. I would expect my friend D'Angelo to hook me up with the greatest situations of my lifetime.
Right.
Not call me out and ruin the greatest situations of my lifetime.
A 19-year-old will do some shit like that. These is Snapchat kids, bro. You know these kids can't be trusted. You know these kids can't be trusted.
And I don't want them on my basketball team.
And you also got to think maybe if you're really diving into it. I mean, Swaggy P is kind of a big mouth too. Maybe they had some beef, and he's like, "I'm going to get your ass."
Definitely.
You know?
No. I don't know if he thought like that too extreme. But Swaggy P's no one to. Obviously, Swaggy P was no one to. He was not leading by example, but still
leading at all. Yeah.
Still, come on, man. It sucked. And I'm happy he's not on my basketball team, man. I just want big country, Sharif Abdurrahim. Fuck it. No, I'll stop talking. I got nothing. But I wouldn't want D'Angelo Russell on my basketball team.
I didn't like, I mean, and Nick Young went to my school. I didn't even like him then, but he just got a real big head. And any person that goes to USC and then goes to the Lakers to play, they're gonna have big attitude problems. But and I don't know. I think it's so long ago, and I hope people forgive him. That's all I gotta say. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
It's not.
Hey,
that
he made
big
a couple threes. We don't give a fuck.
I don't. Yeah, win the game.
I won't forgive him. Fuck him.
Just make some threes. Goddamn it.
What do you guys think about the under? I think the under's really live here.
I'm looking at that, buddy.
It's at exactly where it was at. It's at 225 and a half at plus 105. I see.
227.
Lakers right now 43 44.
227?
43 44. Oh, you said 227. Wow.
I'm getting I want to bet it. I want to fucking bet it, man. I feel like it's kind of a God, I'm getting 225 with no vig.
Shout out to Bo Jackson. He said Russell is a snitch. Yeah, he is a snitch. I ain't never said he was. I never said he was.
Once you are a snitch, you'll always be one.
If you're on 227, should you be on it right now? Should I bet this right now?
I'm gonna bet it lower than you with no vig.
All right. Well, then we're gonna correlate that because we said this pre-flop that we like the under.
Right.
So.
Oh fuck! It didn't go through.
I got mine 227 minus 115.
Fuck.
Shout out
make
to
me
all
feel
y'all
better.
in the chat, man. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. That people that ain't betting it.
Fuck this basketball game. Back with it.
That's doing that to that. We just appreciate y'all just joining us over here. Get you a beer, sit down, you know what I'm saying? But if you are, let's cash. If you are indulging with us, let's cash. Austin Reeves looking good right now. I need that motherfucker, man. I need Austin Reeves badly.
I'm in a plus money on the 225.5.
Love it.
All right.
Let's go, Lakers. Lakers right now live -130.
Really? Wow. That 120 looks good.
I've got another bullet to fire here. I'll just wait for the right time. I'm not sure. I don't see any team sort of showing me that they're ready to finish this off.
In the NBA.
2-0. Chris got the under 227.5 -110. I would rather have that, but
Shout out to you, Chris.
Yep.
I don't really see any team. Wham, you know these teams better than we do.
No,
I don't
bro.
think-
Let's not do that.
I don't see the Lakers, but I'm just saying I don't see the Lakers standing their ground here at home. Like I want the Knicks. I would like if I could get the Knicks a plus money, I would prefer that.
You just like being defiant. That's what it is. But no, honestly, when you like the Lakers, they tend to win. So the fact that you don't like the Lakers today, it draws for concern. I would say that it does draw for.
I
concern.
don't like the Lakers today. I tell you that with the Knicks off of 3 straight losses, I don't like the Lakers today.
It draws.
I
for
don't
concern.
care that Brunson's there or not. But in saying that, I don't have the confidence to bet the Knicks. I've respected what the Lakers have been doing as a team without LeBron. How could you not respect that as a fan of the sport? So, I really like what they've been doing. So, but, Stimmy, oh gee, Stimmy's lady sweating her cheeks off when this Lakers game, man. I hope those
That's
cheeks slap.
crazy.
Hope those cheeks slap. But I think it's a really fun game to end the night on, man. I didn't think we'd go this deep, but spring break, baby.
Love it.
Yeah, man.
Very
C-Mac.
good.
C-Mac is fighting the good fight because he's got the golf show tomorrow and the college basketball show tomorrow. But
just golf. We're off. I thought I got off. We're off.
Okay, beautiful. Oh yeah, you're right. Of course. Okay, beautiful. Okay.
Some golf
But,
in the morning.
But let me just say, I respect the hustle, C-Mac.
Ooh.
Oh wow! I give a fucking hard. Jesus.
What's going on? You're ahead of me.
Hear that bush? My fault, bro.
I want to get in on a side in this. I'd like us all to. Obviously, we're all trying to make money here, but I would like to get in on a side here. Oh, so C-Mac, not this Monday, but the next Monday show. I'll be right there in the chat with you in the golf show. I'd like to have some real money on golf when we're hanging out together.
Yeah, I heard you say that. I agree with you on that. I want to tune in. We'll be locked in tomorrow on C-Mac show. I'm trying to find me some action as well. Yeah, I'm trying to ride with my boy. I'm trying to ride with the.
I've always thought that would be fun. You know, golf betting's fun because you have the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's a fun way of gambling. So I'm gonna be I'm coming in.
Yeah, we can. While we're in San Antonio too, I mean, you can. Depends how you want to bet golf. There's just tons of ways and certain amounts too.
Well, I know nothing about
Yeah,
I'll watch and then I'll I'd like to have some action. I really want some like legitimate action. So I'm excited. Like that, but I'll put a few hundred aside for I'd like to pick 2 golfers, maybe top 10, top 5, and win.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah,
top 10, top 5 win with 2 golfers. I guess that'll be my plan. Maybe I'll put 600 aside and do 100 on each of those, or maybe 100, 150 on the win.
Yes, I think that's the way to go.
So then 500. Okay, I'll put a 500 aside for that. Oh man,
Neither team can make a 3. That's good.
good. We just bet the under,
It's still a 225, but there. I mean,
but it's minus 140 now to the under.
yeah. So with golf, what a top 10 guy or top 20 guy, what's the plus money odds? I mean, like the top 10, the number 10 golfer, what would the odds be for him to win?
It all depends. So, what do you mean the top? The
I mean,
10?
I see golf because it's kind of like betting futures. Obviously, it's a small little like mini tournament, right? So I've seen your golf bets, and you have like 20 of them, and obviously there's a strategy between how many units and blah blah blah. You're not just picking one guy and taking a shot, but I've seen plus 200s, plus 400s, plus 100s.
Right.
Like what?
Okay. Yeah.
That's kinda
I'll
what
tell you.
500.
The Gokester bets more volume. He's like a lot.
Yeah.
And he does first rounds, which I don't mind doing first round, like just to get a guy catch it, because you could get a price. But he's got to be the leader. We're tied for the lead to chop it. I've always did golf betting, and then there's the daily, the matchup bets, which you can do, which is
I like
good
those.
too. Yeah, from every day. But I'm more of I usually take a few to win. And that's always a little bit smaller because my bigger bankroll's on top 10s, 20s. And like this week with the players, there were so many guys. I took a couple top 40s or whatever, 30s. I'll do that rarely. But like I just needed one. So I got Fox the top 40. I think he was plus 250. I have to double check. But that's why I needed Rose. He was plus 750. You know, that made me way in the black. And then that top 40 on it.
Justin Rose?
Yeah.
He's still playing. See, I don't follow golf that much. In fact, I've fallen off, but I'd like to get into. The problem is that I get in trouble betting sports I don't know, like horse racing, because I don't know how to bet units. Like I'm betting $50 on a horse to win. You know what I mean? It's
yeah. So it depends how you want to bet it, and you got to be consistent, like anything. And it took me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like
you poker tournaments. You got to stick with it. I mean, you got to stick with it in the long run because you could lose every bet one weekend, right?
Yeah,
Right.
and like we came out hot. We hit a couple outrights, and the last few weeks, like so like if I could just catch a top 10 or 20, like that's lower. Let's say plus 300 to plus 500. That's my money back.
Okay.
For basically, I need more than that. So like I needed Rose plus 750. And then Fox, which I had money on. I think I had 150 on in the top 40. So I'm good, nice in the black. But I had a couple weeks. It wasn't great. But the week before that, I was about even. But yeah, it depends. And the winners, I go less on. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like $50, especially when they're like 50 to 1 or, I do something like that.
Yeah.
But if you're taking like Scott Scheffler 10 to 1 and he romped again. I just wanted over 10 to 1. I wanted 14. I just thought it was a little cheap, but I wish, right now him, Rory, they've been waxing that ass, on the PGA Tour. But man, yeah. 10 to 1 I need to put a full unit or more. I'd have to put a couple $100 at least. Like more than that. I'm trying to catch a better price. So
I think that's if I was going to bet it, that's probably how I'd start out, just knowing that you're taking shots, but taking shots that can win. So you're betting it's like betting UCLA to win it all. You're not betting like Creighton or St. Mary's to win it all, but betting like a full unit. Or take because I've seen your bet slate, taking like 5 top 20 bets.
Usually I'll break it down. I don't go too crazy with it either. I try to keep like three on each.
Okay.
From week to week, like 3 top 10s, 3 top 20s, just about. Sometimes more. Something like this week I did a couple top 40s. But yeah, that's how I try to keep it.
Main problem with the Lakers, bro, is they don't have AD in the paint enough. Just get AD in the paint against every team, bro. Doesn't matter.
Slow down the scoring, that's for sure.
Yeah, it looks like they're running at a high pace. I was just going to mention that as well.
Yeah.
They're running at a pretty high pace right now.
They do need, but that's been AD's problem the whole time. He's a big, but he's not a power big. You know, he's kind of like a.
Yeah, he's finesse for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We appreciate y'all. Y'all doing y'all thing out there, giving us some real good advice over there. First over gonna cash. Yeah, I feel that, bro. Shout out to Gerardo, Isaiah Scurry, Joker, Dabby Cat up in here. Drinks are the Australian Wagyu. That's funny. I don't even think he meant to be funny, but that sounds funny.
Jay says, what I found was studying you guys in American sports that quite a lot of it is stat and situationally based. I think you're right. I think there's a lot of situational and stat based gambling. It depends on the capper that you're rolling with. For me, I'm, my mom and my stepdad, the man who made love to my mom, were psychologists. So I've always focused on the psychological side of things. That's what makes capping so much fun for me, and that's why you'll never hear me tell you what my model says. I'll never, but that's just the way I cap. It brings joy to my life capping that way. And NBA is so exciting because it's a fucking soap opera. Watching what Ja's going through and all this shit, it's a soap opera. It's always been. I love that side of gambling. I always have. So, but then when you see like Gambler's First Glance and Razor Sharp Picks, I love the way he handles it. So.
So many different capping styles, that's for sure. I will agree with you 100%. The sport, because they're all prima donnas. They're all prima donnas. NBA, the social narrative and the psychology matters more than any other sport because it's true. But the thing about the jaw thing, if you saw the pictures that you showed, bro, when he's at the strip club with all that food out with that girl on him, how can you eat buffalo wings that are just sitting out and like the air has like chlamydia and gonorrhea?
You said chlamydia, yeah, that was fucking hilarious, dog.
How do you eat?
I never noticed the food. Was there food there?
Yeah, dude, right in front. He has the girl's face in his
plate.
Ass is in his face.
All I saw was the bills in the ass.
Right in front of him were chicken wings and potato skins, bro.
Are they going to be shaking ass at the strip club or are they just slapping?
Who cares? Who cares if there's food on the table, though? No one's going to eat that food.
But that's what I'm saying. Do not eat it.
Yeah, I mean, who cares? I mean, so wait, what was your break it down? You see the image. What were your first thoughts with the image?
I think he's a typical NBA hot dog. He's not a poison. He's not a poison like Kyrie is, but a guy like that you have to watch out for because there are guys like LeBron. I shouldn't use LeBron as an example, but it looks like he wanted that attention. He wanted to be seen. He wanted all the money was out there, and it's kind of like Dennis Rodman, but I think it's more of it's a question mark. I think John Morant and his mental what's the word I'm looking for? Mental psyche. Look out for him to be the off-court issues or on-court issues type of guy. That's what I think.
Really?
Or you could.
Let me cut in. Let me cut in real quick. Hopefully my internet connection doesn't fuck up.
Yeah, your money right now.
So, what did Ja really do? Okay, he may have punched on a little kid. Maybe that was a little outrageous. But other than that, like, what did he really do? I don't expect him to go to beyond these 4 days that they just said, or 4 games, or maybe even was it 3 games now? They have 3 more games left that he's probably going to be out. I think he's going to play. I mean, they have a great opportunity to keep that second seed. So in the West, so I think they're going to try to get him there. But what did he really do? I don't think he's going to be that bad of a guy. I do think that he is crazy because we did get the situation with the laser. You know what I mean? Prior to all this stuff,
or his dad,
who, or his dad. Yeah, exactly. Or his dad making a big scene. I mean, first off, he looks just like Usher. So you're making a scene based off of, we think you Usher out there, motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, you making a scene off of that. But on top of all that, I think we kind of blowing this shit out of proportion. I mean, we're not even talking about, what's the other kid that just got pulled? Miles Leonard just got back in the league. We ain't even talking about him no more. You know what I'm saying? And what the fuck he did. We talking about all this shit about Ja just sliding the gun on the stream, which was stupid, of course. So that's the worst thing that he did. Other than that, I mean, what did he really do? Like, it's just let it go. It's all right. He's going to play really good. He's going to score a lot of points in the playoffs, and that's it. You know what I mean? That's all we're going to have to see in the future. I think Memphis is going to be a sleep on team because people are worried about the antics. You know what I mean?
Sure. No, sure. That's all valid. Everything you said is valid.
Yep.
I just think, life is tough. There's so many kids looking up to their favorite stars and their favorite, rappers and their favorite athletes and whatever it is they're looking up to. I know my son, every kid he looks at that's smaller than him, he hits. He punches.
I love that shit though too.
That's what it is. He punches, he hits him. It's a horrifying. Like, we can't go out to any because if he hangs out with older kids, then he just listens to them, looks at them. Whatever. But if it's like he hits them. With Ja didn't grow up in the hood. Ja didn't have to fight himself, play himself out of the ghetto. Mm-hmm. So from an adult looking at what Ja's doing, it's hard to respect it. It's hard to respect it. Well, I guess it comes down to that.
I'm with you. I think, and I'm kind of on that same plane too. I'm not trying to say he did anything. I mean, he didn't really do anything wrong. I'm talking about the attention he wants. So like, we're not talking about Dennis Rodman, who could go out and do whatever he wanted to and come and win championships. This is an era where these guys want attention, and this situation just showed me that this could have been more under wraps. Things were leaked. This picture was, all of these things, they've dove into this, but I think he kind of likes this attention. So that scares me.
I don't know if he does, but
right.
Like, just for me personally, I was lucky. I didn't have to grow up in that kind of situation where I had to fight my way out or have a skill set to get myself out or like whatever. And so when I was 10, 11, 12, that excited me. All the individuals that were in tough situations that had to fight their way out of it. I was like, oh, fuck, that's real. Like, all that shit. I got excited me. And so,
like Dennis Rodman, exactly like Dennis Rodman. I mean, he didn't have a father. The coach took him under his wing.
He had a crazy story. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it's hard for me as an adult to, look, it's money is a tough thing to handle, and power and focus, and obviously Ja wants more than just to be a great basketball player. I'm really excited about bringing on our next guest. A little boost to what we're doing here. And I love rolling with him. And there's lots of live action going on. And then we can continue talking about this subject. But I imagine that our next guest has bets and more bets to come. So please welcome Star of the Pimp Slap play of the day. Like I'm in this bitch.
There he is. Where
Right,
up, man? There
motherfucker.
he is.
Damn, what's happening?
What's good, boys? Huh? It's a little Sunday night action here. It's 10:30 on the East Coast. Yeah.
A little late.
What are you thinking, Knicks Lakers right now? What are you thinking?
So I took this Knicks game. I got him first half in the full game. I got the full game +3. I'm sitting here looking at this -1.5, and I'm thinking, the money line for the Knicks, it just seems like a Knicks spot to me. There's a trend that kind of sticks in my head with the Lakers owning the Knicks, I think 6 or 7 times in a row now. But I like what I'm seeing out of the Knicks early, and I don't care about the injuries. I don't care about who's playing or who's not. I'm thinking Knicks.
I want the Knicks too. I'm offered a +1.5, heavily juiced, and a money line. Wham! What do you think of Mikey's thoughts?
You really want to know what I think? I love Mikey. I love Mike. I love you too. I just think y'all got East Coast bias right now, bro. I just think y'all got a little picture East Coast bias, and my boy David's on my side here because obviously y'all here on the West, so it's only right. But yeah, I think AD. Let's talk about it. AD is definitely the best player on the court. We do know that. That's just there. As far as like the role players around him, the Lakers do have the better bench. We know that much. They have been one of the better bench in the league. I just think the Lakers are just the better team. But again, maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm biased.
Fluid right now with the bench. Your bench has drastically changed over the last 2 weeks.
But let's talk about the last few days, though. You know what I mean? Let's just talk about the last few games there. You know what I mean? Let's just talk about the last few games. I'm pulling the stats up right now as we speak.
Right.
I hate to oversimplify this thing, but there's 2 things that we know, right? First and foremost is East Coast rap is better than West Coast rap. And second is East Coast basketball is better than West Coast basketball. So, I don't think it goes any further than that. I think we are where
Lakers
we are.
Lakers over the last 5 games, number 4 in points coming from the bench. They're averaging 41 points from the bench. They're getting 46% from the bench and 30% from 3. So not really good percentage-wise, not really as efficient, but they are producing, you know what I mean? And that's what we're talking about. We're talking about who's putting up the most points. This next team, at last, bench 3.6 over the last 5 games. So now that's what the numbers say. You go to NBA.com and look at that like I just did. That's what the numbers say over the last 5 games. They are dead last in the bench. I think the Lakers, proof is in the pudding. Say they have a chance to bounce back, but hoping that they come due. I don't think so. I'm just saying, Tone, my boy say he from Philadelphia. Well, he like the Lakers. Shout out to you, Tone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not saying that Mike just doing it because he got the Philly stuff in the background. I'm just not saying. I just say I could kind of hear the East Coast bias here. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all don't like the Lakers. This is what it is.
This ain't no Biggie Pac thing, but.
You got the biggest shit on your laptop. Come on,
hey Wham! I'm going to say this about that. I'm from the West Coast and I'm a Biggie guy. Sorry, that's blasphemy.
I am too.
Yeah.
I love Biggie.
Let me also say that J. Rue.
Come on now.
J. Rue taught us that the sun rises in the east. Look, I need J. Rue in my life, man. I hear that drip. I hear that shit. I play that shit weekly. Ella knows the drip of J. Rue, man. But we'll stay focused here on this shit. There's Nasty Nate with my J. Rue.
So, right. Jimmy, if we want to talk about the narrative in this game, kind of going forward at halftime, we're looking at the team. The Knicks are shooting 51%. The Lakers are shooting 54%. That's a little bit above clip. So that's good for our under because maybe they're going to come back to the mean. And then from 3, 31 and 41. But the thing that I'm seeing here, the only big discrepancy is the Lakers are shooting. They haven't shot as many free throws, but they're shooting 50%. So that's one thing. They're getting out rebounded 25-16. So if you're looking at discrepancies and where things are going to meet, that's a lean towards the Lakers, I think.
10 free throw attempts more. That's definitely a lean towards the Lakers.
Also the Knicks are out rebounding the Lakers by almost 2-1.
I'm very concerned about my under.
I am too.
I think I moved on too quick, and I think I made a mistake. I would love to have moved on it here at halftime, but watching this right now, I think that the Knicks, take Brunson off the Knicks, take Braun off the Lakers. I think the Knicks are the better basketball team, and also they've lost 3 straight. Where are the Knicks next? I shouldn't know this, but I don't. Let me just pull this up here.
I'm going to throw a wrench, and this is totally off topic, but as far as Mexico coming out pretty hot, scoring 2 runs in the first in that baseball classic against USA, do we think Mexico wins this? Do we think Mexico wins this?
At Portland,
I mean, it's like an all-star team, right, with USA?
No, it's not. It's Canada is a better offense than the America right now. I don't know. Well, let's hear. Maybe we need to get
plus 130 for Mexico.
Yeah, USA at minus 189 is a state. I don't think I would ever, unless it's UFC fighting. I'd have a hard time taking a minus 189 line.
Viper just moved. Isaiah and Viper just moved on USA, but Nasty Nate tailed Mexico over 2.5.
I can see that for
what's
sure.
The total look like in that game? I
over 2.5.
I haven't watched.
I see a total of 11.5 juice to the over at Bet
Total,
Online.
sure, because they were Mexico's underdog.
Rick, he's talking about team total.
Rick tailed the 3.5.
Who's pitching for USA that they gave up a bopper right away in the first inning? I don't know.
It's probably Patrick Corbin.
Oh, Patrick Corbin.
I'm just kidding. I don't. He's not on the news.
There's no country. No country wants Patrick Corbin.
No, he's.
That's funny as fuck.
No way we're trying out Patrick Corbin in this game.
2-0 Mexico. Yeah, so the Mexico money line plus 130 right now, up 2-0.
That's what I'm saying. Like that sounds. I mean, just what I'm looking at the line. I'm like, damn, that sounds solid. I don't know what their offense look like. I'm just drawing off the hip.
Look, yeah, I feel you too, but I can't bet like that. I just can't.
I know.
But I look at that. I get it. I just can't. I can't bet like that.
Did we take a drink for Mike coming on stream though? I don't think
we didn't, man.
Well, I will. We don't have to if you want to, but
hey, I'm ready, boys. Been sitting around.
Don't feel like you have to.
Been sitting around getting pickled with you guys since about 5:30, so that's all good.
Let me hear about you tickling yourself, Mike.
Mike, you're the man. No, tickle away, man. I want to make money in the basketball game.
It's just kicking off right now.
I really want to make money.
Bias off, my brother. Take the East Coast bias off there, man. Take the Lakers, bro.
I just don't think they're the better basketball team.
There is a spot I did like here with NHL coming up, a live spot. End of the first period, it's tied 2-2, Minnesota and the Arizona Coyotes.
Wow.
I see an under 8.5, and it's at minus 130 right now. So,
wow, what a great idea! Wow, I'm not watching it, but
I'm looking at this game thinking, first and foremost, I had Minnesota in a 5-0, a 23-1 spot. I got them in a 5-0 in this particular matchup, and I got them in an 0-5 spot to the under. So the under is probably going to be, it was 5.5, 6, probably on the fringe of being toast. But I do think that this under 8.5 now, we've got 3 more goals on top of that number. 8.5 at minus 130. I see minus 132 now on FanDuel. I'm gonna jump in and ride this thing a little bit.
Well, I try to keep my rules real strict. I'm not watching it, but that makes so much sense.
I'm watching it. I'm watching it for us both.
Okay, so who's in goal?
I'm not watching it that close.
Let me pull this up here.
Flower power.
I don't even know. I mean, I think you have Gustafson from Minnesota, who's been so great.
Who's the better goalie, in my opinion?
Yeah, but he's being lit up tonight on 8 shots.
Yeah, you got Gustafson, and you've got
put my boy Reeves in
on the Arizona side.
No, I think you're right. I think you make a ton of sense.
That's just the goals came early in this game, and I think what we're going to see here is it's going to kind of taper out a little bit. You know, a lot of early shots, a lot of foolery around here in the first period of this game, but I think we're going to see it start to taper out. Right? We usually either see.
Okay. No, I'm only going to go for 75 on the under. Actually, no. I'll drop a hundo. I'll drop a hundo. One maybe a little bitch. I think you're right. It makes sense. Oh fuck! I hate this stupid shit.
It's a lot of goals early, and normally we're seeing the second period as the score fest. So if we can get through the second period,
he out
we can
here.
get through the second period with.
There you go, AD.
Even if we say 2 goals in the second period, that puts us at 6. We can get under that 8.5.
No, I'm in. I just put 100 on it.
Looks like his nuts are finally dropping. Jeez, get under there and rebound a ball.
Shout out to Harrell Williams, 2 more points, and he's going to cash that over for Randall, 28.5. He has 28. You only need 1 more point, brother. You only need 1
I
more.
gotta say, I don't watch these Grammys, Oscars, Emmys, Golden Globes, or any of them, but you guys are betting on this shit tonight. I had to throw it on a little bit there to kind of see what was going on. So I saw a couple of.
What'd you bet?
You guys are flashing.
What you hit? What you get? What you get?
What'd you
I
bet?
didn't play any of them. I didn't bet any of them, but I just I watched a couple of the winners just to see. I don't understand this whole whale concept. What the? I don't know what I missed there.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't get fat and gay?
Well,
no, I don't. I missed it. Did you see the Saturday Night Live skit with who was it there? Who's the guy? Woody Harrelson. And they're like, bad news, the movie was canceled, and he's like, oh, I gained 400 pounds in the last 4 months. And they're like, oh, he could have put a fat suit on, but he chose not to. Anyways, yeah, I spent a lot of time watching it. I certainly don't spend. I'm with you, Jimmy. I don't spend a lot of time watching fiction. I'm not. If I'm gonna watch something, it might be a highlight, but I usually try to watch a lot of them in real time, so I don't even watch those.
No, I'm right with you. But Lucas said that the whale wore makeup like Billy.
No way. No way.
Oh God, that's all. Jamie Lee Curtis won. Okay, I had Angela in my pool. I had Angela.
Is it possible he didn't put all that weight on? I thought he did.
Well, Brandon Fraser did blow up in later life, like some of us do. I mean, he was a skinny guy and he got fat, but they made him look like 4 times as fat as he really is. I mean,
let's get the young boy reason.
They say the camera adds 10 pounds, so I mean.
Well, let's not remember that he played Encino Man and Tarzan, which means you have to have your shirt on for this. And now he's fatter than I am. So
let the Lakers.
I haven't watched it, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. I probably won't watch it ever. So
I just seen interviews. I haven't seen the movie.
I can promise you I'll watch it 0 times. But I'm upset.
Going to pass me by.
You go, AD.
I would like
do
to
something.
be on the Knicks, man. I just put a hundo on the under 8.5 just because I believe in Mike's breakdown.
Love it.
Okay.
But I'd rather be on the
Knicks. You may be able to get on the Knicks at +1. Right now, the Lakers are 66-68. Fucking Malik Beasley finally could hit some shit. He's 2 for 7 today. He made
the Knicks are at plus money now, so there's plus money. Look out there, full game.
Take that. If you like the Knicks, take
that.
Mike, I'm not getting no Knicks plus money. I'm minus 125.
Total's locked in at 227 again, so we're going the right way there.
We're going the right way.
For the Knicks game, I got a couple books flying here. I got
it's locked up right now, so it might.
Thank you.
Certain lines are available in Philly, y'all.
Dale, don't watch either of those two. Don't watch either of those two fucking movies. But thank you, Dale.
No, absolutely. The next movie I'm watching, I don't know if it's on Amazon Prime or whatever. It's Final Destination 3.
Netflix, man. Netflix. I'm still getting a little bit of money.
Then I'll spread the word to get 15 cents a view or whatever.
Next time they send you one of those little royalty checks, you got to take a picture and share it with the group. We'd love to see it.
To see that. Man. No one gives a fuck about that shit.
Nah, man. That sounds like so. You were in Final Destination 3, right?
I wasn't just in it. I'm not an extra. Like I'm not just smiling.
He has an extra role.
Oh, you're in it though. Like you gotta line everything.
It was Jimmy Cheeks or some shit, wasn't he?
Look, I caused the accident, and then I get killed.
Oh,
after the bitches.
I'm about to watch that shit. No, for real. I'm really asking.
Now. I never knew.
I'm really asking.
As you should. As you should.
You're my fucking friend, bro.
I want to know more about all y'all's personal lives. What are you talking about?
I need to
Whatever, man.
watch this shit, post this on my fucking Instagram, all that. You know what
I
I'm
don't know
saying? My
about that
boy
shit,
was on. Nah, yeah, that's the truth.
Right
I know
after-
this
right
fucking
after-
superstar Jimmy the Bad.
Right after two girls that I'm still friends with got killed in the
Those two little tanning bed
tanning
girls, right?
salon-
No,
in the
No,
tanning
Nasty
salon
Nate. Nasty Nate. Yeah, he is a fucking star, bro.
with their
He is a
titties out.
star.
I'm not a star. No,
You're a
fuck off.
fucking star. Shut up,
But
bro.
after
You're a
after they
star.
got killed with their titties out, then I get killed. I get my head chopped off and whatever. You know,
Oh,
I
shit.
think I got. You know, it's been a long series, but I have top 5 death scene in the whole series, and they
Oh,
they
shit.
played my death scene again in Final Destination 5, the whatever final.
Wow.
In the credits, they played my death scene again.
Nice.
Royalties.
Run it.
So there's a death scene and titties. That's fucking.
What the fuck is he talking about? Of course he's a star, Nasty Nate.
Royalties.
Of course.
Look, I'm not a star, dude. I'm not a star at all, man. I don't. There's no acting, no nothing, no nothing.
drink to that.
Nobody asking me, hey, will you be in this movie? Nobody asking me for shit. What I'd like to do is live bet this Knicks Lakers game, make a little cake. That's what I'm
Jimmy,
gonna-
did they let you keep the chains from the movie that you wore?
Oh yeah. I got to keep all that shit. I got to keep a bunch of shit.
That's tight.
Yeah.
That's
Sounds
tight,
like
They
bro.
were good about that shit. They were good.
That's tight.
They're very supportive about that
That's
shit.
tight.
Man.
That's tight.
Yeah.
I may have watched that one a couple.
I gotta
times.
watch that shit for sure now. Now, see, but you know what's funny? I watched the movie before. Never knew. I didn't even like it's one of those things that like you don't even think about. Yeah, your fucking friend, you regular basis in this fucking movie. You know what I mean?
Here's the question about this, though, because I'm a guy that I can't watch like with Iron Man or any of these things. I have to start with the first one and go through. I can't be in the middle and watch
Yeah,
something and
yeah,
not
yeah.
know the backstory. Should I watch the whole fucking thing? Should I start from one and go?
I don't know.
I would tell you this. I would tell you this. 3 is the worst one. 3 is the worst one I watched. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. So the first 2 you good. You first 2 you good. When you get to the
Don't watch
homies,
the first one.
it's gonna be a plus. You gonna get to the
Actually, the
homies,
first
too.
one's pretty good. The dude, I forget his name now. Casper from the dude who played in Eminem's Stan, the lead in Final Destination through 1 was supposed to be the lead in all of the movies, and he played Stan in the Eminem video.
in the music video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
But he
nice,
was like,
nice.
he was all fucked up on heroin. He was so fucked up, and they couldn't shoot number 1,
That's
whatever
all-
it is. They
Damn.
took it away from him. You know, I don't know that fucking story, but
Sounds like the dude that was in Jay and Silent Bob. Jay was always so fucked up on heroin he couldn't even act, but I love him as an actor. I think he's a fucking hilarious dude. But
sure,
Anyway.
sure.
and a poker player. I've seen him at the poker room back in the day.
Have you? Yeah?
I don't know why
I
there's
played,
so much
uh,
discrimination
them,
against
yeah.
heroin. There's, teach his own.
Well, I don't care either, but I mean, if you can't work because of it, I mean, that's another thing. If you're falling asleep on set,
Got to bring some of these hard drugs back, So I looked at Nashville Anaheim Ducks, and I'm looking at this under 6.5, and I see a plus 122 on this thing right now as well. We started the second period. We're 5 minutes in, and I'm kind of looking at that plus money, thinking I don't hate it.
Lucas Bryan says Mary Elizabeth Winstead. Holy smokes to me. Lucas, she's, average or below average in person, I mean, take that with what you want, but
That's a heartbreaker, Jimmy. I liked her. I like her a lot.
well, she's cool. She's cool, but she's got
Yeah,
childbearing hips. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
hey,
I love that. I love that.
Sharpie and I would like that.
Troutland loves that.
Childbearing hips.
Take another one running around this motherfucker. Why not?
Look, she's cool, but I mean, I remember her boyfriend was on set, and he was like, he's the kind of guy that that if I had slapped him in the face, I would have watched his glasses knock off his nose and float off into the distance. But he seemed like he must have been a good person because the live total down to 225.5. So
Love
we're
it.
back. We're back with what
Okay,
we're talking
okay.
about.
We moved to 7.5 in the Ducks Predators game because the Ducks just scored a goal. So depending on your situation, there's an opportunity. Not too excited about that. I took it at 6.5, but we'll see what happens. Broke my heart when you talked about Mary Elizabeth.
Oh my God, the Wild have scored already too.
Yeah, I see that 3-2.
Who's are still somehow favored down 5.
James Woods, man. Nats Nate played poker with James Woods. I heard he's cool as ice.
Yeah, I've seen him in Commerce. I've never played with him. He usually played higher limits than I like to play, but some other kind of, I'd call him B-list guys. But you know the guy, he always play. He's been in Fast and Furious. He was in Training Day. It's that typical Mexican cholo guy. That's the bald guy. It's not to show his picture, but he. You know the 3 guys at the table with Ethan Hawke when they're going to beat him up in Training Day and take him in the bathroom and kill him?
When he's getting his shit pushed in?
Not that guy, not the main guy, but the other guy on the side. Isn't that your niece, homie, or whatever he says? He's in that movie. You know his name. He's a common, very common poker player, like lower limit poker player at Commerce. I'll pull up his name right now. Not that the name will matter, but.
Bo Jackson says I was an extra in Get Rich or Die Trying with 50 Cent. I have a 50 Cent back in the day, when we were young, we had CDs, obviously there were record LPs and all that shit going on. But I have a CD cover, but I've Fiddy wrote it to me. He wrote "Stay Cool, Playboy."
Oh shit!
Noel Gigniani is his name.
This motherfucker talking about he ain't a star.
My friend got it for me, but he wrote "Stay Cool, Playboy," and I still got the shits, man.
Another dude.
Now a little 50 Cent shout out
for sure, man. Look, when he got busted up for all his money, he shouldn't have done that. And we don't need to go into that situation, but it was a mistake. He obviously had some jealousy issues, and he wanted to posterize the situation, whatever. He shouldn't have done that. Cost him a ton of money. He'll be the first person to say, if he was here on the live stream, he'd be like, I shouldn't have done that. Mistake. But him coming up the way he did, I got some love for Fiddy,
I like 50 Cent.
Another dude. You remember William Hung?
Look, but sorry, Nat's name not tough. He's not the greatest. I got respect for him coming up in the game. What up, Dave?
No, and I actually do too. I don't like his music is okay, but he's become kind of a little mogul to himself, doing movies and writing books and stuff. William Hung from the first American Idol. Remember that guy? She Bang, the Asian guy. Remember him?
I don't watch a lot of American Idol.
Yeah, I do. I know who you're talking about.
He's the on American Idol. They always show people that are the worst worst auditions ever. Right? He's number 1 of all time for 30 years. That guy plays poker, low limit poker all day long, every day.
Where?
At the Hawaiian Gardens is another casino, but super famous. Like he's
down the street from me.
No, he's horrible.
I think he's.
Yeah, it is right down there. No, I think he's special. I think he has an extra chromosome or something, but he's not very good.
Extra chromosome. That's funny.
Wow.
No, I'm not. I'm just. I guess I should have said that. I think he actually has mental problems, but whatever.
Wow. I didn't know that he was
it was a derogatory. I got you.
No.
This guy's got 4 more chromosomes than everybody else.
I thought it was.
I can't say a word that I can't say the word that I'm. Obviously, I can't.
No,
I hate to go back to what I meant 50 Cent, but I've been known to eat some of the 5 o'clock buffet at the Ladies Club of the Night to 50 Cent playing in the background. So when you were saying you don't eat, it's happy hour. What are you gonna do? You're drinking. You gotta eat something. Can't go home wasted.
50 Cent. I'm about to watch BMF right after this live stream. I'm gonna watch BMF right after this live stream. Shout out to 50 Cent.
Well, the Lakers are pulling. The Knicks are pulling away a little bit.
I should be on them.
Yeah, it looks bad. Down 8. My boy Austin Reeves is finally in the fucking game. We wait all the fucking time to put him in, but it's better late than never. Austin Reeves here to say today. Let's get it in. Oh, and right after that, Rui Hachimura turns over the ball. Yeah, it's not looking good for this Lakers number here, but I still like this Lakers spot. I'm going to ride with it. We here for the final call. Let's get Austin Reeves at least.
They're at 7. They're on a 7-0 run too, or 6-0 run here. So there's been a little bit of and they just turned the ball over.
Yeah, we cut the lead in 7-7.
Liking my total.
Okay, yeah, I'm behind.
Zach Galifianakis was shooting a TV series for 5 years when I was starting his comic. I forget what it's called. He played like a morgue.
It's the Andy show. The Andy show, right?
Clown guy or whatever.
He played like he was a morgue guy. I forget what it's called, but
you said Zach Galifianakis. I'm thinking of Andy Malikanakis.
Andy Milanakis.
But Zach would do stand up all the time, for those years, and we were so lucky that we got to watch him every night. And there's so many little different intricacies that I remember, and I could talk for a long time. But one of the things that we just talked about was he would always say he would always pronounce things wrong. It's the same as mispronounce things, and then we use it here, and it's a problem. But and there's words you can't say. There's words you can't say anymore, and there's one word that you can't say anymore about handicapped people.
Mm-hmm.
And he would always say he would always hit the retar.
Yep, he did that in Hangover too. Yeah.
And so I spent years watching him called retards. And so we
Still makes me laugh. I don't care.
My wife and I say retard just like he, because my wife watched him to stand up too, and we're mesmerized by his skill set. He would Zach would play on a piano.
Yes, he would.
He's a spectacular piano player, and he would play the most beautiful things you ever heard and say the most horrifying things you ever heard.
Yep.
And then with the beautiful piano, and he would put his head back and
Live at the Purple Onion is one of my favorite stand-ups ever. So I'm with you, Jimmy.
He was spectacular, truly.
He was on a crazy run, bro.
Yeah.
Say what?
No, it was a crazy run with Zach.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought
crazy
we were
run.
about to miss out on this. I'm trying to keep an eye on my action to do. But he is extremely talented, extremely kind, and edgy, and there's comics I could there's famous people I could tell you. I've met many and haven't known from many famous people, and I don't. I was an unsuccessful comedian. I did it for 18 years, and I'm not doing it now for a reason. But Zach was special, kind, and caring, and lovely off stage, and on stage edgy and scary and wild and interesting, and he deserves everything that he gets.
It's funny is when on that one special, he'd play one note on the piano, ding, 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 and just look at you, ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, that's fire, dog. It was so fire.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch that. I missed that one.
Oh,
I love that part about anything about cinema is just coming out of nowhere with things, having that key, just hitting that same key alone, just having the same key, and then coming with a joke is just the balance between the two is just fucking symmetry is people don't understand that makes things great, and that was just a good idea. Fire.
Because there's so many comedians that have just ridiculously good material, but their delivery is so bad or isn't as intriguing as someone that doesn't have as good a material, but their delivery and presence is takes it over,
Yeah,
I don't know how far reaching this guy particularly is, but I had a girl I was dating, and her dad was a producer in some music, and he got some tickets for us to go to a local club down the street. And he gets us out to this concert. He's like, it's Christmas time. He's like, I want you guys to come out and watch this guy. And it was John Volpe. So you mentioned playing the piano and then being vulgar, and it was the first song in. I I looked over at my girlfriend's dad. I was like, and he's laughing the whole time. And I was like, oh man, I'm in for a treat. So if you haven't checked it out, John Volbe's a good guy to, I don't know if anybody else has ever heard of him, if he's just in the Northeast, but man, there's some good laughs on that.
Lakers making a little. Lakers are up 1 point.
I see the New York Knicks plus 3.5 right now.
Cut the lead 80 to 81.
Tom Segura is funny too.
Yeah, Tom Segura, solid quality comic. But there's something to be said about like when I was very excited about comedy and whatever, I wanted to take you somewhere that you couldn't go on your own. And Seinfeld was huge, and like the observational comedy is great, but I never wanted to tell a joke where you're like, oh, I've thought of that, that kind of thing. I wanted to go somewhere where you could never go. You're incapable of going to this place, and I will take you there.
That's a really good point. I'm trying to think of people that were like that, but
Zach was one of those guys.
Yeah.
Zach would take you to some place where you didn't want to go. You
Yeah.
didn't want to go there. Like it was at times scary and horrifying. And that always really excited me. Anyone who could take you to someplace where you can't go on your own. And, Sam Kinison, Dale Fick says,
love Sam
Kinison.
Kinison.
Shout out to Dale. That's definitely right.
Kinison's set in Toronto, it's still like we have it here. It's a famous set that a bunch of my colleagues put up. I think it was in like 1980. It was the early 80s. I can't remember when it was. But Kinison took you somewhere where no one else could go. I mean, that's always been the thing that excited me the most.
I saw Dave Chappelle back around, I don't know, it might have been 2004, 2005, down at the Borgata in Atlantic City. Man, my face hurt from smiling. My stomach hurt from laughing so hard it was a good 3-hour sketch. It was right after he did that stint in San Francisco where he was on stage for like 7 hours. And he came and he ran about a good 3-hour set in Atlantic City. It was just, you talk about being out there and the guys giving you places you haven't gone. I mean, I just couldn't my face hurt. My cheekbones hurt afterwards just from smiling and laughing so hard for a good 3 hours. I mean, that's what you want, right? It's a good time.
The best stand-up I ever saw in my life, we could go like best 5-minute sets and stuff like that, but I watched Chris Rock before he hosted the Oscars work out that set at the Improv. I watched him work out that set maybe 20 times. I only got to go on stage twice. He never saw me. Like it was like an hour and a half before he went on or whatever. But I watched him work out that set 20 times. And with my friend Rob Pugh, who's still one of the best comics in North America, we together as two like 22-year-olds watched Chris Rock run that set and the way Chris Rock was able to open up his set, and then now when he was doing the Oscars, he was working on other stuff, but
right
in his regular set, he would open up a set and then close on the opening. The circle would become complete. Once he was done his 7 or 8 minute set, and I like when I was younger, I was like in the English literature and John Donne and Keats and shit like that. And John Donne would always, a couple hundred years ago, would talk about the circle would become complete because you would end where you start. And that always resonated with me as like trying to create something. I was never capable of doing that in a 5 or 7 minute set. But Chris Rock was able to do that. Like everything that John Donne and Keats talked about 200 years ago, Chris Rock was doing here in front of us, because his set would open and then 7 or 8 minutes later it would close and the circle would become complete. And then you would go off. And that's why still to this day, Chappelle is more magical than Chris Rock. There's no doubt about it. but Chris Rock's ability to make that circle complete is something that Chappelle hasn't really been able to do. I don't mean to wax poetic on this shit, but
Yeah.
Fire.
I love
Nah,
this
that's
stuff.
fire.
I love this stuff. Yeah.
It deserves every damn horn we could bring out on. I think that that is life in telling a story. Everything has like they say a yin and yang. Everything is in that same little symmetry. That's fire, bro. I love the analogy. I love how you articulate that. That's fire.
You know, for me, like Christopher Comedy says Kevin Hart for me. So, Chris, I need you to know that Kevin Hart doesn't come fucking close to what I'm talking about.
I think he
all over the place.
He's funny, but he's not anyone. When you talk about like great comedians, I mean he's funny in his own way, but he's like a movie star comedian.
He can be very funny, very funny. He can be so funny. Look, when he I started in the late 90s, so Hart blew up at Just for Laughs in I think 2000. I want to say 99 or 2000. 2000, I would say Just for Laughs 2000, probably when he got his first development deal and shit like that. But I'm talking about like the circle becoming complete. And maybe this is stupid and like Kevin Hart is never going to complete but Chris Rock
until he died. Like if he able to give a monologue when he died, because that's what this shit is about. Like
and Isaiah saying Chappelle show, go to Chappelle, whatever. But being able to start a set and tell a whole bunch of jokes and bring it all back to that first thing that you initially
at the very end. Yeah,
That's
artistry. That's artistry. That's something that's special that only a few guys can do. And if you've seen it, you know.
Fat Cat talking about Patrice O'Neill and Kay Reed talking about Cat Williams. Those are two extremely magical comedians.
Patrice O'Neill was good, really good. Yeah,
they're at both of them, even when Cat got fucked up. But magic. Both of those guys are taking you to a place that you can't go on your own. Yeah. You're not capable of thinking like that, you know. They're extremely special. Kevin Hart is very funny, but you could connect. You can get there. They're not. When Kevin Hart blew up in those early, like late 90s, early Just for Laughs, his jokes were all about being real small, and they're funny. It's funny jokes, but you can't. The other comics that we're talking about, like Chappelle and Rock and O'Neill and even Cat Williams. I mean, they're just.
Jimmy, let me ask you about talking about going to a place. I know we'll wait. This Lakers game is an intermission. It's 86-85, I think it is.
88-85.
88-85. Okay, they already got back in.
Schroeder just hit a jump shot.
Mitch Hedberg was a guy that took you to. I mean, he didn't take you to a magical place. He took you to like a "what the fuck are you thinking" type of place.
No, that's magical, kind of man. He was as magical as anybody ever.
One of my favorites.
Yeah, I mean, my manager Dave Becky, when I got rolling, was his manager. And so I felt when Dave would talk about the stuff he was doing, because he was Chappelle's manager too, but it didn't mean as much at that time.
Yeah.
He's the most. You talk about magic. I mean, there's nobody more magic. Everybody will talk about him in the same breath as the greatest comics of all time. I think. Don't you think?
One of the most unique comics ever. I mean, he could say one sentence.
Red Fox.
Yeah, one sentence, and it was funny, and it made you think, and you're like, "What the fuck's going on?" Like.
But he was poetic.
You guys like Tom Segura?
Yeah, we were talking about him. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Tom's very good.
He's very funny.
Very funny. Yeah.
I like his whole crew. It's him and Bert Kirshner and Ari. What's his name?
Bert's all right. I like Tom Segura better.
Well, he's in a group of guys that he's with.
Yeah, Ari was kind to me. There were when I got a Comedy Store from Sunday to Thursday when I went down to LA, and they have a 6-month rule at the Comedy Store. It's fucking stupid. So no one talks to you for 6 months or whatever. But Ari was kind enough.
Was
good
Pauly
enough.
Shore's mom still own? Didn't she own the place still, or
Yeah, she's dead.
or no, that's way before? But
She's
did
dead.
she own the place?
Come on,
Didn't she? Or
Reed.
she ran
of
the
course,
place.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mitzi Shore. Yeah.
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, man. I'd like to get back to this. It's now the live totals at 230.5.
Yeah, they're scoring. It's not good. It's not. It's 91-90 Lakers.
But at least it's still 3-2 in the Wild Coyotes game.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you, Mike. I think it could get a little. I don't know. Let's keep an eye on this game right now. But we could keep. Mitzi Shore was the lifeblood of the comedy club at the Comedy Store. She was a little. So we're talking like 2003, 2004. She was a little. She was a little like off her rockers at that time, and she did pass me or whatever because you have to be passed by Mitzi, and then, but I don't know. She didn't talk. She was not in her best place or whatever. And there was a guy named Dave who was running things who I loved, but I guess this guy Dave fucked them over. Was like, I don't know, taking money or whatever, stealing money. I don't know the situation, but yeah, I don't have a rich history with Mitzi or anything like that. She was like about her, she lost herself right around when I was coming up.
I watched Pauly Shore and I watched a couple interviews he has, and obviously I think he was kind of a flash in the pan, and he wasn't like a really great like stand-up guy, but he was more of a movie guy. But he talked about some situation with his mom when she was going down where he kind of got screwed out of stuff or something. I bet you it was around that same time.
Oh, it's definitely around the same time. But Pauly was there, like Joe Rogan was there. These guys were not leading by example. I mean,
yeah.
There's no.
I don't think Joe Rogan's funny. I like his podcasts and stuff, but I don't think he's a funny comedian.
Oh, I could tell you stories of Joe. I don't want to speak ill. Like it's just you don't want to sit here and hate or nothing like that. But
he seems like he might be an easy guy to hate.
At the time, Comedy Store was failing. We're talking about like now Comedy Store is blowing up, but we're talking like 03 to 06. Comedy Store was struggling. Laugh Factory was popping off, and Laugh Factory was the biggest spot there. Of course, the Improv is the Improv, but the Comedy Store is by far the worst of the three clubs. And the only pros I saw were Joe Rogan and Bobby Lee, really.
Bobby Lee's hilarious.
But Jimmy, you still haven't had a chance to watch that Kill Tony show? Because I think you'll get a kick out of that.
I've seen it before. I've seen it before. They're scoring at a really fast pace here.
Yeah, it needs to slow down. Slow down.
When people go up there and bomb that think they're going to do a good job, it's so fucking funny.
I'm going to watch it. Hinchcliffe is a very funny comedian, too. I think he's fucking hilarious.
Bro, they talk shit to the people, too. They're like, what'd you think? You're just going to get up here and fucking be successful at comedy? Like, it's
Thought
so
that shit
funny.
was sweet.
Yeah, right? They get up there and tell their jokes
You
and
know
nobody
what
in
I'm
the crowd laughs, and then they start fucking panicking and, like, you can see it. I don't know. That shit cracks me up, man.
234.5. Yeah, we're
in big trouble.
Yeah,
but I do have that under in the hockey game. Give me some hope.
David is a funny motherfucker, man. He's the reason why I watch the show. I'm not kidding. That motherfucker, I laugh hard when I watch that dude's stuff.
Dave Edgington saying Bobby Lee is great. Bobby Lee has changed drastically from the, we're talking like it looks 2023. I'm talking about shit 20 years ago. So, Bobby Lee's sober now, and he's, I don't know who he is now, but back then, like him and Joe Rogan, like it was like was a failing comedy club, and I guess now when we look back at it with Dave stealing money and all that shit, you can sort of understand it. But the first time I saw Joe Rogan, like it was uncomfortable. It was like a Tuesday night in the belly room, and it was like 25 people there, and 28 people maybe in the audience, and maybe 30. And he came on. He was like, he was telling this joke about. He's like, I don't know. He was talking because he was doing Fear Factor. So he's like, I was in an F-16 fighter jet. Yesterday, I was in an F-16 fighter jet. And then some dude in the audience was like, and I remember it like it was yesterday. He said he held on to it with the heckler. He was like, bullshit. It was just this loud kind of like, and he hanged on to the L. He was like, whatever. and then Rogan was like, what the fuck did you just say to me?
Good.
And I don't know if the guy said anything back at that point, but Joe was like, what the fuck did you just say to me? And then Joe goes, you think you're going to fuck my night up with this? Whatever. And there's only like 30 people in the front room, like the belly room.
Fuck my night up with these 30 people.
I hate when they do that though. Just keep going. I mean,
but it was weird. So he goes, no, I'm gonna fuck your night up. And he goes, how about this? How about I don't do another joke till you're kicked the fuck out of here? And I'm sitting in the very back. I'm in the very back with the staff, and they're all like, oh god, like they're all like, oh fuck, you kidding me? And like literally 45 seconds go by, and then finally, like, okay, you gotta do something about this shit. And then one guy goes up and goes up to the guy. So now Joe's now on the stage for a minute and a half, not saying a word, not just sitting there, And then they say to the guy, "Look, you gotta leave, or whatever." And then they get up, him and his girlfriend, like,
they kick him and the bitch out. Get y'all shit.
As soon as they're up, Joe goes, "Now how you feel? So you think you fuck up my night?" And he's like, "How about I fuck up your night?
Y'all gotta go.
How about I fuck up your night?" And now the whole audience is against them.
He's
the
lost.
Whole audience, the staff's against Joe.
That's
Everyone's like,
crazy. Yeah, you holding this shit up, bitch.
All of a sudden, I'm not doing extra minutes.
And he attacked them the whole way, like not just then, like while they were walking out, like he's saying, "You can fuck up," and then he's trying to tell jokes afterwards, and everyone's like,
"You're kind of a dick, dude."
Yeah, that's some whole ass shit.
Lost the crowd at that point.
I don't know. It's a tough bracket. Wild just scored, so it's 4-2. The 8.5 is dangerous.
Yeah, Lakers down.
Yeah, but I was expecting two. I was expecting two in the second period. So we had 4 in the first, we get 2 in the second, and then we kind of taper off in the third. Is kind of what I'm thinking here. So we'll see how this goes. We still got a lot of time left in the second, but we'll see.
My boy Austin Reeves is out the lineup right now. He needs about 8 for us to cash. Not 8. I'm sorry, not 8. Just 6. Just 6 for us to cash.
The Knicks were the play the whole time. What up, Jimmy Gomez? Jimmy Gomez in the house. Jay saying Mitch Hedberg was hilarious. He's in the greatest comedians of all time lexicon.
So we used to do a lot of road trips for hockey and stuff, and we would get all these comedians on. Back in the day, it was tapes and then CDs, and then so we would listen to them in the car just over and over and over again. So you could recite their sets like with your eyes closed, without just hearing when the music starts. You can start popping away, and I'm sure a lot of guys are off of that nowadays, right? With pods and everything else. But what a good time that was. We'd all be laughing in the car together, talking about the jokes in the locker room and stuff. It was a good time. I don't know if we got any Indian Wells bettors out there. I did take a pregame spot with Alejandro Tablo and Indian Wells, and I got him at plus money early. He's getting chomped on by Jordan Thompson in the second set, but I see he's 2-1 set betting at plus 155 right now. So I'm going to take him again. I took him, like I said, pregame. I got him. He won the first set 6-3. He's down. He's going to lose the second set, but I think he's saving himself for the third here. So I like Alejandro Tablo plus 155 in Indian Wells tennis for anybody else that's adventurous and wants to follow me on this one.
Oh, I like it, man.
Good shit.
Ron Lofton says Jose goes 3-0 in WBC if Mexico scores one more.
Nice.
Mexico scored. Yeah, Mexico's up 3-1. I think the score is now. Glad I stayed off of that. I'm a sucker for America, but shit. Mexico seems to have our number in just about everything. Everything except for the battle for Texas, Daddy. We got them good on that one.
And California.
That part. Lakers down 5.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw the over too, Ron Lofton. I definitely like that over, but it's you go to the third set, it's going to hit that for sure. Indian Wells is a big matchup for anybody that's new to tennis. There's going to be some good upsets in this thing here too.
I need this Laker. I need Austin Reeves to finally get back in the game and just give us 6 more points, rebounds, and assists, something like that.
I don't think he's.
Yeah, I might not get that
because dropping back down.
He averaged about 23 minutes over the last few games, so he's at 20 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't get back in the game. You know what I mean? We'll live with it.
Well, one of two things needs to happen because I've equal. Well, I guess because Jimmy's on the under. I'd rather. Well, you're on the Lakers bet, so I don't know. I need one of two things to happen: game to slow down, or the Lakers to come back. So it's one of two things.
You boys want to know sweat right now? I'll tell you. I'll give it to you. 4-1 Calgary Flames over the Ottawa Senators. 15 minutes left in the third period. Pimp slap play is under 6.5. I hate to lose, but I hate to lose fucking publicly on a play where I send out to everybody where I'm excited about being 5-0. There you go.
Let's hope Calgary. The only other goal, if there's going to be one, is Calgary. Then there won't be any empty net fuckery or anything.
I'm expecting the recipe for this Minnesota Arizona game. Arizona just scored to be in the same vein.
God damn, Jimmy, you've been here for 5. You're 5.5 hours already.
Locked in, my boy. Locked in.
It's nothing, man. You know me with horses, man.
You're betting horses right now?
No, I'm just saying. I do 10, 11-hour shows. This is nothing.
I got you.
Totally at
peace. Jimmy, I don't know if you heard, but we had a big night in Fraser Downs on Friday.
It's the best.
I came out and smashed the first one. It was like a 7-1 winner. I was all jacked up. I hit an exacta box. Then Rod Zawacki came in and shared a couple exactas and a couple of looks. We were smashing Fraser Downs. That was our bitch on Friday.
Wow.
Nice.
I can tell you, I'm born and raised in Vancouver and a huge horse racing fan that spent as much time as he could at the horse track, and I've been to Fraser Downs 0 times.
Lakers down 10, 106, 196.
I think after the first one hit, I copied you in on it, but I didn't see anything.
The live total is at 224, though. So, Wham, if I have to abandon one bet, I guess we got to abandon the Lakers.
Is it really
bet.
at 224?
I understand.
It's locked up, though.
I understand, my brother.
Look, I should have been on the Knicks all day, but whatever. We have a message from Young. Oh man, imagine this guy's had this. What Jose is messaging us.
He did say that.
But I imagine he's doing this whole experience by himself.
Shout out to Jose.
And that's a pretty incredible experience to have. When you see all these people celebrating, partying, and all this stuff, and you're just silently watching it. I really think he's going to be more of a man after this experience.
Wait,
you think
more of a man after he sucked somebody off, or was that? Did I miss that part earlier?
Crazy.
I think he wants tits in his face. And
I was gonna join earlier, but as soon as he said he was sucking somebody off, I was like, "Nah, let me wait." Let me dial this shit down.
He came on live, and the only thing we could hear him say with this muddled voice was, "I'm gonna suck someone off" or something.
That is
I think we captured him wrong there.
We missed it.
Dave.
We missed who he was
Settle
talking
down.
about.
We couldn't hear what he said. All we heard was suck someone off. That's
No,
all.
no, it was not his best performance. I can go back, and I think I kind of perpetuated that. But
talking about
he
Jose?
said that shit. He said that shit.
no, he did. But I think he was making a joke about how he's not going to go over and suck somebody's dick.
No, he was.
I
Literally,
mean, what you thought that shit was though, bro?
he was
When he said
talking
he
about
sucked
how
somebody
he
off,
celebrate.
He was.
he about to suck a clitoris off? No, I don't.
No,
think
the
he
funny
sucked
part
the
was
clitoris
he had
off.
a joke or something, and everything was cut off except for suck someone off. That's the only thing we heard. He
Yeah,
had something
we heard
funny.
that shit clear as fuck. We all heard that clear.
It was not the best case scenario for him, but I can tell you, as his friend and colleague, zero
He's only
dicks are getting
sucked a couple
sucked,
dudes.
including his own.
Drink to that. Cheers.
Ain't nobody getting their dick sucked.
It was just a funny like thing that happened. It wasn't, he's not talking about.
Yeah. It ain't that serious. Yeah, off top Dave. Yeah, off top Dave. You're right.
I'm a defendant.
You're right.
It's a progressive society to each his own,
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
that
was
shit
saying.
was
Mike.
wild as fuck.
Jose might.
That's just
suck
wild as
somebody
fuck,
off.
Mike. Mike, that shit was wild, bro.
Oh, really? It's 5-1 Calgary. That's nice. Well, let's have no more goals in that game, please.
Oh man, I got to sweat out this under 8.5, man. In Minnesota, Arizona.
Austin Reeves coming back in. Shout out to Austin Reeves coming back in,
go.
man. Let's get it. Let's fucking get it.
So
What
what
we don't need is we don't need a 4-4 game in this hockey game. We need a
Well, Wild Hound's in the chat. I know him from the horse stuff, right? Yeah.
Wild Hound, the truth, man.
I need 5 points, rebounds, or assists from Austin Reeves.
Let's hope they're all rebounds and assists. Let's hope that.
That's all I'm saying.
And he's
5 points,
he's
rebounds, and assists from Austin Reeves.
He's an uncoordinated white boy. That's who you're betting on.
Wichita State.
Come on, listen. I got a picture where it's a lot of love. It's a meme for Austin Reeves. You know what I'm saying? He's like in the fish fry, or he's in the hood. He's in New Orleans in the 4th Ward or some shit.
Sure, I like that.
And they're giving him love. You know what I'm saying? He's getting accepted.
But you need
Cab laughs at that.
you need statistics from an uncoordinated small-titted.
Is he
white boy.
uncoordinated? Really? Is he really uncoordinated?
He's deceptively quick. Like he's deceptively maneuverable.
I just
But still
and
small.
he just got fouled. He just got fouled.
Yeah.
He just got fouled right now, and
He did.
he just got his 12th point. So yes, we are on the fucking way.
Come
with
on,
this
small titties.
uncoordinated
Let's go.
white boy. Shout out to that man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that man. That's all I'm saying.
And
Wichita
it's good that you
State.
follow, man.
The Shockers. The reverse shocker, if you know what that is.
Three more points, rebounds, or assists. 3 more points, rebounds, and assists. We got
It's 2
5
in the
minutes
stink,
left.
1 in the pink. That's the
Let's
reverse.
get this shit. Let's get this
No,
shit,
like-
man.
Revert either way, whatever.
Well, they're offering me plus money for the first time on my under 225.5. But fuck, tailing Mike's under 8.5 is not offering me plus money. But we'll see. We'll see.
sounds.
David says he dunked last game. Yeah, it's an
He
event
did
when
He
an
dunked?
uncoordinated white guy dunks. But they're they're
Come on,
NBA
y'all-
players.
Y'all
They're
being
NBA
a little
players.
too crazy. Y'all being a little too crazy right now. Oh,
Cut
settle down.
he cut his titties on the rim.
Settle the fuck down. This guy is not. This is Hillbilly Kobe right now. You know what I'm saying?
Come
this is his
on,
nickname.
I like that.
His
Oh,
nickname
man.
is Hillbilly Kobe. You feel me?
Oh.
He's definitely eating glizzies, but he's actually giving the busies. You feel me? He's giving the busies. He's breaking out guys, breaking ankles. Austin Reeves, man.
The Lakers always have that one dude. Who was the guy that they I loved him. They dished him off to
Caruso 2.0.
Caruso.
Do
But
not-
Caruso has moves and no one can deny it. That
That's
guy's
true.
that
That's
guy's a
true.
baller.
Do not tell Vanessa that you're
One
calling
more
him
point.
Billy
One more
Kobe.
point for Austin Reeves, man. Come on, man.
Wham,
more
don't-
something, right?
Don't tell Vanessa that you're calling him Hillbilly Kobe.
Fuck with that.
No, for real. For real. She will
She'll
take
bring it.
fucking offense.
But Caruso went to he's an Aggie. Cab?
No, I'm talking about fucking the Hillbilly.
Hillbilly Kobe. Yeah.
No,
No, she's gonna
come on.
sue and she's gonna win. She's gonna sue and gonna win. We know the
You're
deal.
absolutely right. You're absolutely
We
right.
know the deal. Yeah, we
No,
ain't
but it's
doing
not
that.
even about suing or winning. It's just don't disrespect.
The Mamba.
I would never. I will never.
Who's your favorite Laker, Wham? Who's your favorite Laker of all time?
$30
Yeah,
million.
yeah, good question.
Come on, man. Come on, Kobe Bryant, bro. It's my favorite basketball player. Period, man.
Can I ask you how old you are?
Out of Philadelphia.
I'm 33. I'm 33.
So you-
I'm 33. I was born in
I got to
89.
be able to see Magic play, and Kobe's still my favorite. So
Wow.
I like Magic though, and I know the whole story. Look, Magic is magical.
Yeah.
Whenever you're able to come out of the college scene after winning a championship and winning another championship, it will never be no one ever to do that. Like
Bird did it. It was him and Bird.
And
Yeah.
Bird
didn't win, but he
went
went to the championship against him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He didn't win a championship in college and didn't win an NBA championship right in his rookie year. That's what Magic did. So that's something I've never seen.
Yeah, we got to make some moves here. I've always been just a Slava Medvedenko guy for me.
Okay.
You know, purple and gold. Greatest Laker of all time, Slava
Zubats
Medvedenko.
before.
Sasha, what about Sasha, man? Sasha is definitely better. than
Vlade Divac.
Slava
What are you
Medvedenko.
talking about?
Vlade.
Sasha,
Let's bring on your next guest. Very proud of his Venezuelan heritage tonight. I imagine. Who knows?
Wow.
Who knows what's gonna happen? When I see him backstage, I don't know. He's sideways. He's all. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, okay. There he's there. Okay. A man who loves his country and his country is succeeding in front of him. Please welcome Jose Sweet Tea Tits Bouquet.
Gentlemen, how's everyone doing? I am very happy. We are victorious.
Can you give me the side phone? Side phone.
Well, this is the side phone. You told me not to do the side phone.
Can you step away from the light?
Did you
spit?
spit?
There we go.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah.
I made a kid cry. There we go, Wham. Thank you. I made a kid cry. I motherfucked an old man.
You made a kid cry?
Yeah, I told my entire section to suck my dick as loud as I could after that started out. Venezuela gonna win the group, and for fucking months, I told everyone on this goddamn channel to bet Venezuela to win this motherfucking Baseball World Classic. And look at us now. Look at us now, goddammit. 2-0 against a shit-on and a shit-on Puerto Rican team. This is what we do. This is our sport. And I bet Mexico keeps all over 3.5. And it's 3-1. Because I hate the U.S. Suck it.
That's un-American.
Whoa, Jesus Christ.
Our game, not yours. Our game. Gentlemen, I hope everyone's having a lovely evening. God, it feels good to be victorious.
Wow.
Feels so good. Taste that? That's a pre-taste of victory. And I was saying earlier, and you guys
Had a little tongue move?
Oh yeah, you know that, Mike. But let me tell you this: Anthony Santander, I would suck his dick immediately. That's what I was saying.
What the fuck?
Salvador Perez,
damn it.
my favorite human on this earth, and Pablo Lopez, my close personal friend. How many times did I tell you guys he's a fucking man? And this is what we do. No. God.
Oh, we love you, man. We love you, Jose.
Best
Best
clip ever on
That
the
was
show.
magic.
Not even close.
Oh, man.
Does anybody have better energy than that guy right there? I mean, goddamn, I feel like I'm right there with him.
Cab is speechless. Look at him.
Jesus Christ.
He just said he's gonna suck a dude's dick, man. I don't.
Well, no, let's not. Come on, let's not get hung up on that.
That was crazy.
It's all figuratively.
What?
Obviously.
So what?
Oh, that's
It's
before,
That
Chad.
can't be
you,
more
man.
literal.
It's a
than
metaphor.
anything.
It's a metaphor. It's a
That
metaphor.
was literal as fuck. God
straight up
damn.
gay, bro. I mean,
Look,
Couldn't get more literal than that. I'm gonna literally suck somebody's dick. God
No,
damn.
It was literally a metaphor. Okay.
he said he was gonna swallow.
he's a proud baseball fan.
The fuck?
Wow.
Listen.
The fucking best thing ever.
Yeah. No,
Jesus
he
Christ.
look.
I hate America, and he should get he's gonna get deported now. Like, what are you doing?
America. I hate America was the funniest part.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
I think he said I effing hate
That
America.
is
We'll have to go back and look.
crazy.
But
I will suck America's dick.
Yeah.
I think he said that. But
Jesus.
oh my goodness.
look, he's a proud baseball fan. His country did him proud, and he's there watching these games solo. Man, he's all, you know.
Jesus Christ.
I love it, man. And no one's dick's gonna get sucked. His isn't. So
Fuck this basketball game. Back with it.
look,
Hell to the no.
I love him. I love him, man. He's the Knicks are gonna
Man,
win.
by the way, no one else has to because wherever you're at, but I'll drink to that. Jose, what a fucking guy. I mean, seriously. That's
Shout out to
amazing.
that.
Yeah.
I laughed hard with that. That was good hard laugh.
They gone. I got the 6-pack going, man. It's over with.
He's heart and soul, that guy, man. Heart and soul.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
Cheers
yeah.
to
Shout out to
Jose.
Jose.
Or as they say in this country,
Shout out to
salud.
Jose. Shout out to Jose, man. That's my
Yeah.
boy. I love Jose, man.
Yeah, man. He's that guy's really feeling it.
That's
Say nothing more
crazy.
about his patriotic abilities. The guy's willing to suck somebody up for his country. I mean,
That's
I love America. But
I don't
crazy.
think
What the fuck is wrong with him?
Well, with all that being said, the Lakers, it's 46
over with.
seconds left, 116. I think we might.
good shit.
I hate that the Lakers are going to lose, but I think we might win this under.
the Knicks were the easiest bet on the table. Let's get this under. Oh, there's
Sorry,
Jose.
I got to recalibrate. The guy made me laugh my ass off tonight. That was
he's-
great laughing. That's a good team.
And
It's a
just
good
like that,
team.
we have cashed the Austin Reeves.
Assist. Yeah. You got an assist. There you go.
We at least got that, man. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to Austin Reeves. He definitely hit the over 17.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Shout out to that, man. That's all we needed, bro. We
Actually,
needed
they
that
might
at
tie
least.
this shit up.
Goddamn.
I never tail. Never
You
tail.
got that.
Everyone knows me. I never tail. I tailed Mike on this
My
under
ears moved.
8.5. Makes me
I don't know what that
uncomfortable.
means.
We're
Ah,
gonna.
Jimmy, I hate
No.
hearing that. You know,
No, I just never tell. I trust you very much.
no
It's okay if I
pressure,
lose this
Mike.
one. It doesn't matter. I still believe in you.
Hey, Mike M, it's your fault. Your fault.
I shared no less than 750 plays in the last month, but this is
No,
one
no,
you tell.
Mike,
I
you
don't
go
want us to
six.
lose.
Mike is
Yeah.
definitely. I'll defend that.
Once again,
Mike, you're
everybody
coming to tail.
OKC today. Everybody smashed it first half and full game with me. But this is
I
the
wanted
one
the
we're at.
Knicks. I wanted the Knicks all day, man.
I
Never
did
moved
see
on.
this
At least we
first
got
half
the
and full
under.
game.
We got the under. We'll get that. What I only put a hundo on it.
I
Put a
even
hundo on this 8.5 with the Coyotes. The Yotes are gonna fuck this up, man.
I even sent a DM to Pistol Pete about the OKC game today. He cashed it. This is the one we're on, though. This is where we're at.
Respect.
Pistol Pete.
Can you
Legend.
imagine, Wham? For all the years we've known each other, it's not been that long. We're what, 5 years in the game or so. That we're gonna be
Come
sitting
on,
at the
man.
bar alongside Pistol Pete. I imagine
Come
he'll be
on.
wearing like white jeans or some shit.
Oh shit.
No, man. I mean, that's what my imagination. You know,
That's some
I've hung out
crazy
with him
ass
many
shit.
times. I imagine he'll be
Hey,
wearing white jeans. He'll be at the bar, and he'll be like, there's times when you hang out with a person that you admire or whatever, and he's not into it or whatever. He's gonna be receptive.
Oh, yeah.
you know? I'm so excited to see him here. I'm so excited to see him. Yeah, man. Also, we have a filmmaker who's going to be here next week doing he's doing a documentary on the gambling industry and the low baggers. They're both the same importance. What's going on with the legalization of gambling and the low baggers, and that's it. And then he's coming to you and Boss and
Nice.
he's coming to you, Boss and Noli. I think early April. But he's coming here
nice.
for a few days. Then he's flying down to New York, and he's filming Pete. He's filming Pete in his apartment doing the show.
Right.
Then he's going to go film Dom. The only two guys in New York being filmed are Pete and Dom. Then he's going to fly down to San Antonio. Then he's going to fly to Vegas. A bunch of people he's going to film in Vegas. Then he's going to fly to LA. Bunch of guys are going to film in LA or whatever. So he's filming this documentary. But I'm so excited to hang out with Pete, with where he's at, and I'm so beyond comprehension that in 2 weeks we're all going to be hanging out together. It's hard to believe.
It's coming.
Jimmy, I told you
man. 2 weeks, bro.
Not that long ago, I sent something in the chat there where I said my brother doesn't watch the show much anymore, and he's got his own thing going on, and he's kind of still gambles, but he does his thing. But every so often, he'll still hit me up with write it down, Pete. And that's the old Pete.
Yeah,
Shout out to DJ Big Boss.
And he'll throw out that we got to keep a brisk pace. He likes that one too. You guys were.
Pete's given up on the brisk pace with me.
Big Boss will be at the dinner with us.
Oh, nice.
We going to fuck up, bro. I'll be there. I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm there.
You're in boss. Too, man?
I'm gonna be
those were
we there, bro.
Those were two of the constant Costa Rica shout-outs, though, Jimmy. That was
for sure.
It's so funny is I'm from Southern California. I'm there all the time. I just moved out to Arizona, and the only fucking guy in California I've hung out with is Jimmy G, who was in the chat, who drugged me out to a bar that closed at 2 a.m. But you guys all, you and DJ and Noli and Sharpie, all you guys live out there. I should do a better job of trying to come your way, because I know you and DJ live real close to each other.
Yeah, no, you know what's crazy is we live close to Nutflesh, we live close to a lot of guys, and we don't necessarily get to hang out unless we get around everyone. You know what I'm saying? It's the hustle and bustle, the day-to-day life. We all have our own things going on. It is what it is. But for the most part, once we get together, man, it's just like no other, bro. We were just able to see Paco Healy. He came out here from San Diego. Shout out to Paco Healy. It's just so good to see your brothers. Like you said, Jim, these are our best friends, man. We've been knowing these guys for many years, bro. And then just think about it. We do this every day. Not only do you know so many guys for so long, you talk to them on a day-to-day basis. I know so many people for so many years, but I don't talk to them on a day-to-day basis like I do you guys.
Yeah.
That alone, man, that's love.
Think about this. I didn't know any of you guys a year ago, and within the last month, Dutch has been here. He's been at my house for a weekend. Jose's been at my house for a weekend. And LJ's been at my house for a weekend. It's just crazy.
Fire.
In the last month.
That's
fire. I didn't know Gabby a year ago, and I texted him today and said I got Memphis in the 6-0 spot, straight up and against the spread, and I needed him to talk me off it.
Shout out to the Sweaty Butcher.
Yeah.
Sweaty
Memphis.
Butcher, you cashed that with me too, bro. I know you did.
Gabby, I love you. You know that, dude. You guys are all good.
Do anything with Alabama? Did you win money on that one? Because that was.
I did. No disrespect. You know what's messed up though is so we talk about sportsbook apps and trying to find opportunities, and when I opened up for whatever reason the sportsbook I opened up for that Memphis game against Houston, the first half numbers were weird. There wasn't a line. The only line that they had was a fourth alternative spread, Memphis plus a half at plus 180 or something like that. So it was weird. And every time that it's only happened a few times, but every time it has happened, it's been a weird outcome against the favorite. I think they must have gotten so much favorite action on that thing that they just didn't want to dial into it. So I thought Penn State was going to win outright today, right at the end. The guy, what happened? The guy threw he got stolen at the end.
No, Edie deflected it. I don't think even if Edie didn't deflect it, he wasn't gonna fucking nail that shot.
What a letdown, though. I'm looking at the app. I see steal or turnover. I think is what I saw at the end. I'm like, fuck, dude. Really? I had VCU. I had VCU, Memphis, and Penn State in a parlay together. I was like, shit, I might get this thing. Terrible.
Dale, I'm on the river with Ronnie. I live like an hour north of Ronnie.
Debbie, wipe that sour puss off your face. I'm fucking with you.
I'm reading something, bro.
Let's get it.
So I think we cashed that under. Let's go.
Is game
Let's
over?
go.
Yep, game over. We cashed it.
over.
Fuck yeah.
Game over.
Great work.
Game
We were watching.
One other-
I wanted the Lakers to win as a fan and a bet, but if we can't do that, Wham won a bet. I won won and lost a bet, and yeah,
I should have bet that. I wanted the Knicks. But nice to get that under.
Yeah.
All right, Knicks first half full game under. Let's go.
There you go, buddy.
I think the Coyotes are gonna fuck me out of this.
No, they're not. We're still alive. We're still alive.
We're alive for now.
Let's fucking go. We got Austin Reeves, man. That's all I want.
That's all. Yeah.
Big one.
What we really
Big one.
need is this
Really not.
fucking Flames game. No more
Wish we got
goals.
the Lakers,
That's what
though.
we need.
Yeah. Calgary
Which
Ottawa
one-
is the big one.
Got the Lakers. Shout out to everybody like Jimmy. Those guys who definitely. I was joking around. You guys have definitely capped the game. I'm not giving you guys any like less than what you guys are doing. You guys are great. You guys are right. Like the Lakers bullshitted right here. Darvin Ham bullshitted. The Lakers weren't really there. AD didn't take advantage of the matchup. You guys caught that, man. Good shit, bro.
The Knicks would have lost 3 straight. They were kind of.
Yeah, it was kind of
No, you're right.
It's kind of a tough spot for the Lakers with kind of situationally speaking.
Regardless, I will be in Jose's hatchback. I guess that's what you call it. To pick you and Boss up. Dave, I'll be there too. Jose and I, we want to pick everybody up.
Nice.
We want to pick everybody up.
I'm coming in on. I just have the flight booked. I'm coming in on Thursday.
Perfect. What time?
I think about local time about 6 or 7.
Oh, it's fucking perfect, man.
You can go to the bar.
Yeah, come right to the bar. We're in a live bet stream at the bar. We're just gonna hang out at the bar and drink. Dabby, when are you rolling?
I'm gonna pick up Tease from the airport on Wednesday, and then we're gonna head
Nice.
down either Wednesday or Thursday.
Tease is coming, man. That's awesome. That's fucking
It's
great.
going to
He's
fuck
flying
up,
into
bro.
Dallas.
We're going
So, hey,
up.
Wham, one more time. So you're in the dinner. You're gonna be in the dinner.
Bro, I'm gonna be there from the 24th to Monday. So I'm
we're
leaving
still rolling.
Monday. We're going crazy, bro.
Hey, we still got games going. Who the fuck cares?
Friday to Monday, Dabby. We there, bro. We gonna
All
have
right,
weed
because
with
I'm
us.
asking because
We
you
going
guys
to
don't
fuck up,
understand.
bro.
Tell
Listen,
me twice. Fucking cheers.
listen. You'll figure it out when you see it. But like this dinner is gonna be like fuck the charts, bro. It's not gonna just be a dinner. Like it's gonna be an experience. I'm telling you, this shit is gonna be fucking
Man,
bananas.
I can't wait, bro. I can't wait to just hang out with you guys. Just the parking lot pimp, like my boy Dutch Boy Fresh says. And yeah, man, we're going to fuck up, man. Shout out to everybody that's been rocking with us. We didn't hit the Lakers, but my guys said the we have those sides as far as on the side there. We did hit the cash on the Austin Reeves, and throughout the whole stream, man. We've been going 5 and 6 hours, man. Like 6 hours, bro. Come on, man. Hit the fucking like button, bro. Whatever it is right now, it is this motherfucking respectful. Y'all didn't need to go up with the like buttons. Come on, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Shout out to Slaughter. Shout out to Preston. Shout out to the Pub Sports family, man. We going to fuck up in 2 weeks, bro.
And Slaughter and his son Cash have 2 new videos on our homepage right now. Sports card videos. Jimmy Gomez, a bunch of the cappers here are heavily into sports cards. I would like to get back into them too. So check out what Slaughter and Cash are doing on our channel. But also, man, this is Saturday night for me. So thank you guys. I love this shit. Drinking Hand, Bo Jackson, Gerardo Hernandez, Grit and Grog, Sweaty Butcher, Spenny Penny Bombs, Ron Lofton. What a great, great group. Rick J. Thank you guys for your support. Jose Sweet Tits Bouquet. High off the Venezuelan victory. This is extremely enjoyable. Let's go around the horn here and put a bow on this. I would be in the black healthy if we can get this under 8.5. I fear that I won't be able to get there. Now, if the Coyotes can't score and the Wild hit an empty netter, we're in business. So it's possible. It's possible. Let's go around the horn here. Dabra Kadabra, huge few weeks ahead of you. I know, but you know what? For real, Cab, you know what happens after March Madness is baseball. So it's not that important. It's just something you care about a lot. Your life is ahead of you, not just March
Well, thank you.
That's so funny as fuck.
That's truth. This is truth, man. This is your season, Cap. Last words for the Capper Sporting Show.
Man, you guys in the chat, man. I can't wait to hang out with some of you guys in San Antonio. And if you can't get to San Antonio, you're going to be there in spirit with us because we're going to go live as much as we can. So be in the chat with us, be drinking with us, be smoking with us, man. This shit's going to be a blast. Smoke and Mirrors, my guy. He just sent me some dope ass pictures. I won't say about what, but I love it, my guy. That was a good DM. Ron Lofton, Drink in Hand, Bo Jackson, man, Grit and Grind. All you guys out there. Sweaty Butcher, I hope he makes it down. Appreciate all you guys. And you guys on panel. All you guys. Even Dave, you're all right too, guy.
Huge gift from Smoke and Mirrors. Late gift. 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. For those of you that have stuck with us through 6 hours, Smoke and Mirrors, thank you for caring about us. And those of you that got it, Nathan Flores, Subhuman Gaucho, Olu, Folarin, BJ, and Armchair MMA, you are worthy recipients. And thank you to Smoke and Mirrors for caring about the crew. What a cool thing from Smoke and Mirrors, man. Very, very cool. Very wonderful way to end the show. Smoke and Mirrors, thank you, man. Also, seeing Jose Bouquet. One of the things about doing what we do is sometimes you got to be a nomad. Sometimes you got to be all alone doing this shit. And watching Jose do that through this trip at the WBC is real special, exciting. And I'm so happy that your country has believed and supported you the way you believe and support them. Mike, my man, thank you for rolling with us. Last words for the Cappers supporting the show.
Hey, we just cashed the Pimp Slap Play of the Day, so we are 6 in a row Pimp Slap Play of the Day. We hit that Knicks first half full game in the over. We got a couple more plays out there to get some work done tonight. But, Jimmy, thanks for sharing the chat with me. I love you guys. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to share with Daddy, C-Mac, picks from Dave, Great Trot Lamb. You guys are something special, and I just appreciate the opportunity to be included in the community. So I appreciate you guys. Much respect, and I hope you guys all have good luck with your tickets going forward. Thanks again for the opportunity tonight. Let's keep cashing, boys.
We're just getting started, Mikey. Wham Bam, my man. Thank you for jumping on. It was fun. I know your Lakers didn't come through, but it was fun capping them with you. I'm glad you cashed the Reeves bet. Last words for the show?
Man, we got to buy our skinny of our teeth, man, with the Reeves, but it's all good there. We actually got a little bit plus money because that was the official best bet for the day. Shout out to that. But for the most part, man, listen, man. It doesn't get no better than this group right here, Pub Sports Radio. If you can, make sure you get yourself down to the Pubapalooza. We will be having drinks. We will be having liquor. They may be shaking ass. They may do all these things that you want. I'm just letting you know it's going to fuck up. We are legends out here, and I can't wait to do it with my brothers, man. Shout out to everybody. Picks for Dave, Connor Mack, Dabby Cab.
Bam, bam.
Mike M and Jimmy the motherfucking Bag, man. Y'all already know where to find us, bro. We back here again on Monday, tomorrow with the NBA Pub Hub, man. Y'all know what it is, bro.
Popping off for
Let's
sure.
go, bro.
Sure.
Let's get it, man.
For sure. Dave, Money in the Bank, great work. I can't believe we're gonna in 2 weeks we get to fucking hang, man. That's exciting knowing that you're gonna come down there. I'm really excited, man. I need this. I need to get out there and just get out of the fucking winter and just enjoy and get excited and make some fucking money with my friends, man. Dave, last words for the Capper supporting the show.
Well, I want to say thanks to everyone in the chat because that's the most important part. And I'm excited just as much to meet with the guys that are on the panel as I am with the chat. But I'll say this. So I'm just a gambler and a handicapper for a while, and an advantage player that stumbled on Twitter accidentally. And the groups of people that I've met, the PSR guys, the Who Bangin' guys, the some other groups we've been in, we don't have to plug them, but there's so much. Well, the reason they're not here. So anyway, the reason why I stayed, there's so much bullshit out there, and there's so few real ones, and that's why I've been attracted to this group, because you can tell these guys really care about the community, and they're not about competition or the content. It's about winning money and having a good time. So I feel privileged to be here. Picks from Dave, YouTube, Twitter, go check it out. But thank you. But most importantly, I'll be in the chat on PSR, giving my tired bullshit every show on all the shows.
I love it. I love it, Dave. This group, and I've said it to C-Mac since we started, C-Mac and I, it's just that we're just getting started. Yeah. And I truly believe that right now, to this moment, we are just getting started. It's surface right now. I'm so excited what we're going to do. My man C-Mac going to close out this show. Thank you all to thank you to all of you who have supported us, and those of you on screen with me. I just thankful for your friendships. C-Mac, my man, put a bow on this, and you got a big Monday golf show this week. Your next Monday golf show. Not that this one is more, but the next one, Monday, I'm going to be very tailing because I want golf action in San Antonio. Not to take anything away from this Monday's golf show, because your golf show has been building and building and building. Also, the star of our NCAA basketball coverage, C-Mac, great friend. Can you put a bow on this show, my friend?
Yeah, talked about in a couple of weeks. You got the guy to sit next to you, too, that you're rolling with Ghoster. To chat golf with the whole plane ride. You should do that, Tim, especially if you want to bet on golf. Shout out to my guy Ghoster. He is ready on a Monday for golf. Bets fired, which after Sunday I need a few more days. But Valspar, like we talked about, Scotty Scheffler, Players Champ, won it again. But do it tomorrow. College basketball, man. I love it, but to have a day off after I've gotten kind of tattooed a little bit. Hey, thank God Penn State came back, man. That was and shout out to tonight. We got the hockey over, and Schroeder got there late. Way I mentioned Reeves. Thank God. Schroeder, bingo. Cash
and
it.
Pimp Slap play of the day just hit too, by the way.
Pimp it, Mike. You know what to do.
Let's go.
But yeah, shout out to her. Shout out to Smoking Mirrors with the donos. We appreciate it, my man. If you're not green, I don't know. You got to be green. We'll just leave it at that. But Jimmy, you take us on out, my guy. Take us out. This is your stream, my brother.
I love you, C-Mac, and I love all of you guys on screen with me. And I thank you guys on the chat so much. We have nothing without you. And I'm so excited. Yeah. I can't imagine that 2 weeks from today, I'll be just high as fuck, eating, I don't know what, 8-course dinner before Sonny Dollywall drops set. I'm so excited about what we're doing in a couple weeks, but thankful for what we do every day here. So, how we do a pub, it's about transparency and not pretending that this is easy, because it's not. It's hard. And, we fight the fight, and we'll share it with everybody, and we hope to succeed. And some days are better than others, but we'll fight with you. I love you guys. Roll that shit, light that shit, smoke it, get that cash. We'll be in Texas in 2 weeks if you guys want to run with us. Thank you guys on screen for sharing with us and you in the chat. Get it.
Peace.
Keep it